Good morning, good day, and good evening. How you doing, everyone? Shout out Prostachatolu, the first one in today. How you doing? Did you manage to install your light? Yes, I did. We now have an actual good light that can get really damn bright. It goes up to full-on flashbang. But yeah, it's quite nice. It's quite nice. How you doing, people? It's really nice that I no longer have to keep Wikipedia up, because I actually have more space on my monitors. Unfortunately, the Steam page for Shroud of Gloom is not up yet, but we are getting close. According to Steamworks, it did say like 3 to 5 days, and it's been we are on the 3rd business day, so it probably is getting quite close. Light too bright, yeah, it's mad. I think it's, what was it, like almost 3,000 lumens. It's pretty damn bright. You know, you could have just hung those triangles on the wall behind your monitor, right? Yeah, true. I did actually think about it for a little bit, but I do like him more there. What's up, Naked as well? Welcome in. Oh shit, yeah, I need to fix my emotes, right? We need to reset the emotes back to the normal ones. I feel like the Santa hand is getting a little bit out of fashion now, isn't it? Is that fair to say? I feel like it is. Yeah, I hope you're doing good, guys, this Wednesday. I think we're gonna do a little bit more work on the full version of Shroud of Gloom. I did do a little bit yesterday. I did some extra slight polishing and stuff. I can show you guys. Other than that, something else. I really need to start working on the story for this game. I really do. But yeah, I'm very hyped for the Steam page. We are getting close. I wonder though, maybe if we should make a new teaser, since we have like the new inventory system or inventory UI now. Maybe we should show off that one here instead of this old version. Maybe. It wouldn't be that much work. Yeah, we'll see, maybe. Every time you told about the wiki page, I was like, why not just move the triangles? It's just a weird hole in the wall. No, but I do like my triangles behind me, the nano leaves. Because it's also just, they look good there. But I have thought about, even for a bit when I was looking at this light, I was kind of considering maybe getting another pack of nano leaves instead and putting it in front of me. The main issue with that is, as some of you guys might know, I have a raisable desk. So if I would put my nanoleaves or any light really on the wall, like just above my monitors, it would be good when I sit down, but when I raise my desk, my monitors are going to cover the light. So in that case, I would have to like put them higher up, but then they wouldn't light me up as good when I'm sitting down. The good thing about this one is that it's like, you know, it's fastened to my desk, so when I raise my desk, the lamp follows. That is like the main advantage of having this one instead. And also, of course, the fact that this one is fully controllable with my Stream Deck, so I can like change the light however I want without having to, you know, use my phone or manually do it, which is kinda nice. With the lantern, it also doubles as a power bank, so good for random blackouts. Spare lights was true. Yeah, I used to have one of those. I used to have a big power bank with like light panel on the side as well. I used it a lot when I was like camping and stuff. It's actually pretty neat. Yeah, story-wise, I feel like story-wise for this game, I think I might actually, I'm gonna need to like sit down and take a bloody course in writing or something. This shit is pretty hard. Something else we should probably do, which I don't like it, but it would probably be good to do, is to actually play a few horror games, just to get a little bit more experience / inspiration. But I do hate horror games, ironically enough. So it can be a warm mid cold light, yeah, that's nice. Yeah, I don't know. Just there are a few questions or like, it's kind of hard to continue with the content until I have a clear plan of the story of the game. Which is like, obviously this is what I was thinking about for the like level design. Basically, right now in the game jam version, it's fully linear, you know. Basically you go from one room to the next, to the next, to the next, and then you win. I was thinking about maybe doing it so that we have like horizontal levels where maybe the puzzle can span like a few different rooms. So basically the side doors would always remain on like the same level, and then the goal is to basically find the key to progress forward into the next area. And if we want, we could even do optional routes where there could have been a route that goes up here and then reconnects here. Is possible then as well. But depending on the story we do, that will kind of determine whether like, because for example, one question is going to be like, why are you here? You know? What's the purpose of you being in this place? How do you find yourself in the first room? In the game jam version, we basically did one of these like, you wake up there, so you don't have like the backstory, you just wake up. Kind of similar to Amnesia, I suppose. Because in Amnesia you also do just like, I mean obviously you have, the story of the game is that you have amnesia, isn't it? So you wake up in that place not remembering anything. So that is a possibility, but I still feel like we should have a little bit of a story going. Because yeah, I spoke about this before as well. When I looked at the games we took some inspiration for in terms of the Steam page. Is it here? Yeah, we looked at Five Nights at Freddy's, Cube Escape Collection, and The Room. Every single one of these, I'm quite sure, has the story-rich tag. Or maybe not. Yes, story-rich. 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 Each and every single one. So it seems to be pretty consistent with these type of games that you have a lot of story. Which, I mean, for the Game Jam version we basically had... we had close to none. You could argue there's a little bit of lore since we placed a few of those like notes and journals around, but they didn't actually like really mean that much, if you know what I mean. It was just to have something else in the game. They're quite ambiguous, you should say. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna have to start like reading Stephen King or something to get like good at horror stuff to figure out a good story for this. Because we do, we do need a story. We definitely need it. So even just the building you're in, like what is this building? Is it just an abandoned building? Is it some old asylum thing, kind of Outlast style, I suppose. Just that kind of takes place in some form of like asylum thing, right? I'm quite sure. What else could it be? I mean, it could be some old office or maybe a laboratory. What other like good places could like a horror story take place in? I mean, you could even do like haunted house. The next question is obviously for the player. Like, what is the actual player character doing in this place? These are some questions we have to answer. And in terms of like the monster or monsters, we also need to know what and who are they. Any backstory to them? Should probably be, maybe. At least if we only have one monster, I feel like there needs to be quite a bit of story for it. If we do like a haunted house kind of thing, where there's like multiple, I feel like the more monsters we have, the less important it is for the monsters to have like a lot of lore and meaning. I don't know. To be fair, Five Nights at Freddy's have like 4 or 5 of those animatronics, right? And I think they are quite a lot of lore. A lot of Five Nights stories hard to find, if I remember right. Yes, and I think that's actually good, because in the end, I do really want to have a story, but I don't know how much we should tell the player. Like, I don't think, especially for a horror game, I feel like it's actually good to not say that much. To kind of let the player, like, figure stuff out or have, like, theories about stuff, you know. But to make the game and to, like, encourage these kind of, like, theories and stuff, I still think it's good for me to have a little bit of an idea of what the story is. But then when we actually build the game, we choose how much of that we show and how much we tell the player directly. Because it could also be that like you almost play through the entire game without fully realizing, and it's like right at the end that we like piece everything together. Or maybe not even then, maybe kinda end it on a little bit of an ambiguous note as well, and let the player like basically have their own theories about what happened and stuff. There's a lot of ways you could do it, but I do think we should do it where it shouldn't be too like on the nose, if that makes sense. I never understood games with like 20 plus characters. I mean, I suppose it does depend a little bit on the game though, doesn't it? Character collecting games. Well, what type of games? Do you have any example? What do you mean character collecting games? What are some good places / buildings where a horror story should take place? Old asylum, deserted hospital. Abandoned school. Creepy orphanage. Oh, that's creepy. Unsettling children's toys. I mean, we can't do an isolated cabin in the woods, because it's too small. Like, we still want to have like multiple rooms. It has to be a little bit of... Like, it has to be a bigger type of building, like asylum, hospital, school, mansion, this kind of stuff. Deserted mining town. Ancient catacombs. Crumbled castle. Ancient temple. Quiet suburban house. That's kinda funny. Okay, if you have a bunch of characters in the game, there probably would be one for any player, but from my perspective as the player, it's like 1 or 2 cool dudes and a few dozen boring. Genshin Impact. I never played that one. It's a good franchise, but so many of them, for me they're all the same. I do think there's something when you only have like, at least when you only have one playable character, I do feel like you relate a bit more to it, right? Compared to something like, take the example of like Slay the Spire versus Monster Train. In Slay the Spire, they're almost the same type of game, but in Slay the Spire you only play as one character. So you relate a little bit more to it, you know? It becomes a little bit more, like, it feels like, oh, this is my character. Whereas in Monster Train, you spawn more characters. So they don't... I don't know, you don't relate to each unit as much as you would in, like, Slay the Spire. Also Overwatch. It's not the same type of game, but same issue. Blizzard tries to make all characters unique. On some moments it was fine. Oh, do you feel like they're starting to get a bit too samey now? It's been a long time since I played Overwatch, to be honest. Hotel? Museum. I mean, I don't know how our like level layout would have worked for a hotel. I feel like it doesn't fully make sense. What is up, Juan Mita? How you doing? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Let me throw a little shout out here. What have you been up to? I hope you are having a good stream. If anyone doesn't know me, I go by Mad Sherpy. I am currently developing a point-and-click puzzle horror game. If you want to see the teaser, here you go. It does say wishlist now. Technically you can't wishlist now. The Steam page is still on, like, being reviewed, but hopefully in just a few days we are gonna have it up. Very excited. Juan Mita from Spain. Nice, welcome in. I am doing good, I'm doing good. Just debating on a little bit of like what I should do with the story of this game, because it's still not like fully decided. There's so much you could do with a horror game. Learning Super WordPress plus WooCommerce. Oh, interesting. Let me throw you a little follow as well. What else did we have here? Dense forest. I mean, we can't do a forest, because we still have, the game is very escape room-like, so, I mean, open places would not really fit. And yeah, like I said, I mean, a hotel could work. Feels a little bit unique, having like a horror game take place in a hotel. But like the type of layout we're going to have in the rooms, I don't feel like would really fit for a hotel, right? Because normally with a hotel you would have like 90% of the floors would be one hallway with multiple rooms to the side. I mean, it could actually work. If you have the exit being here, and you have to solve puzzles in each of the rooms to finally like get the key to exit. I mean, it could kind of work, to be honest. It would change the layout a little bit, but your hotel cheaper, yeah, could be. I'm going to eat, have a good time. Thank you very much again for the follow. Thank you for dropping by. I'll make sure to check you out at some point and have a good meal. Yeah, maybe. I mean, a hotel could actually work. Or a bum living in an old hotel who suddenly became infested by monsters. Maybe due to some event. Could be, could be. Yeah, it would, like I said, it would change, because there wouldn't really be like levels then, I suppose. Or how would we traverse this though in like a 2D space? I mean, I suppose you could in that case. You could do something where we have a similar layout to before, just that we do a way longer hallway. And then the way you do the puzzles is that we have like multiple doors. And you can like choose which one to enter first. Or maybe when you begin, like one of these doors are already open and all the other ones are locked. And that would like kind of become the different levels. So you would have to go in here, like solve a little puzzle. Maybe then you get like the, say this is like room 301. You get the key to room 301. Now you have to go in here, do something, boom, 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 boom. And when you're done, you can finally try to exit. Could kind of work. Could work. Underground bunker. Amusement arcade. Is that not basically what Five Nights at Freddy's have? That might feel like I'm going a little bit too close. Space Station. Museum of Oddities. Funeral Home or Morgue. Subway tunnels. I mean, I feel like we have some ideas here. So, if it's on an abandoned building, what would like the general story be? It would be something like maybe the player irresponsibly wants to explore it, gets stuck, maybe. Asylum, more like Outlast style. Either we could do like the same thing, or it could be like the player is a patient as well. Office, laboratory, hospital, kind of the same thing. I mean, most of these end up kind of similar. Where, I mean, the easiest, the most like obvious thing to do is to just have, for some fucked up reason, you decided to go into this house, and now you're like stuck here. But there is also... Yeah, let's try a few things you could do. What is the player doing here? It could be that he lives there. In the case of like, maybe it's, you know, maybe... Even in the case of like a hospital, laboratory, asylum, maybe you are like a patient in the thingy. Otherwise, if it's just a house, a building, it should be your house. It should also be that he wanted to explore the building. Should also be that he had to explore like because of his job. I know with like Condemned, for example, you're like a police officer, but that would mean that you have a gun. I don't love the fact of having a gun. Journalist. It should also be that he... Not that he had to explore the place because of his job, but that he actually works there, as in like... I don't know, office, security, museum slash hotel, keeper kind of thing. What's up, Ameripon? Welcome in. Nice to see you again. What is this, new game? No, it's still for Shroud of Gloom. I'm just basically... I'm just trying to throw out as many ideas as possible for like what the story could be in the game, since it's not like fully decided. Private investigator? Yeah, that is true. Just that's kind of better than police, because like you said, if it's a private investigator, he doesn't have a gun, which is kind of good. But it's, yeah, it still has the same kind of logic as to like why he might be exploring this place. But we don't have... I mean, otherwise what we would have to do is say that the player is like a police officer or something. In that case, I suppose we could do something where like in the first cutscene or like before the game starts, you lose your gun. That could work. The good thing about all of these being, if you are like working and going to explore a place, it does make sense why you would start with a flashlight. So would it actually though if you work as like office security or a hotel keeper or something. You probably do have a flashlight on you, don't you? Insurance claims adjuster. That's an interesting one. Yeah, there's a lot of... Should we write this together like a little puzzle to see what should fit? So we should do that the player works at a... What? Where would it work? It should work at an asylum, office, laboratory, a hospital, school, museum, hotel. All of these he could potentially work at. It should also be that the player just explores or investigates. This one can have a bit more. What's up, Swizer PT as well? Welcome in, man. House was put on sale and he was sent to check it out. Ooh, true. Wait, maybe we should do this. No, I think we should do it place by place and then potentially what he should be doing. So let's start. If it's just a random, like, abandoned building... Whoops. then what should the player be doing there? He should... I mean, it's not abandoned if the player lives there, so we can't live there. So maybe the first one, the potential one, should be the home. Player character lives here. Otherwise, an abandoned building where the player is either an explorer, I mean this in the case of like maybe an irresponsible person who just for fun wanted to explore a building. But like we said before, it should also be, if it's a random building, it should be that it's like an private investigator or police. Should also be a journalist. Maybe there's some rumors about this house and the journalist wants to check it out. I do suppose that's it. If it's like a few of these are a little bit similar. We do have, if it's an asylum, laboratory, or hospital. These are quite similar. We have a few... like, all of these should work here as well. But it should also be that the player is a patient at this place. Or it should be that he's a like worker at the place or like security at the place. Just you could be working like security of a asylum or like doing, you know, the night shift at a hospital. Maybe rather than abandoned building, let's just do building. Player is either the resident, an explorer, investigator / police, journalist, or what did we say? The house put on sales, and like that is a good idea as well. What do you work as if that's if? I suppose you. It should be that you're. I mean, you should be the potential buyer of the home, but it should also be that you are the one trying to sell the home. What's a home seller thing called again? Something on M, right? What's the word I'm looking for? I'm sure it but oh, realtor, not M whatsoever, not even close to it. Resident, explorer, investigator, police, journalist. Should be a realtor. Thank you. Should also be a potential like buyer of the building. Or he used to live there. Yeah, true. Player should be going to claim his inheritance left to him by some distant relative. Ooh. Yeah, it should be that you are like you should be the resident or you should be related to the resident. True, just it should be like, yeah, it should even be like, oh, say that this was your, like this was your mother's house. She's passed away and you need to go and, I don't know, look it over, collect belongings, whatever. It should be something like this as well. Let's see. Yeah. Okay, what else do we have? An old office. I mean, you can't be a resident. or related to the resident of an office, that doesn't really work. But if it's an office, there are definitely a few things it should be, which is these, I suppose. It should be you should explore the office, investigate, or I mean, I guess a journalist kind of investigates it as well. Kinda same thing with a haunted house. Should also be one of those. Oh wait, office. You should also be a worker / security of the place. Wait, these are actually similar to... Let's see. This should also be like museum and hotel. All of these would fit as well. Oldest trick in the book, he got an email from a Nigerian prince and he went to claim his prize. That should be like a funny twist on it, to be honest. Like you start the game by just reading through this email about how you promised a bunch of money. And you have to go to this place to claim it. That should actually be fun. I guess this is more like a general building. Should also be mansion. I mean, a mansion is a type of building, isn't it? This should also be an orphanage. Should also be a school. Haunted houses kind of should be in here. Yeah, to be fair. A haunted house would just be a general building in some regard. I mean, all of these would kind of be... It's a horror game. Everything is kind of haunted, isn't it? Depending on how you define haunted. Yeah. I feel like we have some good ideas here. At least it's something I will be able to work with. What's up, camarão? How you doing? Welcome in. Bem-vindo. And the monster is easier like when we know where we are, because if it's a general building or mansion, it should be just a monster that like haunts the building. Asylum, laboratory, hospital, the monster should be another patient or something similar. Office, museum, hotel, orphanage could be either an old worker, a fucking mummy that came to life, an old resident of the hotel. Should we make the monster into a kid? Stool, maybe an old teacher that went insane or something. You know, there's different things you could do. That's good. That's good. I feel like I have something to work with now. Uploading my video for the 3rd time, just I kept finding stuff I should change. I know the feeling, man. I'm doing good, I'm doing good. Trying to... what you call it? I keep losing this word. When you throw out a bunch of ideas, there's like an expression for it. What is it called? I am trying to... What's up, Ginseng Tea? How you doing? Nice to see you again. Throwing shit at the wall to see if it sticks. Brainstorming, that's the one, brainstorming. The other one, throwing shit at the wall, does work too though. It does work. But yeah, brainstorming, that was the one I was looking for. We are basically just brainstorming ideas for the story of the game here. Because I need to, it's so hard to like plan the content for the game without having an idea of the story. But I feel like we have a lot of ideas here. So this is basically sorted as in where does it take place, and then who is the player character. One of these should definitely work. It does, brainstorming with shit on the wall, exactly. How are you, Shafi? How's you, chat? I'm doing good, I'm doing good. I'm so excited to get my Steam page up. I actually can't wait. We'll see, it might take... I really hope we can get it up this week. To be fair though, if it goes up on Friday, or if they review it on Friday, I don't know if Friday is actually the best day to post the page. Like if you're gonna be like strict about it. Because I'm quite sure that even, doesn't like Steam even like discourage people from releasing games on the weekends? I'm pretty sure. Oh wait, you can't release a game during the weekends on Steam? Oh, you can't even do it. Oh, but then Friday is a popular day for release, since you can then stay at the top of the charts for the weekend if your game does well. Interesting. Interesting. I guess it makes sense. The reason you probably can't post it on the weekends is probably because Steam don't work on the weekends, so they can't like help you in case there's any issues with the launch. Because I do know it's the same thing with like them reviewing my page, like they're not gonna review it on a weekend day. Just make it all in the head so Pyrocynical reviews it. Who's Pyrocynical? It's a YouTuber. Do I know this one? I don't think I do. Oh wait, no wait, I do recognize this one, I feel like. Seems to be a lot of horror games in it. How did you do the hardware testing? Minimals and recommended? I didn't. I didn't. I asked ChatGPT and I just wrote what he said. I have no idea how good this is. I have no idea what you need to play my game. I assume it's very little, but yeah. This is my second stream, so I'm still new. Is this your first store page? It is indeed. It's the first game I ever get onto Steam. I mean, technically, this game is the first game I ever published as well, but I did publish it on itch, the Game Jam version, which you can check out here if you would like. I do have these old ones, but they're technically not published yet. But this is indeed the first one I'm gonna get up on Steam. They say we do not recommend launching on the weekends because Steam doesn't work. Yeah, makes sense. But many people do release on the weekend. I launched on a Tuesday and around 25 games launched on the weekend. Oh, interesting. Reviewing people also have lives. Yeah, indeed, indeed. He does really good videos. I should check him out. The All in the Head is a bit of a joke from his channel. Oh, I see, I see. I do think the whole thing about having the player actually like hallucinate or whatever is good. It's very like it works very good for like psychological horror. I mean that basically is what psychological horror is, isn't it? And it also means that things doesn't have to make as much sense, which is kind of nice, because you can kind of shrug it off as like, well, the player is crazy. That's why that happened. Oh, I see. Dun dun dun. So you're able to launch, but if something goes wrong and you have to contact Steam, they won't respond until the next business day. Yeah. Yeah, that would be a bit unfortunate if you release on like a Saturday and then there's some huge issue you need help with. To be fair, I'm not releasing the game now. This is just the like publishing of the page itself, so we can start collecting wish lists. So for me, it probably wouldn't be an issue. I doubt. That's amazing. It's a fun journey in a wild ride of emotions, getting your store page and build approved by Steam. Yeah, I'm excited to see what they say. Because that's the thing as well, to be fair. They could just be like, oh, something is not good enough, you have to fix this, which would make it take a bit longer. Do you have a store page on Steam then, Yin-Seng? Having lunch right now? Squid rice is amazing. Did you have any squid while you were in Portugal, Chirpy? I did. I did when I was in... Where was I? I was in Nazaré. And I had both squid and octopus. Polvo lagarairo? Maybe. No. I did have... Like, the octopus was basically on a grill stick or whatever. I don't remember how you refer to that in Portuguese. Espetada, isn't it? I think. And then the squid was weird, to be honest. Because that was just a full-on... Like, it was a whole squid. Like, you could see the little mouth and everything. I was kind of mad. I did eat it, though. Each time you submit for review, it should be a different person reviewing, so one person could catch something the other person didn't, and you're gonna fix something new. Oh, yeah, true, interesting. Spetada, yeah, there we go. But usually after the very first review, any subsequent reviews take less time, which is nice. Ooh, okay, that's good. Yeah, because I assume you already have some credibility once the page is up, because they know someone has reviewed this before. Whereas, like, the first time you do it, you know, they probably look at every single little thing to make sure there's nothing weird going on. It's a bit weird, yes, has a bit of an acquired taste slash texture, yeah. It was a while ago though, holy shit, when was I in Portugal? It was probably like... Must be like 4 years ago or something. Think so. I do think I have done this pretty thoroughly though, like looking at what Steam requires and everything, obviously. I mean, you can't even mark it before you go through the whole checklist, but... I will see. But it could also be like one of these capsule images or something that's not like completely perfect. Because I do know you can have like you can get these like DLC tags and stuff, you know, on the side. And I'm quite sure that if I would have put my logo so that the logo starts here, they could actually like deny the page because of that. Because if you ever would put one of those banners on it, it would cover up the logo and that would be an issue, blah blah blah. They give you the benefit of the doubt. But once they approve the store and the build, you can make whatever changes and it won't review it again. Ooh, that's nice. So basically, once they have reviewed my store page, I can do any changes here I want, art, blah blah blah, and I could update it immediately without review. Exactly. Ooh, that's nice. Yeah, that's good. Because it would be kind of long if you realize you have something you quickly need to update for some event or something, and then you have to wait like 1.5 weeks for them to review it, and you like miss the actual event. That would be kind of unfortunate. Which some people abuse, because they send a normal build for review. Once they approve, they upload a malware build. Ooh, I see. Yeah. Are you planning on participating in any jams, Sherpy? I don't know. I do want to do more jams at some point. I do know the Pirate Software one and Bratches are coming up. I mean, the Pirate Software one is really soon, isn't it? But I don't know. I also feel like in the end, my priority at the moment should be to develop this game. Because I don't have infinite time before my savings run out, and it would be nice to have this published before then, so I at least have something to show for this time. And also, there is a bit of a timeline, like the next... I mean, there is like a Steam Next Fest now, but obviously that is too soon. If I would like to release the game in October, which is probably the best time to release a horror game, the best thing would be to have a demo in June for Next Fest. And this is not only like a, you know, this can't be a little... I don't want to publish like the Game Jam build as the demo. Like, this needs to be like a polished demo, like an actual vertical slice of like the full release. Steam Next Fest. Do you need a demo for Steam Next Fest? Where customers can try out the demos, watch live streams and wishlist their favorites. For developers, Steam Next Fest is an opportunity both to get early feedback from players and build an audience and wishlist for a future launch on Steam. February, June and October. But yeah, if I want to release the game in October, I mean, it could also be that I join this Next Fest and then publish... When exactly is Next Fest in October? th to the 21st. So yeah, even if that was the case, we could still push the game out before Halloween, which I think is good. But preferably, I think the best course of action, obviously I don't have any like real experience in this is me kind of assuming, but I assume the best thing for me would be to publish the demo with the Steam Next Fest in June, and then try to publish the game in October. I feel like that would be the optimal strategy for this game. What's up, RZMJ? How you doing? Welcome in. Nice to see you, man. You need to push an important patch, you can do it right away. They won't review anything again unless users report your game for something. Okay, interesting. Oh, you're gonna do the Pirate Software game jam. Nice. I was thinking about it. But I don't know. I don't know. I feel like I should probably keep my focus on this game. I mean, logically, I feel like it makes the most sense, since this is like kinda official now. We started up the Steam page and everything. Wins one game jam, doesn't do another, beast. I mean, you gotta quit when you're at the top, don't you? You know? If I never do another game jam again, I can forever say that I have won every single game jam I was ever a part of. That's kinda badass. And what is up, Amisis, with the massive 43 viewer raid? Welcome in, people. How are you doing? Thetra, Qmizu, welcome in. Buried Game Raid, let's go. How you doing, people? Thank you so much. How was your stream? If anyone doesn't know me, my name is Mad Chirpy. I'm currently developing a point-and-click horror game, which unfortunately the Steam page is not up yet, but it will be up really soon, probably just in another days. If you want to, I can show you the teaser for it. Here you go. That is it! Movie time indeed! What's up, Keto? What have you been working on, Amisis? Also, let me throw you a follow here as well. Do you have anything you want to show off? No way, this guy has a hotkey to show off the teaser. Of course I do. Automatically mutes my microphone, automatically throws the wishlist command and everything. Dude, we're trying to be professional here, man. We're trying to be professional here. Thank you for the follow to Amisis, appreciate it very much. We are very close to 1000 followers. What am I sitting at right now? I think we are 15 followers away from 1000. That is pretty nice. Damn, that's short and effective. Thank you. I think it turned out pretty good. I'm absolutely amazed by the idea with the flashlight. Thank you, man. That's nice, cheers. Not yet, no, stay tuned, we'll do a Steam page next month, nice. I think, if I'm lucky, I should be able to have my Steam page up, maybe by the end of this week. That's what I'm hoping for. Worst case, maybe early next week. Unless, of course, Steam says that this is not good enough and I have to fix something, then it might take a bit more time. But hopefully, that doesn't happen. Some days ago, someone asked, how do you make a horror game in 2D? And that's a very hot take. You have that? Yeah, dude, I feel like this game actually works surprisingly well as a horror game. Because you could easily imagine that like a 2D point-and-click game with pixel art and only 2 colors would not do that well as a horror game. But so far, when I've seen people like play the Game Jam version and stuff, which you can see here, like people do get pretty immersed into it. So, yeah, it definitely works better than I thought it would. It never worked last time, it just went to black. True, and I realized why, because I have all my Steam assets on the GitHub thing, and when it didn't work, it was because I switched to when we did an update for the Game Jam version, which means that I no longer had the video on my PC. A little bit of a mistake on my part. We're creating a RuneScape Classic inspired PvP game. Ooh, that does sound interesting. It's a kind of wilderness simulator if you play the games. Yeah, I have. I played quite a bit of RuneScape back in the days. I like the visual look of the game. Thank you very much. Thank you, Jan, and welcome in. Yeah, I should say it's also quite a bit of the credit for like the art style in this game actually does go to chat as well. Because like from the beginning, I was actually planning on adding colors to this game. and like shading all of the stuff. But I made this like 1-bit pixel art at first to kind of test out pixel resolutions and like sizes and stuff. And then we basically went full democracy, and everyone in chat was like, I actually prefer this. And I was like, well, I mean, you guys are the audience, so if that's the case, we should just fucking keep it. I do feel like it works good. I think it would have been a bad decision to introduce trolleys into this. I feel like the kind of monochrome art actually works surprisingly well. And exactly, Cheetah, to be fair, the best thing about it is probably the fact that it's less work for me. It's so much quicker for me to add more stuff into the game, because I don't have to worry about like coloring stuff. So it actually, you know, it makes the whole pipeline for the game way better too. Cool to meet another Nordic dev. I'm from Finland, nice to meet you. Oh cool, terve. Minua olen joulupukki. Ei sapeite. Saatana perkele. Yeah, that's about all my Finnish I can throw at you. I am half Finnish though. I am half Finnish as well, so I probably should learn more. But I feel like I know the most important stuff, don't I? Laziness wins again, exactly. That's it. Yeah, thank you, man. I gotta do this black and white style too. I hate picking out colors. Yeah, it's difficult. Hey, Podey, let's go. Half Finn, indeed. Indeed, I'm half Finnish, half Swedish. I have been considering actually trying to learn a bit of Finnish though. I really would like to do it. Because I also am a little bit of a language nerd in general, so... And it just feels a little bit bad not knowing more Finnish than I do. To be fair, I have no like close relatives that really spoke Finnish either. So, like logically, it makes sense why I don't know it, but I would like to. It's a cool language. I was wondering, where does the Portuguese tag come into play? Yeah, I did learn Portuguese. I speak Portuguese on like a... I'd say maybe a somewhat decent conversational level. Portugal caralho, exactly. By no means am I fluent, but I can hold conversations in it. So yeah, I've been, if you look at like my YouTube channels and stuff, like this one for example, 90% of the content is actually about languages. I think I am going to start posting a little bit of devlogs and stuff as well, because I have like all of the development of like my first game as well as the Game Jam game completely recorded. I have like hundreds of hours, so I could make like full-on devlogs for both of these games. And I think I will, and I think I'm gonna post it on the main channel. We'll see how my current language audience, how much they like it. I'm not entirely sure. We'll see. To be fair, the first one is kind of about Portuguese as well. I mean, you're a little Portuguese fella catching pastel de nata, a delicious Portuguese dessert. So that might be a good little segue from the Portuguese content into the game development content. Could be. We got to learn Swedish for many years in our schools, and after those many years we still don't know any Swedish. Yeah, we have actually talked about that before on stream. I actually find it a little bit weird. Also, by the way, Ice Cream Stick Model, thank you very much for the follow. 14 followers left until we hit 1000. Let's go. But yeah, we have talked about it before. I do think it's a little bit weird that you guys still have to learn Swedish in school. Because I bet that 90... I mean, I know there are certain like Swedish-speaking parts in Finland and stuff, but for like 90% of Finns, do they really have that much use for learning Swedish? I feel like it kind of just gives the Finns a little bit of a bad taste about Swedish in general, because you're like forced to learn it. I think there are big audience in Brazil. Yeah, and I mean... Just Brazil is like crazy. Where is it? Like 250 million people or something? It's mad. Yeah, I think I will probably try to... I think I'm gonna do localization for this game as well. And Portuguese is definitely one of the languages I want to localize for. That's actually something we should start doing pretty early, because it's easy to think like, oh, I'm gonna just add localization later, but I do think that the earlier we do it is probably better. Because otherwise, when we start trying to implement localization, we are gonna have to like go and find every single instance of text in the entire game, which is going to be a little bit mad. Your Portuguese is good, thank you, man. Muito obrigado. Muito obrigado, meu. Yeah, it's basically because we have one political party dedicated to Finnish Swedish issues. Ah, they do anything to just get in power to keep the Swedish in schools. Interesting. I believe it's the only goal. Oh, as a party, it's one of those like one. I don't know. Here in Sweden, we call them like one-question parties, which is like a party that really only has a focus on one specific question in mind. How long time have you developed that game? So the Game Jam version, this one, I developed in 155 hours over 25 days. It was a month-long Game Jam. And then after that, I've probably put in, actually don't know, maybe another 40 hours or something. Because we did do a little bit of a break and like played through the entire Undertale game and stuff as well. What's up, Granger Devs? How you doing? Welcome in. It's going good, man. How are you? Yeah, because with localization, it would basically be every single one of these text files that we have would have to be translated. And obviously the more we build on the game, the more text objects we are going to add. So if we already have the implementation of localization, it's going to be easier. Like in long term, it would be easier to start doing it early. This is something that's new from the Game Jam version. Obviously, one of the biggest things I did after the Game Jam is to like refactor almost all of the code and just get like a better code base. But then I also added this like highlight system that I'm pretty happy with. It feels like you have a lot more like visual feedback to like what item you are trying to interact with, which I kinda like. And if you want, you can even change the color. So you can do like red if you want. Kinda neat. I gotta go pick up my son from daycare. It was nice to raid you. See ya. Thank you very much again for that massive raid. I will definitely make sure to check you out someday when you're live. Have a good one. Cheers, man. Yeah, I've always preached early implementation with localization if you're gonna do any. Yeah, I think it made sense. It just seems like it's... I mean, it's kind of less work the earlier you do it, which sounds a little bit... It might sound a little bit weird, but it's kind of true, isn't it? It's just the fact that I have no idea how localization actually works. I mean, I did see a little bit of like how Codra did it. I do think, as far as I know, Unity basically has their own localization thing, right? Should we try? I'm actually not opposed to starting to implement localization. Because at least now there's not like that much text. I mean, most of the text we would need to translate is really the settings. I think this is where the most of the text in the game is. And we do also have all of the like these little toasts and stuff, as well as if you like pick up an item. Oh, this is something else we recently added. Rather than this old like UI element for the inventory, we now have diegetic UI. So, boom, you bring your little bag up. And then you can look... I mean, this is not fully diegetic, but at least like the opening of the inventory is diegetic, but then like the visuals of the contents on is not really diegetic. But yeah, we would need to translate stuff like this as well. But I think, as far as I know, I do think Unity has some form of a system for the localization, and then I think you just have like references to different text objects, right? I think that's how it works. Yeah, there's a localization package. So it seems like it shouldn't really be that difficult. And yeah, specifically, like you said, Cheetah, like the earlier you do it, seems to just make it easier. Or Dev is finished as well, I'm quite sure.
Hello guys.
Oh wait, this is part 1.
Video game localization is an important topic that can improve the chances of your game becoming successful and even provide a major boost to your sales numbers. In previous videos I talked about why you should localize your game and what languages to localize to. But if
yeah, I think that's the thing. I think probably the best languages to localize to is probably like, you know, Chinese, Japanese, that kind of stuff. But it's probably the ones that are the most difficult to localize to, because I would need new... Does it automatically change the font? I suppose it can do that. Yeah. Main thing is just be mindful of where you store texts, so you don't need to overhaul code design at that point. Where you store texts. Oh, you mean like code-wise? Like if I have references to like where from where I would... Is that what you mean? Do you mean stuff like... Just some people literally hard code strings? I do sometimes. I actually do. I think if we look here, when you die, there's a button that says try again. However, if you have a checkpoint, I change that button to say, like, respawn at checkpoint or whatever it says. And I'm quite sure that would be hard-coded. Where did I do that from? Is it the game manager? Wait, we should be able to see it here. Yeah, restart button text. So this would be considered a pretty hard-code implementation, wouldn't it? Yeah, here, restart button.text equals try again if you don't have a checkpoint. But if you do have a checkpoint, it changes to load checkpoint. Exposed in 4K. Yeah, I do have hard-coded text. I think most of it probably isn't. This is like the only place where I, from the top of my mind, know that I've like hard-coded a string that's visible. No, yeah, I think it is. So that I would need to change somehow. I mean, I would probably... What if am I gonna have like some form of maybe localization manager? And then maybe instead what the game manager does is that it tells that one to update the text, and I'll just handle all of those types of text from there. And that one like points to the localization package to find which one it's gonna pick. Maybe. I'm just throwing stuff out there. I have a stupid question. No such thing, man. Is fucker rude swearing? I'm just used to people saying it. I can't consider it any stronger than ouch. It's definitely stronger than ouch. I mean, I'm not a native speaker, but it is. I do think, I've spoken about this before, I find it quite interesting. I actually think that a lot of the time, swear words does sound less harsh in languages that are not your native language. And because it's like that quote from who was it? I think it was it Nelson Mandela who said it, that if you speak in a man's mother tongue, no, if you speak to a man in a language he knows, it goes to his brain, but if you speak to a man in his native language, it goes to his heart. There's I'm paraphrasing here, but the quote is something like that. And I think that if that's true for like normal phrases, it's probably true for swear words as well. So I actually think that a lot of the time, one of the reasons why, because I also don't think that like English swear words sound very harsh to me, but I think that is because it's not my native language. Because the same words in my own language kind of sound harsher to me. But yeah, I would say that, I mean, I do swear quite a bit, but I would still say that you should probably consider fuck to be a pretty strong word. I mean, especially if you're in like a formal setting or something. And also, Keto, thank you very much for the follow. We are now 13 followers away. Never mind, just Trovino as well. We are now 12 followers away from 1000. Thank you so much for the follow, man. So, if anyone is kind of enjoying this stream a little bit, I do think you have a little follow button like right down here, a little heart or something. You should probably click that one, take us a little bit closer to 1000. Just it would be kind of badass to have more than 1000, right? So just, you know, if you don't mind, just click that little button. Make that 12 indeed. How you doing, Trovino? Nice to see you, man. Another developer here on Twitch. Definitely check him out. I just asked you, sometimes I'm losing this no swearing rule. Let's see, did I miss something here? Doing good, thanks for the shoutout. No worries, man. No worries. Yeah, I think maybe we should start working a little bit on localization. I don't know how we would fix like the hard-coded string, but maybe we should we check this video out and get a little bit of an impression of how this works with the Unity package.
A game before, you might be curious. How do you...
Oh, but before we do so, let me just quickly run and, as usual, reheat my coffee. I only need to do it like 5 times a day, but it's basically a meme at this point, isn't it? Give me just like 30 seconds and I will be back. We are back. Thank you very much for your patience. What's up, level 0 loops? Welcome in, man. Nice to have ya. Okay, let's see how this works.
Localize a game in practice. So in this video, I will show you step by step how you can localize your game in
But I'm
starting
impatient.
from the very beginning.
Oh yeah, I did actually. I think this was after I watched Trovino, I'm pretty sure. I did get this little new thing though, that if you guys ever feeling a bit impatient when I have to take like a longer be right back or something, I did go and get this little thing. Where you can like, I don't know, it's like a stream implemented game, Twitch integrated game. Yes, genius. It's pretty, like the thing is that it's actually pretty fun. It's actually pretty fun. I might have even played this by myself in my offline chat yesterday. Just a little bit. I'm not gonna admit to too much, but it's actually pretty fun. That is actually nice. Yeah, I do like it. So I implemented it so we can like play it in the period batch scenes and stuff. Gonna make us tell you to go take breaks so we can play. Yeah, that's the thing I'm scared about. Just now I have like highlights rolling as well as this game going on when I'm on a break. I'm starting to feel like, are my breaks going to be more entertaining than when I'm streaming? Am I gonna do better on Twitch if I just consistently go on breaks? I mean, it's a fair concern. It's a fair concern. I've just recently implemented Twitch chat integrated game. Oh, you have as well? Another one? Perfect for when chat is getting quiet. True, true. I wonder myself sometimes, yeah. Should we play it? Should we play it once? Fuck it, let's do it. How do I do this? Can I do this? Oh, there we go. I mean, okay, I should wait a few seconds before typing anything though, because I don't have a delay. Otherwise, it's kinda cheating. So, whenever I see a word, I need to wait like a little bit. Maybe more successive word stream with coding intermissions. True. Ooh, ginseng. Ginseng, there we go. Sorry if I'm butchering your name a little bit, that's a good one. Deal as well, ooh, nice. You guys have been practicing this though. No, this is unfair. Good ones. Ginseng tea, but gin. Oh, I see. Oh, lead. I was just going to type it as well. Just a fun name? I think this could be pretty fun though. Especially like you say, like you said, for like downtime or when I'm like on a be right back or something. Just there's still something interactive going on. Which is kind of fun. Don't worry about it, just a fun name, yeah. Yeah, I went to buy tea today because I was all out of tea. And they didn't have my usual tea. I was so sad. I was actually disappointed. I usually get some like chai matcha tea thing. It's pretty nice, But they didn't fucking have it. I couldn't even find like the sign for it, so I'm scared they just stopped selling it. That's gonna actually make me cry a little bit. Game over. So you do get to see like a leaderboard on something as well, right? I'm pretty sure. There we go. Just Trovino with 21, holy shit. Man has been practicing, he knows this shit. GG. You lost, Savage, yeah. Just a little. Yeah, but no, I do think this could actually be a pretty fun thing to throw up every now and then.
That's the end of the video. I will also...
Have you... how many of you guys have implemented localization in your games? Or software, I suppose. Just I suppose that might work quite similar. You probably don't use the Unity package then though. I mean, I did actually make a non-game in Unity. Because if you do look on my itch page, whoops, I do actually have this, the virtual dice box. This is just a dice application. This is not, technically speaking, this is not a game, but I did make it in Unity.
My advice on how to prepare your game for localization, even if you are not yet sure whether or not you will actually localize the game. By doing this, you will save a lot of time if you eventually do decide to localize your game. Hi, my name is Auro. I'm a solo indie game developer and I'm the creator of a game called Mortal Glory. On top of that, I also make these weekly YouTube videos sharing my experiences to help you with your own game dev journey.
Yeah, I think it made sense to implement this as early as possible. I think I'm just kind of shooting myself in the foot by not doing localization. I mean, not doing localization at all is, especially in a game like this where I'm probably not gonna have like loads of text, you know. So it's, I think not putting in that little bit of extra work to get localization would probably be a really bad idea. And then on top of that, not doing it early is also like shooting myself in the foot, because it's gonna be more work to try and do it later, I suppose. It also depends on how important the text is for the game. Yeah, true. Just like the thing about my game is that I am most likely barely going to have any like dialogues and stuff. You know, it's a horror game and it's not like we're gonna have tons of NPCs that you're gonna talk to. However, it's gonna be a lot of like UI stuff, like obviously the items, like the names and types of the items you find, and maybe other like lore stuff if you have like, similarly to in the game jam version, if we have stuff like, you know, hidden journals or little notes and stuff, like those would need to be translated as well. Oh, that's actually an issue though, because right now, those, to make those work with the Light 2D, I've actually made them into images, because I couldn't get the material to work on the TextMesh Pro. So I am gonna need to have a, yeah, I need to figure that out at some point as well. How to make TextMesh Pro react to the light.
Appreciate if you left a like for the YouTube algorithm. Now, let's jump into the topic. Mortal Glory is made in Unity, and to help with the localization process, I use this Unity asset. The topic. Mortal Glory is made in Unity.
Kamerao, are you still here? If you are, is obsoish the most common way to phrase it? I thought it would be definitely soish in Portuguese. Oh, maybe not actually, because to be fair, because I know that like if you're on a phone or something, like the settings in the phone would be like definitely soish, as far as I'm aware. Oh, this might also be a Portugal versus Brazil one, to be honest. It could be. I thought this would be definitely soish.
And to help with the localization process, I use this Unity asset called i2 Localization.
Oh, but this is a different one, right? Because, Kita, you said that was like a Unity, like Unity has their own like internal localization thing, right? Because this is like, this is from the Unity asset store. So this is a different one. Package manager. Okay, maybe this is not the video I want to see then, because this is for a specific one. Let's have a look. So we do have, let's see, where do I get this? It's here, right? Package manager. Yeah, localization. Exactly. Yeah, there is a localization package in Unity. And I feel like, is this one good? Because if I don't have to pay 40 euro, I preferably don't pay 40 euro for a different one. Most assets end up being the Unity package improved. Oh, interesting. You can check the documentation link. Ooh. Good idea. And support for multiple languages, string localization. Smart strings feature to add logic to automatically replace specific strings, such as placeholders and plurals. Oh, okay. Asset localization. Use a different asset, such as a texture, model, or audio file based on... Oh, so then technically speaking, I actually wouldn't need to make like the notes and stuff, the stuff that reacts to light. Technically I don't need to make that into a text file that we can update. I could just do the same thing. It would probably be more work for me, but what I could do is take the translation, throw it into like a GIMP or something, export it as an image, and then put the lit material on the image. That's probably a bad idea though. Like I should just figure out how to make TextMesh Pro have a lit material. But theoretically, this means that I could sort it out the same way I'm doing, even with localization. I think it's perfectly serviceable. Nice. Yeah, I do think, as far as I know, I think that CodeRed also... Basically, if you don't know, what I do in general is just look at what CodeRed does and then try to do it similarly, because I always just assume that he's been in this longer than me, so he probably has done more research than me, so if it works for him, it's probably gonna work for me, and I'm pretty sure he's using this one. Just render them in every local. Same as looking at better UI in the asset store and it's $60. All I need is to dynamically resize the input fields during runtime and right to left input. But I'm not paying $60 for that, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's also like, you know, when you're a solo indie developer living off your own savings and like having your own savings like to support all of this development, if I can keep the costs down, I would prefer to do so, you know? Maybe I sound a little bit cheap, but I mean it's true. Pseudo-localization. Test how your project will adapt to different localizations at an early stage before adding your translations. Oh, okay, I see. So that's just for like testing purposes, really. Import and export localization data to Excel, IFF, CSV, and Google Sheets. Yeah, I think that's what CodeRed did. I think he has like a Google Sheet with like all of the... with different tables for each language, if I'm not mistaken. Right, my savings are non-existent, and I only sold 30 copies, not enough to buy me some assets, yeah. Do you have a Steam page? Feel free to link your Steam page, if you have one. I did take a look at CodeMinger's localization, it was super helpful. Oh, does he have a video on localization? Is he using the Unity package? I bet he does. Yes, you Ying-Seng. If you have a Steam page, feel free to link it. I do like me some CodeMonkey. Also a Portuguese fella. I don't think I can find a video from him specifically on localization though. Unless it's part of some bigger course maybe. Oh, for sure, thank you. Nobody needs to buy it or anything, but some feedback on the store page would be nice. Open draft, design and illustration. Oh, wait. Oh, interesting. Open draft is minimalistic and offline writing, note-taking and doodling tool with infinite space and distraction-free focus. OpenDraft was developed with the goal of improving workflow, designed with simplicity and versatility in mind. Everything is stored locally on your device. No internet needed. That's nice. Oh, ambient soundtracks. Interesting, yeah. I did that for my DICE app as well. I also threw in like an ambient like soundtrack player. Auto saving as well. Oh, this seems pretty damn professional. Ah, I mean, this is actually pretty dope. So it's kind of a little bit like that obsidian thing, right? Whatever you call it, when you have like a... There's a term for it. I'm forgetting a lot of terms today, you know. Also, what's up, Slaytan? How you doing? Welcome in. It's basically a giant infinite canvas. Oh yeah, wait, I think it's called canvas in Obsidian as well, isn't it? You can stretch, type, and paste images like a giant notebook or blackboard. Yeah, no, this is actually dope. And to be fair, the Steam page looks very good as well. This one is really nice. I say, if you want feedback, I would say that the only thing that I would say is perhaps having a little bit of like a trailer thing, just to show like in action how you know, how you use it. Just like maybe just short little clips of you moving these around, typing something, adding an image or something. I think that would be the only thing I would say. Perhaps having a video where you would be able to like see it a little bit in real time. Otherwise, this looks very good. Is it customizable with like background colors and stuff like that as well? Can you, if you want, can you like change the background color? Just out of curiosity. Because that would probably be a good thing as well. Customization is always nice, isn't it? This seems useful, yeah. Just got stuck with mine, so being a responsible person, instead of trying to sort it out, I'm lurking in streams, let's go. Well, thank you for lurking, I do appreciate that. Exactly, people told me it's similar to Obsidian / Milan Note. Oh yeah, that's another one. But I focus on simplicity and minimalism. Nice. Really appreciate that. It's my first professional product, and I made it halfway working on my game. Ah, cool. And what's up, AE? Welcome in, man. Nice to see you. It's going good. It's going good. Done a little bit of planning for the story of the game today, and also started looking a little bit into localization, if we perhaps should start implementing a bit of localization for the game. Yeah, I definitely need to add a trailer / showcase, but I'm still figuring out OBS and the input overlay before I make the video. Okay, gotcha. Also, Arlo Moss, thank you very much for the follow. We are now officially 11 followers away from 1000. Come on, let's go. Thank you, man, appreciate it. I assume that Steam demands trailer video. I know they do for games. I'm pretty sure for a game they demand you to have a trailer. But since this is in like the software category, I'm not sure if that is different, maybe? Because yeah, I'm pretty sure for games that you are required to have a trailer, now when you say it. Not when you publish the page. I know I didn't need one to publish my page, but I think to publish the actual build of the game you need one, I'm pretty sure. I was working on customization for the background and that broke the project. Oh, I see. So I didn't continue with that. Gonna fix it soon, hopefully, and then push it with a major update. Yeah, I think that could be cool, because I also think it would be good for your screenshots. Because if you could throw in a little bit of different colors in the background here, I feel like it would you know, that there would be a little bit more variety in like the color scheme of the screenshots, which I think could be good. But yeah, like I said, overall I think this is looking really nice, man. The ambient soundtracks also just for fun. They're only nature sounds like rain, thunder, forest, campfire. That's basically the same ones I did for my DICE application I did. Because, I mean, that one I also did do like medieval village and like, you know, tavern soundtrack and stuff like that. Because that one I kind of marketed a little bit as like, you know, if you want to play like board games or something and you're missing dice, you could use this DICE application. So it's kind of like if someone plays D&D and you go into like a tavern, you could just pop on the tavern soundtrack in the background. Software only needs a trailer if you want to demonstrate the software in action itself. Okay, so you don't actually need one to publish the software. Interesting. That's very true, a bit of variety in color would definitely be nice, and then a major update for store assets. To be fair, this one, I think this looks pretty good. I do like the logo. And that's awesome, I had to implement it as soon as I thought of it. It's pretty fun. It looks somehow occult. Oh yeah, maybe a little bit. I like it though. I think it's cool. Yeah, dope stuff, man. Okay, who said... did CodeMonkey have a video on localization? I can't find it. Wait, should we check this one first? Oh wait, I was basically done here. Man, thank you, I came up with it myself and designed it and made it all... Oh, nice, dude! GG! Guides Twitch start? Wait, from here? Dude, you guys are so professional, everyone be reading like documentation and stuff, and here I feel like a fucking zoomer, I just go, is there a YouTube video, can I watch someone? Holy shit, dude. It's an infinity symbol with a quill, but my quill turned out to be more like a leaf than a feather. I mean, did I close the page? I did. I do see what you mean, but I still think the bottom part very much... I mean, I instantly understood that it was a pen. I don't know, maybe when it's smaller it might be more difficult, but... I read the documentation, but only to send link to ChatGPT. The dots are sometimes good place to start, easy to forget these days. Yeah, true. I mean, you also, you get so used to just like searching on Google, isn't it? Create the localization settings. Edit project settings, localization. But this is... I assume this is only there after I install the package, right? I assume that's the case. Create locales? Spanish? No.
Locales.
Locales, okay. Create locales. Represents a locale represents a language or an optional region. They can contain additional information such as currency, calendar, and user-added custom data. Locale generator window. Okay, so then you basically create, yeah, like a new language you want. Select the checkbox next to the locales you want to add. Generate. Unity creates an asset file for each locale you select. Choose the default one. Okay. I mean, so far it seems pretty straightforward. I mean, it hasn't really started with the actual implementation of it though, so... Select specific locale, select the field, double click the locale to set it as default. Your application uses this locale at startup when no other locale is selected. You should also set the project locale to the default locale. Okay. If you need a Portuguese translator, let me know, or a male deep voice actor, let me know, or a Nigerian prince, let me know. I'm probably gonna need... I mean, I do speak Portuguese on like a conversational level, but there's no way I can translate an entire game into Portuguese, even with... I mean, just it needs to be, definitely needs to be double checked. So I might take you up on that. And in that case, I'll credit you for the help as well. Because yeah, it was the thing I asked before. I was a bit, because I saw someone else show off a game in Portuguese. Is it more common in games to have opções or definições for settings? What's the most common to see? Because definições can also be like settings, right? Opções? Oh, okay. But like on your phone, for example, the settings in your phone, that says definições, right? If I'm not mistaken. Nothing for the Nigerian prince. Oh yeah, I suppose, yeah, true. It's like settings versus options, which is that they are different, but there's quite a bit of overlap as well. Just you see both in games. Maybe the reason I was leaning towards definições is because I always go with settings. I don't know why. Settings can also mean configurações. Oh, yeah, true. Yeah, like configurations. Yeah, I suppose it depends a little bit on the exact type of settings you have. But I think if I'm not mistaken, settings is actually like... tends to be a little broader compared to options. Like, it's kind of like your options is inside the settings. You know. But yeah, I suppose... but I think I should go with whatever is most common to see. In English, I think both work. It's very common to see both settings and options in games. I think all my games, I've always opted for settings. But opções is also nice because definições is a pretty long word, which is nice. Settings you just adjust, or you adjust stuff. Options you select A, B or C. Like language is an option, true. Yeah, so I think that's why when you go for like in the main menu, it's kind of hard because if you go by that definition, you have both settings and options. Like you have options for like the resolution and stuff, but you also have in that case settings for like audio and stuff. Oh, my bad. Turns out the localization thing I was talking about was in a free update, free lesson to one of his courses, so it's not publicly available on YouTube. Oh, okay, I got you. No worries. Yeah, more technical definições, less technical opções. Yeah. In doubt, just follow the more used approach. Yeah, I think that's a fair statement. I think we should just go with whatever is most common, and it sounded like you thought opções was more common, so in that case I think we should just go for that. Out of curiosity, has anyone tried DeepL for translations? I used it quite a lot. I've heard people say it understands context, so translations are more accurate. Yes, I would say, in my experience, DeepL is quite a lot better compared to like Google Translate. Like when I was translating like while actually studying, rather than like oftentimes this if I just want to check something quickly, I might use Google Translate. But in like educational contexts, I almost always opted for DeepL. To be honest. Yeah, Google Translate is not that good for context, true. Yeah, I did find that people... There's also another one, which I kind of liked, the one that shows you... I think it's this one. Reverso, is it that one? Like, if we do Opsoish, translate... Oh, you also have this one. This one I used quite a bit as well. Oh wait, yeah, this is from DeepL, never mind. This is just the dictionary part of it, rather than the translator. But yeah, this is the kind of stuff I like to see, when you can actually see it in like real context. Cheaper than the other options. Which is here you're actually able to see it in... Which is this, reverse of context. This one I've used quite a bit too. This is similar as well, where you get a lot of different translations, but you can also see how they are used in sentences. Because, like we said, like having the context can be pretty important. The Donnersch, also Psoisch. Yeah. That's a pretty good one too. ChatGPT translations are very good also. Yeah, when it comes to translations, I've had... It depends on what. I did try to translate my entire... I wanted to see what ChatGPT did for like translating my Steam page into Swedish, just out of curiosity. That one I wasn't super happy with. But in general, I think... If you're just doing like one sentence kind of thing, ChatGPT can be quite good at it as well. Even bigger ones, to be honest. I think it's just hard when it's like... When it's very niche terms. Like, for example, point and click is a genre of games. Personally, I don't think I would even translate that to Swedish. I would just say point and click. Because translating it to Swedish, I feel like it sounds a little bit off. I don't know. Actually, good to know, I don't have many things to localize/translate in OpenDraft, so I might use it. For my game though, I'm probably gonna need actually translators. Yeah. Point och klick. Yeah, in Swedish it would actually be peka och klicka. Peka och klicka. But it sounds so weird being like, oh, peka och klicka spel. Nu ska vi spela lite peka och klicka spel. It sounds weird. I'm like, no, I would probably just say, like, they had a point and click spel. You know, like, I would actually use the English term. But I do that a lot of the time when it comes to, like, game things. Because direct translation with, like, gaming terms and stuff often sounds very weird in Swedish, I find. Can I use the IKEA website for translations? Probably. Just take the words from, like, what the furniture is named. You'll probably get pretty far. First, you need to create an asset table. To do this, open Localization Tables window. Window Asset Management, Localization Tables. New table collection. Okay. But is this... So what? And then would I import, for example, like a Google Sheet as this asset table? No, wait, asset table. Oh, this might be... I'm a little bit confused. My assets. Oh yeah, just we have string table and asset table. What's up, Raka? How you doing? Welcome in, man. Let's stand up for the national anthem. Welcome in, man. How you doing?
Cheers.
Ah, shit. Does trophy count? I will go get water. No stems here. I will go and get water. It's a delayed cheers, I promise. Sheesh, I thought a spaceship was taking off. Yeah, nice, just me racing me old desk. Oh, I actually haven't... I wonder if it sounds more after I got the boom arm or not. Can I get the hydrate delay counter? No, because it would just be 2. This is the second time I had to delay a hydrate because I forgot to get water. It's not that bad. Come on now, guys. Come on now. We're fine. We're chilling. But this is for images. I don't think... Because I'm probably gonna try and fix the Text Mesh Pro thing, which means that I'm not gonna have to localize any images as far as I'm aware. Unless I would like localize the logo, but I don't think I'm doing that. Because most of the time, you would just call the game the same thing, right? And then just localize everything else. Oh, and then you can switch it like that. I see, I see. Have you seen this shit? We are reading documentation. I always feel a little bit more professional whenever I read documentation. Localize audio. Here, localize strings. Why is this not the first thing? Is that not the most common thing you would localize? Strings are one of the most common areas to localize. Strings can be either static, in that the contents never change, or dynamic, such as text that changes based on the current game status. Yeah, so this would be like my restart button. Because that one is dynamic. If you don't have a checkpoint, it says restart. If you have a checkpoint, it says load checkpoint. So that's a dynamic one. So I would need to move that code somehow and make it work. Yeah, so it's not hard-coded in like the game manager or whatever. And instead made sure that we update it dynamically with the localization. Create a string table collection. Localize the static text, localize the dynamic text. Use the string table entries. Choose a directory to generate the assets. Okay. The localization system allows you to work directly with scene components and records, and records any changes you made directly to a component for a currently active locale. So how does this work with like the... Because I'm pretty sure you can have like a external Google Sheet or something, right? That actually has all of the like translated strings or whatever. What's the final verdict on Pirate Software Game Jam participation starting in 2 days? I think I might skip it actually. Because especially now when we start getting the Steam page up for Shrouded Gloom, I feel like it just makes sense. I feel like I should try and stay focused and make sure to actually finish this game. Not get too distracted. I don't know. I might do a last minute change of mind, but I think I might actually skip it. Or, I mean, I'll keep my promise. As I said, I will join the Pirate Software Game Jam. If you do. If you also join it. Red Raqqa, game developer Arch, incoming. Yeah, local translation. But would I set this in Unity then? For each locale, change the text for the appropriate translation from that. Which is, I'm pretty sure that Code Red used like a Google Sheet or something, but this sounds like this would be all set inside of Unity. I got an Elden Ring to ring. No time for game dev. There's always time for game dev. Let's see here. Oh wait, can you... Oh, so wait, does that... You can just enter it here and it will like automatically update? Ooh, that's actually pretty nice. Rather than having to do everything from like a table, you can update it in the actual text input. You can do it inside Unity, but there are buttons to export those fields. Ah, okay. So then, for example, if I would ask someone to like double check my translations or something, what I could do is export the whole thing, give it to them, they make changes, I get it back, and I import this as the new one. That's basically the pipeline of how you would do it. Yeah, that's how you do it, just send the sheets. Okay, makes sense. Okay, what about dynamic text? Unity can generate dynamic text using smart string. This example shows you how to use multiple data sources to generate a string. Global player name has Apple component. Oh, so is this then a... Okay, I think I get it. This would be like... Oh no, wait, this is if I need to show like the Apple count in the text. So if we ever want the text where it says like maybe you find 2 out of 3 keys. I'm probably not gonna have that, but just as an example. Then the 2 out of 3, I would need to do something like this to make sure that that can update. But I want to know, what if I want to change the text entirely? Variable string. Yeah, because this is more like to show this specific property. But what if I want to change it depending on, like... Yeah, like my restart button, for example. I mean, overall, it doesn't actually seem too complicated. It seems relatively straightforward. Let's install the package. And I think to try to test this and to begin having localization, I think the first language we are going to do will be Portuguese. Because I know a little bit of Portuguese to the point where I would be able to translate some stuff myself. And it's also worth it because I do want to translate or localize the game to Portuguese. Because obviously I could try this by localizing it to Swedish, my native language. But let's be honest here. There's no fucking reason to localize the game to Swedish. It's probably one of the least worth languages to ever localize to. I don't know if I've ever played the game in Swedish, at least not for a very, very long time. Okay, now we have localization, the localization package. Create the localization settings. So we would go edit, project settings. We should have localization here. So we create. Okay. What do we do now? Local represents a language, yep. Select local generator. Okay. So then what we would do here is make sure that we have English. Do they have 2 or only 1 for Portuguese? They only have 1. So it's not like... Oh yeah, I suppose that's it as well, isn't it? Oh, Punjabi as well. Tigrinya. Interesting. Oh, they have more specific ones here, like English United States. Yeah, Portuguese Brazil. Wait, do they not have Portuguese Portugal? I mean, not to hate on my Portuguese fellas, but I suppose it's more worth it to localize to Brazilian Portuguese. Oh, they do have Portuguese Portugal. Or should we do both? Nah, I don't think I'm doing both. Let's just do Portuguese. I think. Okay, so we select those and then... Okay, English, Portuguese. Generate. Okay. Now we need to choose a default one. Select the specific locale selector field. Specific locale selector. Wait, I mean I can show you guys this too. Select the locale ID field object picker. Oh, it's this one. Okay, so we do English. Double click the locale to set it as default. Okay. And then your application uses this locale on startup, and when no other locale is selected, you should also set the project locale to the default locale. So that would be this one. English. Double click to set... Why, just double click this one? I'm so confused. Oh no, they mean double click that, okay. Typically this is the locale that the project is being developed in and is used by the localized property variant system, whatever that means. Okay. Asset localization. As of right now, I'm not sure I'm gonna need any asset localization. Unless we wanna... No, but even with the flares, we wouldn't need... No, I don't need it. But as of now, I don't need to localize audio either. Localize strings. Why is this not the first one? I'm still confused about that. To localize strings, follow these steps. Create a string table collection, localize the static text. Localize the dynamic text. Use the string table entries. Window as a... Oh, so this is in a different one. So I think we are done here now. We have English and Portuguese. So we go Window, Asset Management, Localization Tables. New Table Collection. Yes. Select which locales you want to generate tables for. Choose String and Table Collection from the drop-down and give collections a name. Oh yeah, so this is if I also wanted to do assets. So what do I name this? Wait. Is this going to be one table for all of these languages? Wait, what exactly is this table collection? You need to create a string table. Will I only have one of these? Like, is this for the entire game? Or will this be like menu buttons? Like, how specific is this? Does anyone know? Is this... Am I gonna have one of these table collections for the entire game? Is that how this works? I'm just gonna call it string table. Select which locales, they are selected, choose string blah blah, give them a name, create. Okay, so now we have the key, and I think this is it. So this key is what I'm gonna give each button, kind of. And then we have the translations. The localization system allows you to work directly with scene components and records any changes you make directly to component for the currently active locale. To do this, you will first need to set up the project. Open localization scene controls window. Okay, so I think we are done here. So we go here. Set the string table field to the table collection that was just created. Any string changes are now recorded into the selected string table. Unity can access localized strings in multiple ways. This example uses localized property variance system, so you do not need to write any scripts. Nice. Add a TextMesh Pro text component to the scene. I mean, I have multiple. Oh, do you need TextMesh Pro for this localization package? In the active locale field, select English. But this is... Oh no, this is here, okay. And track changes. Change the text to hello. For each locale, change the text to the appropriate translation for that locale. Okay, so I think this is all I need to do. So now... If I go say we start off, we go to the menu scene. Boom. So how does this work? Do I have... Because I saw you could like change language somewhere. Okay. Play button. Oh, localize. Do I need to click localize? I mean, that would kind of make sense. Why do you not want to... No. Ginseng Tea with the subscription! Thank you so much! I really do appreciate that. Legend! Thank you, thank you. Get that sub shield, let's go. And if you want, I should also say this, as a subscriber, all of my assets on itch are completely free. So if you did join the Discord before, I think, so you can find a like sub rewards channel and just download any assets you might want as a little extra thank you for subscribing. Cheers, thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Absolute legend. Like, I'm a little bit confused. Because here... Yeah, localization scene controls. I don't have that. Do I get that if I click here? Oh, it's here. Oh yeah, I did have to click it. Okay. So let's get you up here.
Cheers.
Cheers. Okay, I need to go and get some water. No, I'm actually scamming people. Oh, that's actually awesome. I didn't know that. And I'm in the Discord. Let's go. Okay, let me quickly go. I'm gonna go get some more coffee as well as get some water so that I can return all of these hydration redeems. I don't want to be a scammer, I promise. So let me quickly go and get that. In the meantime, I'm not gonna go full be right back. I'm only gonna be like a minute. But oh, let's do this. You can play a little bit of words on stream in the meantime. If you Zoomers want to enjoy yourself. Extra sips now, mate. Yeah, I suppose that is only fair, isn't it? Yeah, I will give extra sips for this horrible scam I have done. Yeah, give me just like 1-2 minutes or something, and I will be right back. Let's go. Did that not work? Oh, do I need to restart? Is that it? Oh, there we go. Okay, GG. we are back. Thank you guys for your patience. GG, 7 stars, AE. And also, cheers, Iris. As well as AE. Sorry for the delay. I was confused on how to play the game. I think it's... I think one thing I was confused at first. Just all you need to do is type the words in the chat. However, I do think there's a slight... maybe little bit unintuitive thing where you can't get another word until the next padlock has been opened. Which is... yeah. That might not be fully intuitive from the beginning. Because if you see like... next time I'll be prepared. Yeah, there's these padlocks under the words. So each user can only get one word in each padlock, if that makes sense. Oh no, yeah. Wait, I have to wait 2-3 seconds. Which is, I don't have a delay, otherwise I'm cheating. Oh, I also can't though, because there's no padlock. Ah, shit. Oh yeah, hey, you were quicker than me. I had the same word. That must be a word though. I think you might have been a bit early though. But yeah, that's the only thing I didn't like fully understand from the beginning, that each user can only get one word per padlock. I think that's how it works. But otherwise, I mean, to be honest, it is a little bit of a fun game actually. Oh yeah, nude. I mean, that must be... oh, it might be the padlock thing again. Yeah, maybe. But that is a little bit confusing, because then you might see someone type a word, but you don't see it on the actually update, so you go, oh, that was wrong. But it doesn't necessarily have to be wrong. It could be... I don't know if you can turn that off, maybe. I don't know. We'll have to learn this game. This is only the second time we play it on stream, so... it is a little bit fun, though. It is a little bit fun. GGAE. Oh, up next, level 2. There's levels to this shit as well. Interesting. Also, I should give an extra hydrate for the delay. I did say it, so cheers again. No, wait, do you want to keep playing? Is that it? I mean, we should, but I don't know how small I can make this. Like, is this even visible for you guys? Focus on your task. I probably should. It is, I would need to, I mean, I would still like people to see what I'm doing. But if I go too small here, you can almost not read what's going on. We're gonna have more time to play this. Okay. What are we doing? We did get the localization thing here now, right? Yes, so let's apply this. Oh damn, yeah, this is why you should do this early, because I'm gonna need to do this to every single object. Wait, I don't need to move it. You can stay down here. But what do I do? String reference. Oh, but this is different. This is localize string event. Here it says localize scene controls. Yeah, this is some event thing. This is... I don't think that's what I need. Wait, now I'm a bit confused again. I don't have this one. Did I miss something? Anagrams after work. Yeah, true. Add a TextMesh Pro text component. I hope that text UI still works. I mean, it should. Yeah, of course it must. It can't be that it has to be a pure text component. What's up, Darth? How you doing? Welcome in, man. Nice to have ya. Glad to have you back. How's your Wednesday going? Menu, game object, blah blah blah. Note to use TextMesh Pro your project. Yes, I do have that. In the active locale field, select English. I don't have this one. Wait, let's check this again. You first need to set up the project. Open. Let's open this one again. Localization scene controls. Oh, he added this one. Oh, I get it. I'm a Dumbo. Okay. Now I see. Okay. That wasn't that difficult. I thought this was a component. No, he just... Yeah, he put it above the inspector. I'm just a Dumbo. Okay. So now try change the string table active locale English. So now you're saying that if I change this, is that gonna do? Mine doesn't go green though. What if I flip to Portuguese? Oh, now it changes. How would you say... Oh, no Finimagini found. Interesting. I mean, I'm probably gonna have... In the end, we're probably gonna do like new game and load game, because I'm, you know... For a full version, we're gonna need to have like a save system and stuff. We can't expect people to always play through the entire game in one sitting. So it should probably say new game, to be honest. So let's do this. So will that change? Oh, it changes the width of the transform for the specific language as well. Oh, this is so good. That is actually good. Okay, so I think even in English this should actually say new game, and then later on we're gonna have like a load game as well. And what's up, Carol Jato? Welcome in. How's the game coming along? It's doing good. Working on the full version now. Just started trying to add a bit of localization here. And we also have the Steam page on the way. We are currently waiting for Steam to review the page, so in just a little bit we should have a public Steam page. I am very excited. Yeah, I'll need to look into other languages and resolutions, yeah. But I think both of those are very important to do. And I think, as we talked about earlier here, I do think that the earlier you do localization, the easier it's going to be. Because it's gonna be more work to do this later than do it early. At least if you know that you want localization. I guess it also depends as well. If you do have a game with like almost no text, it's probably not that difficult to do it later. What's the current timeline for this game? I actually did write something down. I'm not 100% sure, but I think this might be the like optimal timeline. That's the wrong one. So, Steam page as soon as possible, basically now. And then perhaps a demo for the next fest in June. And then a full release in October. I think that would be the best thing to do, since this is a horror game. I could maybe, depending on the scope, I might even be able to finish this game earlier. Because we got a lot of work done with the Game Jam version in just like 1 month. But I do think it's good to not stress it too much, because the more time we take, that means that the game is going to be even more polished, you know, which I think is good. Just polishing, I do value polishing very much. I don't want this to feel like a Game Jam game. I don't want it to feel like... I want it to feel professional, you know? Even though it's like a solo indie game, yeah. Even if you finish it early, still October release, right? I think so. I think like, even if I finish it early, I think what we should do is like forcefully, continuously polish the game. Just to make it as good as possible if we have that extra time. And then, because it made sense, right, for a horror game. I think there's no better time to release it than October. Because there's, like I said, there's probably gonna be some horror fest and stuff on like Steam. Like Itch is going to have like a horror sale and stuff. And like a lot of YouTubers and stuff are probably like doing horror month. A bunch of streamers and stuff looking for horror games. I think just like from a business standpoint, I think October is the best time of the year to release a game like this. Sounds like a good plan. Yeah, I think it... And I don't feel like this is too stressful either. Like right now I feel... Just this means that I have, what, like 5 months or something to finish a demo. And the demo is gonna be like the same size as the Game Jam version, probably. Just like way more polished. I think that it seems realistic. Cherry on top features? Yeah, exactly. Have you done any research on horror game release dates? I have not. This is me saying that release in October would be like the best. That is actually completely hypothetical. Like, this is assumptions. I have not done any like real research on it. I talked with my girlfriend about this as well. I probably should not do it on like Halloween. Because I think it's actually... October is like the horror month, isn't it? You probably want to do it early. There is a Next Fest in October as well, but as far as I know, you can only join one Next Fest. And I think the one in June, with like a demo release, would be better. Source, some half-finished guy in Sweden, yeah, pretty much. Gamians, what's up man? Welcome in. I avoid releasing any non-horror game in October. Oh really? Your girlfriend sounds smart. Yeah, fair. I see what you did there. Yeah, no, but I think it made sense. Maybe aiming for like early October or something. But you're probably right about October logically. Yeah, I think it made sense. Because, yeah, I remember now during October, you saw a bunch of people do like, you know, horror events on Twitch, or like YouTubers who maybe normally play other games start doing more like horror games in October. And that might... I mean, in some regard, you could actually argue that that might up the competition for us as well. That's probably true. But it also means that more people are looking for horror games during that time. You know? Yeah. I feel like this is a good timeline. I should probably do more research, to be honest, but this is at least the general goal we have right now. Oh, it did watch. Nice! Okay, so can I see this table now as well? Where would I do that? Localization tables? We can indeed, okay. What is the smart function? Oh, the smart is that if I want to add like variables and stuff. I think so. Damn, this is very cool actually. In Portuguese you would say feedback, right? Because I know that Brazilians, don't they go like feedback, you know? I'm pretty sure. Oh, do I have the C letter here? I do. Wait, I don't know how to capitalize it. I only know how to write the small one. How do I capitalize? Wait, can I do caps lock and then do this? Nope. Anyone with a Portuguese keyboard? There we go. I found it. Oh no! My font doesn't have this letter. Oh no! That is a little bit annoying. That does not look right. This is a Google font. Why do you not have these? Let me actually check something. Because I use the same font for my game on itch. Let's do this a little bit sneakily so no one notices. In before someone quickly goes and takes a screenshot. Yeah, wait, I do have them here. Is it only the capital ones? No, that can't be the case. The font does have them. Just this is the same exact font that I use in the game. Any beta testing before demo? Yes. Yes, I will as soon as I have the first room done, I think I'm gonna start doing a little bit of... It's not gonna be like a full demo playtest, but even just to playtest the UI and stuff, to see how people like it. I think I'm gonna try and do as much playtesting as possible. So, playtesting spots will basically open up as soon as the first room is done. Like I said, it's not going to be full experience playtesting, but it's going to be like UI testing at first, to just see if everything makes sense, if it feels intuitive and stuff. So it's... And then we will continuously do... I think I'm gonna do a lot of like closed playtesting during the whole development. And then maybe we'll just continuously take on more and more people the closer we get to having the full demo. When the demo is out, we should probably start playtesting the full game as well. Because I think we're gonna mainly focus on trying to get the demo out first, or have a full playable demo, because that's the first deadline basically. The next fest. The next fest, yeah. Yeah, feedback is better. Yeah, I think this should just stay the same. What would you have? Do you have... What would be like the Portuguese equivalent? But I guess it's one of those like... You know, with like, for example in Swedish, you very rarely actually say the Swedish equivalent of random. Most of the time people actually just say random. And I think it's kinda... There are a few of those words that are similar. Same thing with feedback actually. You can... It's a word that's so common that you... Most of the time, even in Swedish, you would end up just saying feedback. And I think Portuguese is similar with like... Because like, don't you have like alentario or something? Which is kind of the equivalent of random. But I think at least most young people would probably end up just saying random, right? If I'm not mistaken. Ah, opiniões. Oh, like your opinions. Oh, I see. A lot of horror games do launch in October and around Halloween, so it might be a bit saturated around that time. Yeah, I do think that's a fair statement. And at the same time, it's really your launch/demo momentum that matters. As long as clicks and sales happen when you launch, it doesn't matter when you launch. Yeah, true. I suppose that is true. But don't launch with 300 wish lists. And we'll see how many we can get. Because I also can't wait like 4 years to, you know, publish the game, but hopefully we get more than 300 wish lists. I mean, most of the time it seems like the goal people have is like at least 10,000. Sounds like a lot, but I'm gonna try my best. I'm gonna have to do marketing. Or rather, I'm gonna have to force my girlfriend to do the marketing for me. Huh? Most fonts lean to the American/UK idiom, so it's quite predictable that custom ones. Could also be an encoding issue. I suppose that's true. Quivel, what's your feedback? Qual sua opinião? Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna keep feedback for that one. I would really like to fit, because I do like this font. I've hyped this font up quite a lot. How... Horizontal mapping, this is all... I mean, maybe I should like edit encoding, like of the actual font asset. Wait, how do I find this again? I always forget. Wait, maybe I just need to find it in the project. Is it a dynamic font atlas, or did you create an atlas for that language specifically? I mean, this is an old font that I imported when we did the game jam. I don't even know what settings I did. But yeah, we should definitely check. TextMesh Pro. This is the confusing thing though, there's so many. Because here we have fonts. I don't think that's the one, because then you also have fonts and materials under resources. But then you also have fonts here. Let's see. I think this is the one. Atlas population mode static. Should that be dynamic? Window TextMesh Pro generate dynamic atlas or something like that. Oh yeah, font asset creator. Special elite regular, yeah. Sampling point size, auto sizing. Padding 5, packing method, fast. Character set, ASCII. Oh, maybe it's... Is it this I need to change? Render mode, SDFAA. Oh, that way the atlas creates the characters as they're typed in instead of having the characters already generated. Oh, I see. So whenever I type a character, it would check the atlas to like get it. Kind of. Yeah, more dynamically, I suppose. Normally when you generate a font asset using the font asset creator, you choose which characters to include and bake them into a font atlas texture. Dynamic font assets work the other way around. Instead of baking characters into an atlas in advance, you start with an empty atlas to which characters are added automatically as you use them. To make dynamic fonts... Would this be considered a little bit worse in regards of performance? Or maybe not. No, this doesn't happen real time when you play. This still happens in the editor as I type it. Is that how it works? So it doesn't actually affect the game? I don't know. This makes dynamic fonts assets more flexible, but that flexibility comes at a cost. Maybe I should read a little bit. Dynamic fonts require more computational resources than static fonts. But my games should be fine anyway. Dynamic font asset maintains a link to the original font file used to create them. That means during development you must keep the font file in the project. You cannot delete it, as you can with the source fonts of static font assets. Source fonts of any dynamic font assets in your game are included in the builds, which can increase build size. Yeah. But technically, I could have 2 different font assets, right? And only use this one specifically when I need dynamic fonts. Maybe. And that would kind of make it a little bit more... I mean, not that I think that this is gonna like, you know, destroy my game in regards to performance, but it ends up saving the generated characters, so it doesn't keep generating them, but it will add any new ones. So it's performance based as the characters generate and get saved, but once they get saved, they don't have to be generated again. Yeah, true. I see, yeah. Select asset and open it in the inspector. Atlas population mode properties should be set to dynamic. Okay, so then I actually don't need to do anything here, because that would be this one. But could I... I wonder, because we have like extended ASCII or however you say it. If this one has all the characters, could I not just import all of them immediately? Characters from file. If like say that extended ASCII has them. But the font you're using needs to support those languages though? Yeah, true. Using a dynamic atlas is best for Chinese, Japanese, Korean because of their characters. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Because here the thing is that we don't really have that many characters, so it feels like I might as well, if it's possible to just import all of them immediately. It feels like that makes sense. I understand for maybe like Chinese or Japanese or something, where you have like, you know, 10,000 characters. It kind of makes sense. Maybe it's unnecessary to import all of those if you're not gonna use them. So maybe dynamic is better. What if I do extended? Can I look up exactly what that refers to? Extended ASCII. Well, that didn't really help me. Yeah, because here we have like the eng and AE, or the Swedish letters. This looks, it's close to the Cedilla or whatever you call it. It seems like if I use this one, I should get the characters I need. What if we try generating this one? Will this overwrite the one I had? Or did I just make a new one? I mean, these still look wrong. Wait. Settings button. It does not look like I made a new one. To be fair, I haven't really noticed any difference between a dynamic atlas and a static one. Performance was the same. Yeah, maybe we should try then. Let's see, this is the regular one. If we try switching this to dynamic. Atlas population mode set to dynamic. Did I need to like... Wait, did I need to like update or something? Choosing reset from the G icon. There we go! Okay. Wait, then I wanna see what happens, because now I tried importing this one with the extended. What if I just had to reset it? Oh. Nope. Because now I lost it completely. Okay, let's try dynamic. Just these, yeah, these are correct. Let's go. And my app is only dynamic atlases because it needs to support 99% of the world's languages, yeah. No, and like I said before, I don't think we're gonna have super much text. So I think it's fine. Okay. Any Portuguese fella in here? If you see me mistype something, feel free to let me know. But I think you would say fechar here. Credits I'm actually not sure about. Creditus? Maybe? I'm gonna have to include Asian languages because I have friends from there. Oh yeah. I think it's also really good including those because, you know, there's a higher likelihood that they struggle more with English since their native language is more unrelated. Because I mean, like a person who only speaks Portuguese is still most likely going to understand that options is the same as opções, for example. Whereas like it would be completely different in like Chinese. Is it creditus? Yeah, I think it is. And let's see, I'm still on Portuguese, right? Yeah. It is creditus. Let's go. Oh, I can't see shit. Oh, now I can change language here. So now if we switch to Portuguese, boom. Would you change the alpha demo part? Nah, I think that's probably fine. Wait, I should change all of these though, even if, like even this one, I should just do this. Just to still have an entry here. Why is this one so wide? Yeah, like so. Congratulations, your game is now localized. Let's go. There is a lot more text though. Which is like we also have all of the actual settings. Like I said, this is probably where I have the most text, to be honest. I didn't think much about localization until I realized how many sales of the game similar to mine were made outside of the USA. Yeah, I think it's easy to actually underestimate. Because even when like Codrad showed like the stats for his game, like most, or not most, but a lot of people didn't actually play the game in English. Because it's easy to assume, especially like for me as a Swede or for people who are English speakers, because I always play games in English. So it's easy to expect that other people do that as well, but it's, you know, it's not really the case. Okay, here I'm definitely gonna need help. Okay, let's... I guess we just start going at it. I'm gonna have to export this and have someone double check it later, but... It actually made sense, yeah. Because it's the English... talking about made up word, you know. Those people don't play in the games. I don't know if that's entirely true. No, these technical details are not necessary, although version number could be version... Oh yeah, that's true. Oh, but to be fair, that version number you never see, because that automatically updates when you're in the game. That's just like a placeholder. It actually says like alpha demo as soon as you start the game. It's only in the editor it says version number. Yeah, to be fair, that's actually another one that's hard-coded. I'm pretty sure you can automate the translation though, or you need to actually translate every element in the game. I think it's good. Just otherwise I can't really say that I support full localization, do I? Just like, for example, if we check like road blight. You have here, languages, interface, English, Polish, French. So like, if I don't localize the settings, I haven't truly localized the interface of the game, have I? And I'm quite sure CodeRad localized everything in the game. Yeah, CodeRad did use Unity as well. And I'm pretty sure he used the standard Unity localization package. Okay, let's do like Português Brasileiro. Audio, video, this is all translated. Yeah. Volume da música, volume de efeitos sonoros. Oh yes, sound effects, yeah. Voltar, go back, creditors, idioma. Yeah, I need to add actual UI to change the language as well. Qualidade. Resolução. Aplicar. Yeah, this is... I mean, some of them are not like VSync, which is that's like a thing. Oh, brillo. Bloom, not translated. Title not translated, but otherwise... Oh, sair do jogo, like leave the game. Should I say this or fechar? I'm pretty sure I saw another game have fechar as like close rather than leave the game. Oh, iniciar jogo, like, oh yeah. Initiate or like start the game. Oh, but this depends on how you do it, because here, if you click this one, now you select which one to start with. Or maybe I should do like saves as well, to be honest. I mean, you could also do... yeah, I might do it this way actually. Because then I don't... Otherwise I'm gonna need to have new game and load game in the menu. So... if we do it like this, we should do... basically just copy what CodeRad is doing, which is what I always do. Shoutouts to CodeRad. Yeah, just here, this button would become the same thing as load game, whereas this is new game. So it kind of makes sense. And then we could track in-game time and stuff as well. That's kind of fun. I like data. Yeah, maybe that's how we should do it. But yeah, I think we should translate pretty much everything. Except I'm not gonna localize the title. The title is gonna stay the same. But otherwise, I think we should localize pretty much everything. I might also include the popular European languages as well. Yeah, I think most of the time what people do is... it seems like most people start off like that. Hey Jew with the raid, what is up? Moin moin, mein deutsche Franz. I don't know. You get what I'm trying to say. What's up, people? How you doing? Ladies and gentlemen, make sure to check out the awesome Hey Jew, who just became an affiliate on Twitch. Let's go. Go and show him some love, give him a follow. Another awesome developer here. What's up, RZ? Welcome back. How you doing? I'm doing good. With the Dakota as well. Welcome in, man. Nice to have ya. Your German is perfect. Let's go. Yeah, we're currently working a little bit on the... We started implementing localization into my game. If you don't know me, I am Mad Chirpy, and I'm currently developing a point-and-click horror game that is... We are getting a public Steam page in hopefully just a few days. But we are currently waiting for it to be reviewed, but if you wanna see the teaser of my game, here you go. That is the game. It does say wishlist now. Once again, you can't actually wishlist it yet, but hopefully in just a few days you should be able to wishlist the game. I am very hyped. Have fun, cheers man. What have you been working on, Jew? Okay, let me catch up a little bit with chat here. Oh yeah, I think what most people seem to do is first start off with like the common Romance languages, like Spanish, Portuguese, French, and then go for like the Japanese, Korean, and Chinese, and possibly Russian. I think is a good language to translate to as well. German as well. I think German is probably very underrated. I think German is hard to translate to though, because German words are fucking long, so a lot of the time shit's not gonna fit, you know. I think that might be the difficult thing about translating to German, but I think it's a language that's worth it to translate to. Unreal Engine is supposed to have mechanisms for it built in. There's a ftext variable that has all these settings in for localization. Oh, interesting. Yeah, to be fair, we do have a internal like Unity package here for localization as well. So far, seems pretty neat. It's also optional, iniciar or fechar, include o jogo, all options. Oh yeah, like iniciar o jogo, but you could just say iniciar. Yeah, maybe. I do like, if I can, I do like to keep it kind of short, since I find that they usually one's more likely to play in the games. Yeah, I see what you mean. Release the next version of Shapeyard. Oh, did you? Let's go, and made another emote in it. Oh, let's go. Do you have localization yet? Is there localization? Also, REJKX. Thank you very much for that follow. Ladies and gentlemen, we just hit 990 followers. We are 10 followers away from 1000. So please, if you have not hit that follow button yet, please do so. Show a little bit of support. Get us that little bit closer to 1000 followers. I bound F5 to my mouse wheel so I can refresh and wishlist as soon as possible. Let's go. That is pretty gangster, not gonna lie. Names are not supposed to be localized. You can make idiomatic versions of the title itself. Example, John becomes João in Portuguese. Yeah, Mary, Maria, Eve, Eva. Yeah. But for titles, it kind of depends. I don't see many games localizing the titles. That's more of books, shows, and movies thing. Yeah, I think so as well. I don't plan on localizing the title. But pretty much everything else I think we should localize. 990 indeed. Welcome in, Ari. How you doing? Glad to have ya. It's a mix of English and German. Oh yeah, I suppose... Yeah, we talked about that as well. Some things you just don't really need to translate though. Like same thing here. If we switch to Portuguese, like feedback, I think most, even Portuguese people, would just use the word feedback here. But I think maybe we should say iniciar instead. I actually think I like that more, rather than new game. So iniciar and försör. I think that's, yeah, I think I prefer that actually. Settings UI. No, that's not what I wanted to do. This is what I wanted to do. Play button. I think in Portuguese I want you to say iniciar. Yeah. Yeah, I think I prefer that. I feel like it looks cleaner. And then here. There's quite a lot of stuff. So, resolution. Resolução, right? Resolução. I think that's correct. I think it's a English coordinate. But Shepard, you want to try out the dynamic assets I made as well as the fonts? I can send them to you on Discord. Wait, the dynamic assets I made. Oh, so wait, when you say dynamic assets, you mean like, yeah, if you localize a sprite or something? Is that what you mean? Keep in mind that localizing names and titles can and will alter the context and meaning of the word in sets, so it needs a lot of revision. Yeah, true. Because a lot of the times you can't find like the perfect words, you know? Because even a coordinate of the same word in another language, even if it's basically the same, it could have a slight difference in like how it sounds or like the general context you have with that word. So I think when it's like important words for like maybe the story or the lore and stuff, it can actually be a little bit difficult. Depending on what type of word it is. So yeah, I think translating stuff like that can actually be a bit difficult. I wonder how it went for CodeRad with stuff like, you know, he talks a lot about like blight in his game. And I think that could be one of those words that could be kind of difficult to translate to our languages, because the equivalent in another language might have a different connotation to what it has in English and stuff, you know. To be fair, I don't even know how to translate it to Swedish. Blight Swedish. Is it like, because it's similar to fördärv. Yeah, that's a mjöldagg rost. These are interesting. Yeah, I don't even know what I would translate it to in that context. Oh, you meant the atlases. Okay, I got you. Okay, obviously we don't need to change the numbers. Display mode. What, like moda de something? Frame rate? No idea. Okay, I think this should be brilho. Bloom, I think we're gonna keep the same. Screen shake. I mean, in Portuguese from Portugal, screen would be like ekra. I don't actually know fully. Wait, you do have the thing. Mute in background. There's a lot to... I mean, this one is easy. We just need a little apostrophe here. Graphics. Yeah, we have display and graphics here. Separate them. One good example in Portuguese is saudade. Yeah, true. The general context applied to it other languages, the feeling of missing something or someone. Yeah, but that's not... even that is not really... because it's almost like... saudade is like... almost like melancholic longing for something. Like you can't really fully... because just saying like longing would not be like a perfect translation. So it's, yeah, some words like that can be difficult. Kind of like lagom in Swedish. There's not a ton of languages that have like a perfect translation. So lagom in Swedish basically means not too little, not too much. It's like a decent amount. Which is usually pretty hard to translate in like one word to another language. Maybe corruption or cursed, yeah. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, sometimes I do think you have to kind of switch the word you're going for to get like... to make it sound good when you're translating. Highlight drop down. Label. Wait, oh, I hope this is gonna work. Because I mean... What about the drop downs? Where do I change those? Wait. Highlight drop down. Is this... Oh, it does localize this. Let's fucking go. Oh, wait. I'm having a brain fart. Rojo? Is that what you say? Holy shit. How am I not remembering this? I think it is. Oh, oh no, wait. Vermelho maybe is what I should say. But that's not what you say in terms of like red wine, is it? Oh no, then you go tinto. Okay, let's see if this works. Switch to Portuguese. Oh yeah, it updates this one as well. Nice, like the actual text here. Nice. Display can stay as displayed. Graphics can be gráficos. Screen shake can stay the same if you want. Frame rate can be taxa de quadros. Oh, interesting. I think I want to translate as much as possible when except for like some, I think like Bloom, for example, is a pretty good like that one is a good example of something that I don't think need to be translated. Because I don't think I would translate this in Swedish either. I don't even know what I would say. Highlight color can be cor de realze. I've never heard this word. Realze. Oh yeah. Emphasis or highlight. Där realze to enhance. O realze azul estiere da indica comentários para prancheta atual. Blue highlights. Yeah? Interesting. Look, I get to learn more Portuguese doing this as well. Wait, did this not change? Oh, I'm on English. Okay. We need to make sure to always have the same one selected here. So, color of highlight. Cor de realze. Is that how you say it? Realze. Portuguese, Cristiano.
Realce.
Realze. Kinda. Show tooltips is a little tricky. I don't think tooltips is right here. I think... Because I don't even think I should call it tooltips in English. Because this is actually... This was me being dumb because I did not apparently know what tooltips are. This is more like... What this should be is like tutorial toasts, which is unfortunate because it doesn't even fit. But I could just have it tutorial toast and then describe it like show once instead, or always show. Put the show in here. Because toasts is basically like, not like hints, it's stuff that pops up when you're playing to help you. It's basically like, not a notification, but kind of similar. It's like this. Click on objects to interact with them. It's like a little tutorial pop-up kind of thing. And like when I pitch something up here. Click on the bag to open your inventory. I think the correct term would be tutorial toast. So it's not really a hint, because a hint is trying to like guide you to the solution. This is more like tutorial-esque in that it's trying to teach you. And basically this is an option to get rid of this if you don't want it. So if I switch this to never and then reload the game, then we're just not gonna get any of them. You see. I don't even know if tutorial toasts is the best way to describe it in English. I don't know what else to say. I thought that was a tooltip, but I learned that it wasn't, because apparently tooltips are only something when you hover something. I never knew that. I thought tooltips was something that taught you how to use something. Yeah, wait, there's a few more here we can do. So, gráficos. Frame rate you had as well, that was like taxa de quadros. Wait, quadros. Oh yeah, quadros. Frames, yeah, just quadros. Do you not kind of use that for, yeah, for like paintings kind of things as well, right? Isn't that a funny Portuguese tongue twister with like quadros, quantos, quatro, quadros, something, I don't know. FPS, do you have a shortening? Maybe I should, maybe that can stay actually. This is basically a tutorial. You can change it to show tutorial in Portuguese. Mostrar tutorial. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe I should just say show tutorial. Because it's not like an actual full-on tutorial. It's just like that it's helping you out. Maybe that as well. It could be like ajuda, you know, just like help. But because it's not a hint, but it's technically help. Mostrar dicas. Yeah. Oh yeah, but yeah, then we go. I feel like hints sound, because that for me would more be like hints to the solution to a puzzle, whereas this is more like teaching you. Maybe mostrar tutorial. But in context it could be hints, because some games handle tutorials in a hint-mannered way. Yeah, and that is kind of what I'm doing, to be fair. FPS in Portuguese is FPS lol, yeah. Walkthrough? Yeah, maybe. Paintings can be quadro or pintura. Yeah, I think that's the context I've heard it in. But I suppose, yeah, it can be like frame as well, because you could kind of say, oh, yeah. I get it. Strange. So, would you not have something for screen shake? Oh, we also have full screen windowed mode. All of that stuff. Okay, be right back for it. Oh, I didn't get it. Oh yeah, B of... I didn't get it at first. See you soon, Ginseng. Well, not technically. FPS, most people say... Oh, like... Wait, so is that an English loanword? Like frame, then? Frame por segundo, like frame per second. Ah, but the real way is quadros por segundo. But nobody really says that unless it's necessary. But is it common to see Tasha the... Is it Tasha? I think it is. Or Taxa? No, Tasha. I actually don't know. Yes, it's Tash. Well, is it a sh sound? Or like a... Because it's not an X sound, is it? They also use opções. Maybe I should divide this up and make like different ones, like have my own menu for audio, my own menu for gameplay. Maybe display and graphics can be one. We just merge them into like graphics settings. Because we're probably gonna get more and more settings the longer we go on. I could definitely imagine gameplay, we're probably gonna add a few more. Maybe we add a hint system, in that case. See, okay, so it is Tash. What? Tash. Wait, do you emphasize the last syllable? Yeah, I probably should divide this up, but we can still translate it like this for now. Oh wait, there's a few more here we can do. Am I in Portuguese? We are indeed. Bottom panel. Back button. Text. Did I do this capitalized? I didn't. Okay. I'll do voltar. Restore defaults. In display mode, tela cheia, windowed, janela, or en janela, borderless, sem borda. Tela cheia, this would be Brazilian Portuguese, right? I mean, to be fair, there are 250 million Brazilians. There are like 10 million Portuguese people. Yeah, because it would be like ekra, right? In Portuguese from Portugal. But I don't know, like, to be fair, I probably should... I mean, obviously, to be clear, I have an immense love for, like, Portuguese of Portugal. It's obviously the language I studied. However, from like a business standpoint, I probably should do Brazilian Portuguese when I translate the game. I probably should. Because it's the bigger language. I mean, it could also be... We could do both. Maybe I should do both, you know? Do both. Yeah, because I do feel like, to be fair, I do feel like I'm leaving my Portuguese bros a little bit on the side if I don't do Português de Portugal as well. We probably should do both. Fuck it, we're doing both. In that case, I wonder, how does this work? Because in that case, we do need to add... Here... edit table collection. I don't want to make a new table. How do I add another language to this one? Because this would create a whole new table, right? Finish the Portuguese from Portugal first, you can do Brazilian later. Doing both will make it convoluted. Yeah, probably. But I'm starting to be confused. Do I have to add all the languages I want support for immediately? No, that can't be the case. How would I add a new language? Because this sounds like I'm creating a whole new table. Table collection name. Can I not... Because here it says edit, but I don't know how to actually add a new language here. The name to use for set of newly created localization tables. Can I overwrite the one I have, or am I gonna lose it then? Already exists, so then I can't create it. How do I just add a... I'm not gonna do Brazilian Portuguese now, but I still wanna know, like... There must be a way to add another language, right? Or can I... Wait, maybe if I go to... Let's see, localization... Yeah, here. Localization settings. Can I add another one here? Add all. But this only says minus. Locale generator? Yes, okay. This is how you would do it. Okay, I just wanted to make sure it's possible. Restore defaults is another tricky one, because it becomes a little large. It translates to restaurar padrões. But it could also be, like, if we have to change how we say it, that is okay as well. Because yeah, it does sound like that would not fit here. I mean, I could make the text smaller. It's not lovely, because it's gonna look a little bit less consistent. But we could do that. But otherwise, this could technically just set... Like, it could just be restaurar as well. Because you understand that it's the settings you restore, right? Maybe? I don't know, because it doesn't have to be... We don't have to do literal. Could also increase the box size now. I could. That does mean I have to draw a new box though. Because I can't just, like, stretch this. If we're gonna be pixel art purists here. Let's see, Portuguese. Resolução, drop down. I'm not gonna translate this, but the labels... No, wait. Is it here? Oh, no, wait, that's fine. I don't need to... display mode is what we want to... Yeah, that's the thing about pixel art. Like, if I stretch this, we're gonna get uneven pixels, and that is gonna bug me. So in that case, I do need to draw a new one. But I think maybe just restore could actually work. Because, I mean, since you have the context here, I feel like you would understand that this means... Wait, would you say restaurar or like restaura in that case? No, I think you would... No, since you say like voltar, you would say restaura... Holy shit. I need to get back into my Portuguese. Restaurar.
Restaurar. Restaurar.
Restaurar. Kinda. Okay, and then we're gonna do... Let's see. Display mode drop down. We're gonna do... I still don't fully know how to pronounce this either.
Ekran.
Ekran. Shayo. Wait, is this... Oh, is this a masculine one? Phonetics are weird, they are. Is that not a feminine word? Oh, here it says Akira completo. Akira inteiro. Yeah. ChatGPT also says Ekra inteiro. Anyways, be right back. See you soon, man. I mean, that's what we should have. Inteiro. Apply. Suppose... Wait. I button text. Suppose this should be applicar. Wait, drop down. We have more here. Borderless sem borda. Or sem moldura. Commonly used in gaming contexts. I mean, I'm gonna have to double check all of this anyway. Wait, are these even gonna fit? This might look weird. Switch to Portuguese. Oh yeah, they do. They do fit. Okay, this... Wait, did I change the wrong one? Why? Oh no, wait, I fucked up. Oh, I think I need to change all of the English ones as well, because now it says gráficos and stuff. Okay, okay. So now English. Windowed, borderless, windowed, yes. Apply, apply. This should say graphics. This should say... Wait. I don't capitalize this. Frame rate. Brightness, bloom, screen shade, restore defaults. Bam bam bam, bam bam bam. That all looks right. Now we switch to Portuguese. Now this one should say wait, it's Graficus. Yes. Oh, I lost another one here. What? Well, sometimes it doesn't update. Scares me. So then I think I've messed it up. Display. Okay, I guess we do... Whoops. Resolução, and then this would be modo de gráficos. Remit, he said taxa de fotogramas. What did we have before? You can also say frame por segundo, quadros por segundo. Kenny, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Welcome in. How you doing? Oh, taxa de quadros. Maybe. You're doing good. Nice to hear, man. How you? I'm doing good as well. Working on some localization for my game here. While we wait for Steam to review the Steam page. Where is my handle? Why do I not have the handle here? Wait, is that... Here we have it. Portuguese. What happened to the handle? Why do I not have a brightness handle when I switch to Portuguese? Oh, I lose these handles too. What? That is so weird. All my sliders lose the handles when I switch language. Oh yeah, we need to add... Wait, where would you have language? Yeah, I need to. I mean, I think we should do a separate one for language. For now, let's be a little bit cheeky here. I think what we're gonna do is... Wait, first of all, let me apply all of this to the prefab. Oh, can I not do it here now? Overrides. If I apply all, they should apply to the settings UI as well, right? I'm not sure they do. Wait, just I open this in context now. Is it your first Steam game release? It is indeed. It will be the first one. Wait, let me try this actually. What we should do is save this scene. A good way of checking this is just if we go into the game. And then we open the settings here. Okay, wait, we switch to Portuguese and open the settings. It is not updating. These remain English. So I have not saved the actual prefab. That's annoying. So wait, how do I... Use the menu canvas I have applied, but I need to apply it to this prefab. Prefab open. But is this open in context now? Yeah, prefab mode in context. I don't think that is what I want to do. I should have opened the prefab from the start and done the changes. How do I apply these changes from a nested prefab? Steam will check in Steam page in a couple of days. Yeah, we should be close. I did apply it on Saturday. Of course, they don't work on weekends, but I do think it's been about 3 days now. According to Steamworks, it says 3 to 5 days. So we should be pretty close, I feel like. Yeah, originally I did make this game for a game jam, so the game jam version is available on itch if anyone wants to check that out. And then now the plan is to make a longer and improved version for Steam. Okay, how do I... What, select? No? Oh, that's selected here, okay. This prefab in context, I don't think that helps me. Open also gets me to the one in context. This is confusing. Because if I open this prefab, I can't even see it, lovely. Comment and request to change things, I have personal experience of that. Yeah, it is true, like it could take longer in case they actually find some faults or whatever. Which is not, you know, is not impossible. It's my first time making a Steam page. I do think the page looks pretty good though. And I feel like I was pretty thorough, trying to make sure to do everything the right way. But there are things like, you know, even with all the art assets and stuff, if something is like, you know, covers too much, too little, whatever, they could just deny me because of that. This is the current page. We have a little feature list, a little description here. We have the short description, screenshots, even added a little teaser trailer. I feel like this should be pretty good. All we can do is wait and see, eh? Ain't much else to do. How do I apply changes to a prefab when I've changed it in a nested context? I have no idea how to phrase this. When you modify a prefab in a nested context, for example a prefab inside another prefab, with prefab instance in the scene, Unity provides a way to apply those changes to the original prefab asset. Here's how you can do it. Modify the prefab in the scene, select and edit the nested prefab instance in the scene hierarchy. In the inspector, Unity will display an overrides dropdown and highlight areas where changes differ from the original prefab. But it doesn't. Just like here, I can't see no changes to this prefab. Like this is where I can see the overrides. This appears as a blue bar in the inspector, blah blah blah. If you're directly editing in the prefab through prefab mode, changes made there will automatically update it. Yeah, but that's not what I did, unfortunately. If you're working with nested prefabs, changes to child prefab instances need to be applied individually to the respective prefab assets. Unity will show a nested prefab icon and a separate apply to prefab button for nested components. Okay, if I take like this one, I can't apply this to prefab either. Game category screenshots may be requested to change if it's somehow against some guidelines. Yeah, it could be like small things I might have missed. I hope not, because I would like to get the Steam page up as soon as possible, but you never know. Oh yeah, I think the issue is that I applied the changes to the parent. Wait, let's... Can I... We do believe your system requirements are incorrect, we can't upload your page. That would be, yeah. That is probably the thing they could have called me out on, because I definitely did not really double check my system requirements. That was pure guessing. This is so annoying, fam. I don't want to redo all of this, just because I did it in the wrong context. I can't even see the thing here. Settings UI. Even when I open the prefab, I can't see it, which is bloody annoying. Why? Why though? What am I not understanding here? Oh, this one isn't on. Jesus. Okay. And yeah, now we are... If we switch to Portuguese, this does not update. So we have not saved it here. Are you doing different languages? I am indeed. We're working on localization. Maybe I should put that in the title, actually. Why did I work in a nested prefab? Fuck my life. Because now I've applied these to the parent prefab, so I can't even find the changes here. Like, it doesn't say that anything is changed. What languages are you going to support? I'm not entirely sure, but I mean, as many as possible. I do think it's good. I feel like getting most of the common Romance languages, maybe Chinese, Japanese, Korean, maybe Russian, German. Those are like the languages that would be good. I guess we'll see how much struggle I have with it, and depending on how much I would have to pay for people to help me out with it. How much of it do you reckon you are able to do on your own? Not a lot. I mean, even though I speak like conversational Portuguese, I don't even... There's so many niche terms in a game like this that I don't even think I could... I wouldn't even be able to translate a full game into Portuguese myself. I mean, I can do a bit, but I would still need someone to double check it and stuff. So we'll see. To be fair, I don't have too much text. I think when I've looked online, it seems like the general cost for having someone like help you with localization seems to be about 10 cents a word, I think. I can't imagine we're having a lot... I mean, I think it's also easy to underestimate how much text we're gonna have. Because there's going to be a bit with like, you know, all the item descriptions, stuff like that. Yeah, we'll see. I'm basically just doing Portuguese as a test now. I mean, I could translate it to Swedish as well, I just feel like it's not worth it. I'm actually gonna have to redo this though. I really don't want to. Prefab. Open asset in isolation. That does not help me. Select route. I can't update the prefab here. What if I drag you out? And then update you? What if I do this? What if I... What if I temporarily unpack this prefab, so it's no longer a prefab, and then I apply the overrides from here? No, wait, I can't go back now. No, because I should just make a new prefab of the menu canvas. Yeah, because now, if I open this one... Yeah, now we have the Portuguese and the English. Ah, okay, that works, At least I don't have to redo it. Make a no dialogue game, make it artsy fancy. I mean, there is not... I doubt there will be a lot of dialogue in this game. Most people know English, so for sure you need English. True. That will be the default language. I think Swedish is the most overrated language to translate to though, because most Swedes have a pretty high level of English. I don't know, from the straight top of my mind, I don't know anyone who actually plays games in Swedish. Prefab automatically saves its changes. Yes! The issue is that I had a nested prefab, so it saved the changes to the parent prefab instead of the nested one that I was changing. But we did find a fix for it here, so it should be fine. I do need to figure out why Why do my handles disappear when I change to Portuguese? Let's check like brightness. Slider. Handle, slide area, handle. Why do you... Game object localizer? I mean, the image is still here. Right, now I have them. English. Oh, why am I getting a bunch of null references? Ooh, I don't like this. Portuguese. Whoops, they disappeared again. Okay, lovely. What is happening? Okay, wait. I think we're gonna restart Unity. I don't know what's going on. Holy shit, people, we are 9 follows away from 1,000. 9 follows away. If you have not yet followed the channel, make sure to click that little follow button below. I would very much appreciate it. Unfollows, oh shit. Okay, looks good here now. What happened here? Oh, right. If I don't have one selected, it's still gonna, by default, go to English. Now we do Portuguese. Why do the handles disappear? I don't get it. I want my handles. Why would you... All I did was change the text. I don't want to localize the slider. And here, like, value. Oh, I don't use that one. Enjoy it, 232. Thank you very much for the follow. We are now 8 followers away from 1000. Let's go. Cheers, man. Welcome in. How you doing? How is your Wednesday? Would love to follow again, but wait. Wait. Definitely not hate you. Oh, I see. Now I get it. Your little alt account. Oh yeah, I used to have a value displayed here, didn't I? I can't even see that one. This is so odd. Huh. Okay, so if I change you and put you back to default, are you gonna stay there now? And then it disappears. I don't get it. I don't get it. Why are you localizing my fucking slider, fam? This is so weird. But then if I change this value, it seems to stay. Oh well, it appears, but then if I switch back and forth, it's gone again. Partial. Does this say anything different if I go to English? No, that looks the same. What if I turn this one off? No, still doesn't work. That is so odd. Why, you're just not gonna allow Portuguese people to use sliders? Okay, now it shows. Now we go English, and then we go back Portuguese, and they're gone again. Where does Unity store those localizations? So they create some like localization files of some sort. So we have like here, we have like a string table and stuff for each language. Apparently Unity doesn't like Portuguese people. It kinda seems like it. I don't understand. And I don't even get like why would you try to localize? What happens if I just remove this one? And then switch back and forth. Okay, what if I also reset this one? And then we apply, and then we switch here, and then we switch back. Gone again! Oh, this one is still here though. What if I remove you in the Portuguese one? Oh, it adds that automatically when I change it. Okay, so we remove you now. Apply, and then it adds it. But even here, it says 0, so it should be there. Why does this one have 2 game object localizers? And also, I don't... What if I just remove you lot?
Red Rucker is forcing you to stand up for 10 minutes.
Let's do it. Why are you localizing the slider value? I don't know, I don't want to. But I don't get what they're doing here. Like... Let's see, slider. Remove localized property. Okay, now it shows up. But then if I switch to English and I go back... Oh? Oh? Okay. But why did it add this from the start? Why would a Unity by default try to localize my slider? No, I don't get it. Okay, let's try to do that with all of these then. So we apply, apply, and then remove. Wait, what did I do on the other one? I didn't just remove this. This is what I did before. Remove blah blah. Okay. Oh yeah, but the thing is that, yeah, I see what you mean because I'm tracking the changes, but I never made any changes. Like, these volume sliders, I have not touched. However, if I switch to English and back to Portuguese, they disappear. I never did anything to these sliders. Now this one does seem to work, though. That one does work. Okay, so let's stick to Portuguese and then we go right panel, master slider. What have you changed? Here. Why is this changed? Okay, so... I did something before where there was like a setting for... Yeah, it's automatically adding these. Shit, I don't remember what I did. I found some setting somewhere to like, don't localize this. This is strange, yeah, I don't get it. Are you sure? We know what you did to her, so... Oh, no, don't bring this up again. Did the sliders as well. It must be the prefab override system or localization system playing with each other? Yeah, maybe. Okay, but how do we, like, fully... reset? Let's untrack changes, revert this, but I still have this button here. Revert. Apply. These are green. I don't want them to be green. Tracked properties. Minus, minus, minus. Oh, okay. Okay. And then... minus, minus. Remove, remove. Apply, apply. Okay. And we switch to English, and we switch back. Okay, the handle does stay. That looks fine. Okay, so I guess this is... I don't know why this happens though, but... So we just remove all of this. as well as these. Yeah, that seems to stay. There must be an easier way of doing this. Sound slider. Properties. That just gives me the inspector. This one doesn't say that it's localized. Neither does the slider bar. But the fill for some reason is. Very odd. Then we have the handle. Okay. Music. Okay, let's see if this works. Let's do all of that, and then we're gonna go apply all of these overrides. Switch to English. That looks good. And then we're gonna switch back to Portuguese, and it seems to look fine. Wait. Portuguese. Yeah. Okay. GG. Seems to work. Okay, something I would like to do is at least we're gonna do this a little bit in a cheeky way. So wait, if I track changes to the localization, if I like, say I turn this one off, will it only be off in English now? No. So that one does not get tracked. I don't understand what it tracks and what it doesn't. Why is like this changed? I haven't changed this. These anchors are the same in both. Very odd. Nice. Yeah, at least we got it working. What I would like to do though is left panel. We are going to take, maybe we take like display mode. We are going to duplicate this one. We are going to apply it to the prefab. We're going to double check here, apply everything to the prefab. That can't be applied, that's fine. Open this one, and then, where is my, here, display mode. Let's change this to language. And then, layout, we're going to ignore the layout. Take you, we're just cheekily going to put you over here for now. Until I choose how to visually do my settings. Because we need, I mean the player needs to be able to change this as well. That's the thing. So, what do we do? This should probably say English. This should say language. Did I not change you? Oh wait, that one auto updates because of these things. I don't want to localize these languages, like in the list here. This should change, but this shouldn't. So let's remove this one. Because here it should always be, like, it should say English, but then here it should say, rather than Portuguese, it should say Português. And then that's the only languages we have right now, so let's remove this one. Huh? Language. Oh, is it... Why are you... I mean, I do want to localize some stuff here, but not the ret transform. Not this. Boom. And then, you know, revert. Modified component revert. So confused.
Cheers.
I am so confused. Cheers. I don't get it. This is kind of fun though. I mean, it might not be for everyone, but unironically, I kinda enjoy working on localization. I mean, it makes sense, I am a bit of a language nerd, but it's kinda fun. Why did you not... Like, I changed you here, didn't I? Did I, like, quit out too early, maybe? Not languages, it should just say language. Oh yeah, I think maybe I quit out before I had saved all of it, actually. Let's see, you are ignoring the layout, that's good. Drop down, you should say English and Portuguese. And then we made sure that that one disappears, so it's saved. And now, if we exit, there we go. It's a bit bugged. Maybe it's... Right, let's put this at the top instead. Maybe something is like blocking it. Just wait, can I click here? I can. I can't click here though. And then also... It's like positioned a bit weird. Template. Okay. That looks right. Okay, so let's go back here and check language. Is there anything that's not correct here? Let's revert all of this. Can I revert the prefab? No. Drop down, is anything changed? Yeah, everything looks right. Sometimes, I am gonna say this, sometimes working with prefabs can actually be a little bit annoying. Revert. Like, why does this one say it was changed when it said the same thing? That looks fine. Template. Wait, let's... No, yeah, I think that's right. But then here it looks all messy. What is happening? My other drop-downs worked fine, right? And these all look fine. Is there something else that for some reason got changed? Modified component revert. Oh wait, we can do this. Settings, overrides, and then let's see. Language. Boom, boom, boom. Bottom panel back button. What changed here? Oh yeah, because I can't. Okay, so what we do is we click here, revert, revert. Let's just revert everything here. Revert. That should be good. And now go. Element positioning should be based on language. What have longest texts. Yeah, that is true. Sometimes we are probably going to need to change it. Because, like I said before, like if we do German... Oh my god! It's still weird! German can be very long in how they... Like their words can be much longer, which can sometimes be an issue. Here the template looks fine. But when I actually open this one, it looks all messy. Why? I mean, your positioning shouldn't change it. Could just be a preview problem. I mean, this is not a preview, this is in-game. And these work. But this one, like, it should not cover the thing. Do I have too few? Wait, all of these have at least 3 settings. Do I need to have more? Is it some bug because I only have 2 options? Português brasileiro. Let's change this to Português europeu. Apply. See if it makes a difference, just out of curiosity. Interesting. I can't only have 2 options. Okay, the texts are too long though, but now this one shows up correctly. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, what if we do Portuguese EU? Is this gonna look weird? Portuguese BR. I mean, we could do PT EU or PTPT, PTBR as well. Let's see how this looks. I mean, that kinda works. If we just shorten it, maybe? And it's used to only support 3 languages. The UI demands it. Yeah, exactly. No, I think supporting more is fine though. I don't think I can support less languages than 3. Because I think if I add like 2 more here, it should work. I should just get the scroll bar. Yeah. And this is fine. But apparently, if I only have like 2 or 1 options, my drop-down menus become all bugged out. Which is very weird, but I suppose I've never actually had a drop-down menu with less than 2. Because I suppose that's the thing, if you only have 2 options, it might as well be a toggle. No, that's not always true. Because a toggle is only on and off. Yeah, this seems to work. Now the question is, how do I make this one work? Because I need this one to change the actual language of the game. Which is, I mean, I can change the language here, but that won't work for the player. And also, language should be localized. So, track changes. Let's see, English. You should say language. Are you being localized now? Why are you not turning green? You don't have the localize thingy. Do I need to add that one? What was it? Game object localizer? Still doesn't update. Okay, let's try saying language here, and then we're gonna switch to Portuguese and do idioma. Okay, that one went green, and now this one is green too. Okay. Yep, seems to work. Let's apply. I assume I'm gonna need to do some code to be able to change the language though. Does it say anything in the documentation we wrote? I wonder. Or we wrote, I meant that we read. Did I lose it? You wrote the docs, that's amazing. I did not, unfortunately. Wait, should we just ChatGPT this? I just imported the localization packet in, or package in Unity. I want the player to be able to... Do I actually want the drop-down for this? Maybe I should have a separate menu for language. And just have a full-on list with all the languages. Maybe I shouldn't do a drop-down. Let's do it for now. Okay, I didn't need a full... Did I not say... Oh, I did say I just imported it. Yeah. Okay, so we have a drop-down with the languages. Script the language change. Okay, so we need a namespace localization and localization settings, as well as, yeah, TM Pro. Makes sense. Language drop-down. So then this would automatically add the options native name. Let's set the initial one on language changed. Localization settings dot available locals index. Oh yeah, just then they would have populated them in the same order, wouldn't it? So we can just go by the index. And then it sets the selected one. Maybe I should do a button. Because rather than having a drop down, we could do it similarly to... Because I think at some point, it seems like I might end up having too many settings. I don't think we can keep everything in one single page. So, I wonder if we should do something more similar to this. Like here you go into settings, and then you have the different types of settings, like video settings, audio, controls. Oh, this is controls. Is this teclado? Is that like... Oh, like key bindings? Jogabilidade. And then here, he just goes for like a full list. Rather than having like a drop-down menu. Because it might be a bit much. If I end up having like 10 different choices, it might be a lot going down in like a drop-down menu to change it. So I think maybe... I think we should separate all my stuff a little bit. Or all my settings, rather. Not a bad idea, good shout. Yeah, I think it might be. Yeah, I think we should, because the more we develop this game, the chance is that we're going to... You know, we're gonna start having more and more settings. I think display and graphics can be one. We just do like video settings or whatever. And then one for audio, one for gameplay, and I think we do one for language as well. And then technically we barely even need these boxes, we could just do... We could kind of make it look more like similar to the menu, we just have like languages, and then boom, 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 boom. And then the other one like graphics, and then we just... maybe that's gonna look weird with the drop-downs and stuff. Actually, we can check. How does it look? Imagine we take like the left panel here. And then don't track any changes now. What I want to do is... Oh, here, settings box. If we hide you. And then imagine it would just look like this, but without... If we merge these, we would remove this title as well. I think that should be fine. Just have this centered. Maybe add a little bit more spacing in between them. I think that's fine. Maybe up the size of the title, like display could be a little bit bigger. Yeah. Oh, that means we're gonna have to do a lot of changes to the UI settings. Because in that case, we would need to have a menu first. With like displays or graph, video, audio, gameplay, language. And then that one will take you to the respective menu. So in that case, what I think we should do here, we should make a few new game objects. Settings UI. Let's call this one like settings. I don't know, settings menu. And then we're gonna have like video settings, audio settings, language settings, and last but not least, I think that's the last one, right? Yeah, let's do gameplay settings. Because some things here are a little bit weird, like highlight color. This should be a graphic settings, shouldn't it? This has more to do with visuals than it has to do with gameplay, really. I think this one should be moved into graphic settings. So then, what we're going to do is... Well, I think we're gonna have to do this through the... Let's apply all of these. Let's go in here. And then... Settings box, left panel. Yes, we take this left panel and we're gonna rename this into video panel. The right one we are going to duplicate. I'm going to delete all of the child objects. I'm gonna rename this one into gameplay panel. Oh no, wait, this can be the parent object though, the panel. So we should just call this gameplay settings. And then we should remove these ones. Language settings. Yeah, let's remove these. Foolbox with the raid! Welcome in, people, how you doing? Where's the Steam page? We don't have a Steam page yet, unfortunately. I am still waiting for them to review it, but it's coming soon. We're on the 3rd day, according to Steamworks, they say 3 to 5 days. So hopefully by the end of this week we should have a public Steam page. I can show you how it looks. This is how it's going to look, but unfortunately it is not live yet. Very soon though. But yes, if you don't know me, I go by Mad Sherpy and I am currently developing a point-and-click horror game. Finished this a few months ago for my first ever game jam. If I'm allowed to flex, we also won it. GG. Now the plan is to make a longer and improved version for Steam. Also, Digitaliad, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it. We are now, what, 7 follows away from 1000. Also, let me throw a big old shout out here to the one and only Foolbox. Another awesome developer here on Twitch. Definitely check him out. If you wanna see the teaser for my game, you can see it here. Okay, I know it says wishlist now, you can't actually wishlist it now. I did add a little thing here at least. Technically you can't wishlist it now, but very soon you will be able to. How you doing, Digitaliad? Fullbox, how was your stream? What have you been up to? Took mine 2 weeks? Oh shit. That is... In that case we would have to wait a little bit longer, don't we? DB9 Dreamer, welcome in, how you doing, man? Nice to see you again. Fixing bugs, gotcha. Cookin BK, thank you very much for the follow. 6 followers away, let's go. We are so close. You have more followers than me. I mean, I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say that I've probably streamed way longer. So, I mean, that probably factors in. I don't know when you started streaming, but I mean, I am going out on a limb here, but I am going to assume that I have been streaming longer. Because technically speaking, I started like... The first stream I ever did was like a decade ago. So, you know. I haven't always been very consistent. I mean, now I am. I've been very consistent like the last... Well, when did I get back? October? No, it was before. September maybe? Since September I've been streaming consistently. But technically my first stream was like 10 years ago. I got left behind. No worries. Welcome in, man. I hope you're doing good. Nice to have you again. Fire, thank you very much. I remember this game. Which jam was it made for again? It was made for the GDFG monthly game jam. So for the Game Dev Field Guides jam. A game dev podcast. Welcome back, AE. Nice to have you again. Took 1 week for them to come back to me. Okay, but I had to change stuff, so 1 more week for them to review it again. Interesting. What did you have to change, if I may ask? What did I, like, point out? What did I miss? You didn't miss too much, a little bit more translations and stuff, and then now I started working on changing the menu for the settings. I think we should divide this up where we have different menus for like video settings, one menu for audio settings, and like one for gameplay. Last but not least, one big old one for languages. Rather than, because the more we develop this game, I think we are slowly gonna start having more and more settings. And yeah, after a while, I think it's gonna be too much having everything on one page. I think I started 4 years ago, but consistently only 1.5 years ago. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's quite a long time as well. They said the game description didn't explain what the game was well enough. Interesting, kinda bullshit, since some description say absolutely nothing about games. Dude, I was checking before. Because I wanted to check at a Steam page that was like, had a similar style to mine, which was Limbo, if you know the game. Obviously a very like monochrome game as well. Holy shit, I was surprised at this Steam page. The short description is uncertain of his sister's fate, a boy enters limbo. This doesn't say anything about the game. Almost nothing about what the game actually is. And do you know what's even worse? When you scroll down, the long description is uncertain of his sister's fate, a boy enters... It's the same one! It came out 15 years ago though. It was a different time. Yeah, I suppose. 15 years ago? Holy shit, fam. I did... Damn, am I getting old? Oh. Boomer moment. Holy shit. 2011. Oh, that way. I don't want to look at this anymore. Never mind. It is a really cool game though. It is. Well, that's just like your opinion, man. Language could be placed alongside display or gameplay. It could, but I think it could also be, because preferably I'm not only going to do like English and Portuguese, we should actually localize to quite a few languages, which means that, you know, it's gonna be even that a pretty big menu. I think it might end up being big enough, because if audio is gonna be on 1, and as of now we only have 4, we might get a max of like 6 settings in case there's some... Maybe we want to add a toggle if someone wants to like disable like the heartbeat sound effects if it gets too repetitive, something like that. So we might add a few extra, but it's going to be short. So in that case, if we're gonna have like, say we do 5-6 different languages, I feel like that's enough to warrant its own menu. Relying on user-generated tags. Oh, did they as well? Oh, I didn't notice. Don't worry, friend, you still don't have grey hair yet. True, true. It's coming. I mean, to be fair, my hairline is better than my father's. Than what my father's was at my age, so far we're doing pretty good. Alright, I need to go eat something. Have a nice stream, my man. I'll be lurking. Thank you very much for the big raid as well as for lurking. I really do appreciate it. Once again, guys, definitely go and check out Foolbots if you haven't. He's working on a really cool game called Blockshop, which I have said this way too many times. I'm gonna try your demo one day. I think this game actually looks really cool. I feel like I would actually enjoy this. Really cool little automation puzzle game. Made sure everyone go and wishlist this stuff. It's cool shit. Cool shit. Just want the full release. It's going to be soon enough. Nice, dude. Coming soon. Let's go. I think maybe I should change this. I chose to say coming soon for mine as well. But I might release my game, you know, closer to the end of the year. Which I don't know if that is really the definition of soon. Maybe I should go to be announced for now. I don't know. I don't know. What do you guys think? The plan as of right now, my timeline would be to like maybe release the game in like October. Is that close enough to say coming soon? Or should I go to be announced? But yeah, go and enjoy your food box. Thank you very, very much for that massive raid. I truly do appreciate it. I appreciate you. Also, people, we are currently 6 followers away from 1000. If you seem to be enjoying this stream and you haven't done it yet, please click that little follow button. Let's get us a little bit closer. Okay, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? We are separating this stuff. So this is now... Oh, do you have a... Yeah, we have a horizontal layout group here. Let's remove this one. Video panel. Okay, let's remove languages from this one. Boom. Now we have a separate one for the video settings. On the right panel we have multiple. Let's make this into... Let's turn this into audio settings. And then we're gonna take these and move into the gameplay settings one instead. Now those should be separated too. Wait, bottom panel. Oh, I don't know how I want to do that. I guess we add the back button to like all of the settings. And then, I mean, I guess we do restore as well, right? So you can restore the settings of each one. I mean, maybe not on language, but on the other ones, maybe we should have restore settings as well. Confirmation pop-up. This is regarding the display. So this should actually be part of the video settings. That was... Oh, wait. Do you need to... I think we need to have a layout element and then ignore layout. And then position you in the middle. Now you should...
Don't forget to save.
Oh, we should do this. That is very, very good idea. Let's... Oh wait,
517 is forcing you to stand up for 10 minutes.
Let's go. I should unfollow and refollow 6 times. Would that help? Unfortunately, I don't think that is going to help. Unfortunately. I wish it did. Okay, let's... let me just reset this one. Oh, it's because the other one isn't centered. Okay, that's gonna be fixed. You should be saved. Let's go out, save the entirety here as well. Dude, I don't even have Git open. Let's commit the stuff we've done so far as well. Boom, now we are fully saved. What happened here? Oh no, that's fine. This is just different settings overlapping each other. Okay, settings UI, let's go back in here. Settings menu. Okay, what do we want to do? This should be called video settings. Settings UI. Let's put all of these under settings UI. Should we? No, because we have system UI and settings UI. Oh wait, but settings UI is the entire thing. Okay, let's just place you here. And then bottom box, let's put you here as well. This settings box that took a bunch of time to draw, we no longer need. So let's remove you. Settings menu. Oh wait, is this Raycross target? This is the one that blocks everything behind. So actually, let's take these and put you inside here. That's just so that you can't click on stuff in the background. Pretty important, I feel like. Now, this one, let's do a empty parent. Let's do language settings. Okay, let's call this one settings. Settings menu. Let's remove these. Oh, well, not remove, but disable for now. Let's do this one 320 times 180. That should cover the entirety of the screen, yes. And then, inside of this one, what do we want? I think what we should do is go back, turn this one off, take main menu, let's copy the play button. Also, in English, I don't want you to say new game, I want you to say start. Maybe we go back to play, which we had before. What does Code Red say in English? Not me always copying Code Red. Shout out to Code Red, by the way. Awesome game. He's making an awesome game called Road Blight. Super fun. Demo is out. Start game. I don't want to have game. Let's go here. Okay. We copy the play button. And then we go back in here. Boom. this is going to be... Let's do like video maybe. Video button. We should also make... Let's see, you should be inside of this one. This one. Let's see here. Settings menu. Boom. You should have a vertical layout group. And we are going to do middle center. And then... Scene mismatch. Let's remove that one. Track changes. Video. Then copy paste. Let's actually check. Let's do the same spacing as we have in the menu. I feel like that it's gonna make it look consistent. Spacing is 6. Settings menu, spacing 6. Maybe that's a bit much actually. Maybe it should be closer together. Video, track, audio. Oh, are you like sharing the same key or something now? Huh. Wait, how do I fix this then? Is it because you have the same name? Nope. What? Okay, let's not localize anything now. Let's remove this one. Now you should be separated. Let's do the same thing here. Let's localize after we have them all done. Boom. Let's do... In the main menu I do capital letters. So let's do it here as well. Video, audio, gameplay, last but not least, language. Oh no, that's actually not the last one. We also need a back button. Should we do maybe a little bit of a title here as well? Maybe that's a little bit too big. Or is it weird now because you can't really tell the difference between what is a title and what is the buttons? I mean, to be fair, you are going to... Oh no, yeah, the same key as this one. Oh, fucking hell. That's actually funny. That is actually funny. Nice localization here. Okay, settings. Never mind. Yeah, wait, there's one other thing we should do here as well, which is to do something like this. And then let's place this one at the top instead. If we separate them a little bit, it's gonna be more clear as well. Okay, boom, go back. Now, okay, we have to fix this play button. Let's see, does it show up correct in if we go to Portuguese? Yes. Okay, let's try. So now, for those settings, why are these not showing? Oh, maybe oh yeah, this one actually needs to be on. And this one off? Is that how it is? Yeah, there we go. Okay. No, I feel like this works. Why did these get localized again? No, 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 no. This is not what I want. Why are you being localized? You don't have the localized thingamajiggy anymore. Oh wait, that was the wrong one. Animator... Why... What? I'm so confused. So if I say video here now, what happens when I go back to the menu? You still say start. Okay, I think it's fine. Audio. I don't know, something weird happened there when I copy pasted a button and they had like the same key for localization, I suppose. And this works, right? I mean, it doesn't actually work, the buttons don't do anything, but... Okay, so now we have this. That is basically all we need here. Can I sit down? I can. That's solid, let's go. I mean, it's very simple, but I do think it's gonna work. We don't need to make it much more complex. To be fair, I could actually try this. Let's take the back button here. Back button. We should just do this for now. Let's take the settings menu, game objects, set active false. Do I? Oh, I turn off the menu when I go to settings. I see. I should not do that, actually. We should just open the settings in front of it, because the settings are used in multiple scenes, so I think the easiest way to make this work is to have the back button just turn off the settings, nothing else, so we'll hide the menu behind it instead. I think that's better. So, settings button, place select sound, open settings. Yeah, here, deactivate all menus. Don't do this. All you're gonna do is to open the settings menu. And I think that should be fine. And then where is the return to main menu? That one we should use. But just deactivate all menus. That still closes the settings menu, yes. Oh, but wait, I can't use that one. No, but that's fine. I don't need to use that one. Yeah, because I don't want to have a reference to the menu canvas. But this should be fine, because now... Huh? Settings button. Did I not save? Settings button. Place select sound. Open settings. Settings menu set active true. Huh. My friend, I told you to save. I did save. I did save. I even committed to Git. But I'm a little bit confused. Why is that one turning off? Let's see here. Settings menu, back button. What did I turn off here? Oh, I need to turn off this one. Yeah, this is the one I want to turn off. Never mind. Boom, now it should work. Check the VOD. There we go. We need to play sound effect as well, but... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Should I try and have these open in the same... No, but that's gonna look very... Because then the buttons are gonna be down here. That's gonna look off. I don't know, I'm probably gonna update this. Because I think it could be kinda nice to have something more going on in the menu. Maybe you slightly see like a dimly lit room in the background. Maybe like a flashlight laying on the ground. Like flickering a little bit. I feel like that could be kinda cool. Have a little bit more actually happen in the menu. Is it reading some operating system current language as default language? It's not. Right now it is just defaulting to English if you haven't selected anything else. But maybe that's actually a good idea. Yeah. Have it like... Because that shouldn't be hard. To detect the language someone has on the PC and just by default set it to that one. Yeah, that's a very good idea. Settings UI. Game object settings menu. Settings menu is that one, that's good. To be fair, I don't love using the inspector too much when it comes to buttons and stuff. I actually kind of prefer hard coding this. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. General. Start, load, default, open settings. Do I even use that one? Yeah, here we have close settings. Settings menu. Yeah, so we can just use that one. And it's fine. But then what we need is to also have a public void. We need to open video. I think I'm gonna call it video settings. I think here I call it graphics settings. I think we're gonna do video. Yeah, play select sound. We're gonna use this one a lot, so let's just copy that. And then... oh yeah, we need references to all of this. Why are these... why is that one public? You should not be public. Serialize field private. I used to do everything public. But this is good. This is proof that we are slowly learning how to become a better coder. I have developed software 27 years, so I know something. Yeah, that's a fair point. Let's do... wait, can I not do that smart thing? How many menus do we have? We have 4. Video, audio, gameplay, language. Yeah. So then, if I look at my little whiteboard here, I think we do Shift, Alt, down, down, down. Is this how it works? No, wait. How do I do this? Shift, Alt, down. Shift, Alt, down, down, down. There we go. And then we do serialize field, private, game object. Boom. How do I stop this now? There we go. And then we do... what's up, Prodi Dev? How you doing? Welcome in, man. Nice to have ya. Settings menu. Video menu. Audio menu. Gameplay menu. Language menu. There we go. So open video settings. What you should do is wait, what should you do? We could have a background and make this just appear on top of the settings menu, or we could disable the settings menu. Ah, fuck it, I think I'm gonna disable the settings menu. We disabled that one, and then we say that we open this one. And then we're also gonna make a, let's see, close settings. We're gonna have a public void return to settings, maybe, where we play select sound, and then we're going to take video menu. Fuck. So close. There we go. Just turn all of those off. Oh, and last but not least, we need to turn this one on again. Should be good. So now we can just use this as the back button in each menu. Staying alive, that's better than the opposite. What have you been up to? Have you been playing more one-shot? Settings menu, blah blah blah, true. Open video settings. To be fair, maybe it might actually be easier to do this. And you don't need to be public. Let's do private void. Deactivate all menus. Where we just do this. And then here. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Here we can just deactivate all menus and then turn on this one. And now in each of these we can just reuse that one. So these two we can just reuse. Now we can make a public void open audio settings. Audio menu set active true. And then we're gonna do a public void open gameplay settings. We do this. Gameplay menu. Get active. No, set active true. Last but not least, whoops. We do a public void open language settings. We do this, and then last but not least, language menu set active true. There we go. That should be all of the navigation buttons we need. So let's see here, settings UI. Language menu, video menu, audio menu, gameplay menu. And then we're gonna take these buttons here. Settings UI. What should you do? You should open video settings. This one should open audio settings. Open gameplay settings. A little bit tedious, but it works. Whoops, that's the wrong one. I don't know. I do prefer coding the button navigation rather than... I don't know why. I think I've almost done it. Because I know that you can like... Basically, you know, you can just do set active stuff, you know, through here. But I don't know. I kinda prefer doing it this way. Open language settings. Okay, now... Oh, last but not least, this one. Rather than doing this... we should do settings UI, close settings. Right. Oh, had it not saved maybe? Yeah, what if do I have to go back here maybe? Why do all of these turn me back? Oh, because the settings menu is not... This is actually the background, so I'm turning off... Oh yeah. I can't turn that one off. That one should be called... That should be like settings background or something. This one. Let's serialize this one as well. Serialize field private. Then let's rename this into settings background. And then serialize field private game object settings menu. Oh, wait. That was dumb. No. Let's once again rename this one. Let's rename this one back to settings menu, because that one is used more times. Move this one up and call you settings background. And then it's only when we, let's see, return to settings. Settings menu set to true, that's correct. However, when we close settings here, we actually want to close the background. Now we just need to set these here again. So we go, settings background is this one. Settings menu is this one. Let's apply that to prefab. Let's see if it works. That one worked. We don't have a back button, but yeah. Why is the back button not working? Oh. Settings UI, close settings, apply to prefab. Now it should work. Okay. Now we just need to clean this stuff up a little bit. I mean, this menu is basically done. Then we have here language settings. Let's do you 320. No, that was position. That's not what I wanted to do. 320, 180, 00. Turn you on. Let's also do a vertical layout group. Middle, no. Middle center. Spacing 6 maybe. And you should not ignore layout. But then I think, yeah, like I said, I think I want to change this then. Let's do buttons here instead of a drop down. I feel like that makes sense. Let's actually go in here. This one is not localized, right? Because apparently you can get weird copying localized stuff. Let's actually copy both of these. Paste here. No. Paste here. Yeah, Should it be generating languages list dynamically? When adding new languages, it adds to the list automatically. That's pretty clever. That's very clever. Okay, so what do we do then? Do we make... Oh wait, how does this work? Oh wait, this is actually good because I don't want to localize these. I think each language should... Yeah, it should be like this, where English is in English, but Portuguese is in Portuguese. I think that's how we should do it. This is the only thing I want to localize. Like the language title, that should change depending on the language you have currently selected. So in that case, yeah, we could actually... I suppose we could make like a... How would you do this the best way? We make a prefab out of one of these buttons. Like we just made like a generic like language button. We made this into a prefab, and then we can like instance multiple of these with the correct name. We do need to make... Let's see here, settings UI. Graphics, audio, gameplay. This is probably one of my biggest scripts, to be honest. How big is this? 554. It's pretty massive. I could have, let's be honest here, I could have made multiple scripts out of this. Like, graphics settings could have been one, and so on. But this is all the... This is not actually the settings themselves, this is just the UI, is all it actually handles. Okay. So in that case... What should we do? We should serialize a private field of a game object, which would be like the language button prefab. And then somehow we need to check the list of all the... No, we need to... We need to check the list of all the languages we have. And then instance all of these while also adding them to an array so that we have a clear reference to them. Because then we also need to assign like the function of each one. So like for this, for language with the index 1, the function should be to change the game's language into the language with the same index. Right? I think it would be something like that. Okay, I did ask ChatGPT here before on language change, int index. Oh, to be fair though, this was for the... if we were gonna do the drop down, and I don't think... I feel like it's gonna be better just doing a button for each language. Wait, the transform here is actually... That is going to be... transform of the language settings. Camarao Lendario with the raid. What is up, dude? How was your stream? Welcome in, man. What have you been working on? Let me throw a little shout out here for my Portuguese developer mate here, Camarao Lendario. Definitely check him out. Render some scroll bars if there are a lot of languages. Maybe. I mean, what we also could do, I'm gonna be a little bit cheeky here, but what we could do if we have too many languages, we could also just change the size. I feel like that's kind of fine, because we're not gonna have like a ton of them. Like, how many languages are we gonna do in total? I doubt I'm gonna do more than like 9 languages, so even this would fit. And if we would for some reason do more, I feel like it kinda works to just lower the size of the prefab and change the spacing a bit. I feel like that's fine. Was doing some art for the game I'm doing. Nice, man. Is it still the multiplayer one? Is that one you're working on? Underground Blossom does a good job at showing languages. I can take a screenshot to show you. Yeah, sure. Oh, you're still online? I am indeed. How long have I been up? Ah, we're chilling. We're only at like 5.5 hours. That's nothing, fam. I mean, my last stream was almost 12 hours long, so I'm probably not gonna stream for 12 hours today. But we'll probably do the usual 8 or something. I am gonna need a break relatively soon, though. I do need to get some food. So I might go like... we'll see. I'll go another 10 minutes or something at least, maybe. And then I'm gonna... Where can I send it to you? Can you send it on the Discord? You can just put it... Ah, fuck, just put it anywhere. But yeah, I do usually stream pretty long hours. I mean, to be fair, I pretty much do this full time. So that's the reason I can do these long streams. Mad respect for splitting Brazilian Portuguese from European Portuguese. Yeah, I mean, I was considering not doing it for a little bit, but then I was like, you know what? Just if I'm only gonna do one, let's be real, it makes the most sense to do the Brazilian one. But you know, I can't leave my Portuguese fellas out. So we're gonna, fuck it, we're doing both. Probably, for the general person, I'm gonna say, let's be honest, it might not be worth it doing both. But for me, like, the amount of content I've made for like European Portuguese and stuff, I need to put it in there. I can't not do it. Sent it directly to you? Okay, let me see. Ah. Yeah, that's true. If we have too many, there's nothing actually says we have to put them in one vertical list. You know? Should also do it like this. Are these buttons? Oh yeah, I think so. Are these like the categories for the settings? Yeah. This could work. I do think mine are a bit big here. Oh, but that's gonna be harder if I'm doing... should I do this... I mean, it made sense to do this dynamically. It's gonna take me a while to figure out how to do it, though. I mean, a good programmer would make this change dynamically, I suppose. The question is, how good of a programmer am I? English should have multiple versions. English, US, UK, and India. Damn. That's effort. I've actually mixed a little bit. Quite a few of my games I have done in like UK English. So I'm pretty sure if you check, I mean you can't check it because it's not public yet. But like my memory game I did, I'm pretty sure I did the color menu. I did like a menu where you can change all the colors of the game. I'm pretty sure I spelled color with a U, so that would be UK English. Australian as well. Canada, exactly. Yeah. I have like 5 different versions of English in here. What happened to my music? There we go. I like this menu, is super simple and works really well, yeah. It is a no, I understand that, but it's still kinda annoying when every single game has Brazilian Portuguese and no European Portuguese, even in big games, which is wild, yeah. No, I do understand it. I do understand it. You need to have Finnish. Ooh. I probably should, shouldn't I? Oh, fuck it. This is not good. I'm too much of a language nerd. I'm gonna end up just doing every single language. The reason this game is never gonna be released is because I'm gonna keep adding more localization. I feel like I sent you down into a rabbit hole with the localization interest. Yeah, I'm fucked, dude. At this point, just do every language in the world. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's how it's gonna end here. Yes, I'm from Finland. Oh, let's go. Damn, we have a lot of Finnish people in here today. Terve, terve. Saatana perkele. Let's go. Also, pirate English like Minecraft? Oh, do they have that? I had no idea. Yeah, start doing... Should we do like... constructed languages as well? We do like Esperanto... We do like Klingon and all that stuff. You don't know? Fam, I have not played Minecraft in like a decade, at least. I had no idea. It's been a long time since I played it. What if I make this... No, I know how I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna put these in the correct order. I'm not gonna create them dynamically, but I'm gonna put them in the correct order and then make a dynamic button method that takes in an index, because I think we should be able to change the language with an index. So then like English would have index 1, we just enter 1 here. We could even check the child count and just do minus this one and assign that automatically. Maybe not. So then we still only need like 1 method to be able to do it. Can I change the order of these myself? Localization tables. Or will it always be in the order that I added them? Like this order, could I... Because I assume this is gonna be the order that determines the index as well. You need to add Tamil, Sanskrit, Egyptian, Hebrew, Greek, Basque, Farsi. Fuck it, let's do Latin, you know, Old Greek. We're doing it all. In before this game is released in like 2046. Can I post a link to show you the pirate speed? It's 50 seconds. Yeah, go for it. You should be fine to just post it. I think I turned off the link protection for now. If anyone abuses it though, I will turn it back on again.
Pirate Speak, the 7 Seas. Pirate Speak, the 7 Cs. So what do we have here for blocks? Rock, brown pebbles, okay. Chunko diamond, mighty tough rock, okay. Everything's just a form of rock. Chunk O smooth white rock. What is crying obsidian? Rock O true sobbin. Pale O
Oh yeah, that's actually very good.
I O ender. Pearl O ender. Rum O wisdom. Heart O C. Why is cake duff? Wait, why is the spyglass not called a spyglass? It's
Bring him near.
Icarus wings. I like that actually. Lonely voyage. Play with ye mateys.
Oh, even the menu buttons, yeah.
And
Play with your mates.
These are some great names.
Oh, okay, that's actually a very good one. Don't forget Esperanto, cuneiform, wingdings, and also create his own conlang and incorporate it into the game. Yeah. Damn, we're doing it all. Braille. Gonna add Braille in here as well. Lonely Voyage goes hard, actually does. Okay, I think that's how I'm gonna do it. So in that case, let's see, what did ChatGPT say here? I don't think we're gonna dynamically create them, but let's see, available locales. So here we get a list of the different languages. And then this one creates a language button. I don't think I'm gonna do this. What I want to know is, what do you set as the event? On-click, add listener, change language. Oh, so it actually has a selected Okay, why about this? I make my own... I make an array of the languages. Depending on the order, we assign the thingamajiggy. And am I overthinking this? Wait, we do need one thing that we know. We're not gonna need this transform no more. We are gonna need a... It has to be... Does it have to be public? Yes. We need a public void. How's the player gonna read the braille? We're gonna design a new type of monitor that has physical depth. Depth? Yes, that word. Depth? Yes. That's how we're gonna do it. I don't know how you're gonna play the game with it though. But at least you can read the menu of the game. Good to know that even pro programmers use ChatGPT. Wait, I hope you're not referring to me here. I think professional is taking it a little... I mean, in the technical sense I am, since I kind of do this for a living. Do you have to make money? I make about 20 euro a month. Is that enough to count as professional? But if you're talking professional as in like actual skill level, oh, I don't think I'm there yet. Make your own language, yeah. That's where this is gonna end. Reinventing technology for accessibility, truly a man ahead of its time. I mean, I do think it's a very good idea though. I feel like it should work. You know those like thingies where you... It's like a little box of nails that you can like put your... you can like make shapes in. Fuck. What do you call them? Does anyone know what I'm talking about? It's not nails, but it's like... you know those where you can like put your hand in, the hand comes out the other side, but it's like metal nail thingies. Am I making any sense? Do I sound like a psychotic person? Does anyone understand what I'm talking about? Pinbox? Is that it? Not finding it. Pinbox toy? Yes! Yes, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. Listen, we make a monitor that automatically detects like where the... We make a monitor that looks like this. but then actually has a normal display behind. We detect where the braille letters are, and then just push these out a little bit, and now you can read on the screen. Am I not a fucking genius? We are gonna revolutionize the digital space. I think this is a great idea. I think it would work. Isn't that already a thing? Is it actually? Oh fuck. Was I too late to the party? Oh shite. Well, to be fair though, I'm pretty sure that means it's officially, objectively a good idea. Because someone else did it. Wait, that's not always the case. Everything someone else has not done is not a good idea. Never mind, never mind. There's a lot of things people have done that was not good ideas. I take that back. There's a braille tablet to read the internet. Oh, interesting. Braille tablet. Yeah. It seems that indeed that I was a little bit late to the party. People have already done it. Once again, I am one step away from success and financial freedom, but someone stole it from me. Every time. I'm messing. Okay, public void, change language. Just do it and invent also time machine. True. Go back and actually, literally reinvent the wheel. And then get fucking, you know, we do a patent on the wheel. Imagine how many wheels have been made. And then we make everyone pay us royalties for every wheel that was ever created. No, fuck, that's so immoral. No, we can't do it. We can't do it. We have to stop somewhere, that's too much. We can't do that. But make it oblong. That's actually good. That is actually good. I think it was invented before the patent office. Yeah, that's true, True as well. I go back, reinvent the patent office, and then reinvent the wheel. Fucking got you there. It's, yeah, it's foolproof. Can't argue against it. Then you can get rich 2 times, exactly. Got him. Easy peasy. You know what? You just have to think outside of the box. Anything is possible. Go make the Big Bang. Yeah. Oh, dude, I think we have some good ideas here. So, what's the first step? We have to invent a time machine. That can't be too hard. I know how to write 2 tightly coupled C# code. I can probably make a time machine, right? Yeah. Can't be that difficult. Oh wait, should we... Maybe we should have a separate one here. Which is, this is not really... Wait, how do you actually change language code-wise? So if we get this one, then localization settings selected locale equals locale. That's not a lot of code. Maybe I should do it from here. Oh, but I'm being a bit inconsistent here. Because usually what I do here is that this is a script for the settings UI. However, oh wait, where's my settings? System UI. Oh no. I have my settings are here in system settings. Yeah, here, you know what, I should do it this way. We should have language settings, our own script for that. There has to be a YouTube tutorial. Yeah, true. What's up, Matt Bird's Quest? How are you doing? Good morning, man. What are we working on today? We are working on localization. It was not the plan, but it is what we are doing. We're currently trying to get my game to be able to translate it into different languages. Kinda cool. And as a language nerd, I get a little bit too excited about it, and right now I am a little bit scared that this game will never be released because I'm gonna support every language that ever existed in the history of time. Maybe before it as well. So yeah. I'm doing well, nice dude, that's neat, I'm a proper language nerd, me too man. I mean, it's one of, other than game development, it's basically one of my biggest interests, so yeah. I think this is... I am... Like, localizing your game doesn't sound like it should be fun. I think it's pretty fun, weirdly enough. Okay, so even though my intelligence seems a little bit bugged right now, what happened to my little AI overlord? There we go. We need to be using a few namespaces here. I think we're gonna need Unity engine.localization.settings as well as Unity engine.localization. TM Text Mesh Pro, no. Unity engine.ui. No, I don't need any reference to any buttons or anything, do I? No. Now, let's do... It's tricky, like making your world clock. Like there are lots of little caveats. When you catch me live again, ask me about my conlang babiga. Have you actually made a conlang? Actually. That's very fucking sick, man. I respect it. GG. It's awesome. Fine, maybe I should make a conlang and then make a game about it. I'll show you. Dude, I'd be interested in seeing it, for sure. Public. Yeah, I'm probably gonna need to call this from somewhere. Change language, and I assume we're gonna take in a locale here. Basically do the same thing ChatGPT did, so that would be localization settings dot selected locale equals locale. I don't need a reference to that one since it's in the namespace. I mean, do I need... Just out of curiosity, what would happen if I tried to assign that one to a button? Should I enter the locale I want to use? Or am I crazy? And if we do português europeu, and then we remove this, and then we go settings, language, change language. And I can just assign it here. Oh, interesting. Oh, I need to save this somewhere. I just realized. Preferably, I would save this in player prefs. Have you ever come across Tortipona? I have not. I mean, the only conlines I really know about, other than like, you know, pop culture one, if you count those. I mean, technically there are conlines. Otherwise, like, it's Esperanto, really. Oh wait, isn't there another one? Well, but I follow a guy on Instagram. That's also a conline, I think. I don't think that was Esperanto, but it was also a Latin-based one. I can't remember. Making conlines are awesome. I'm working on a conscript, just an alphabet without actually idiomatic phonetization. Incredibly fun process. I can imagine. I've made a Zine to teach the entire language. I don't know what a Zine is. Though, in saying that, I know there are mistakes in it, so I gotta go through and correct it. You should look up Tortipona, you'd really like it. World's smallest conlang that you can learn in a week. Oh, interesting. That is one of... Oh, zine. Okay, pronounced as zine. Just a standard alphabet, but I'll be making some ligatures for common consonants, vowel combinations. Klingon is one. Yeah, that's what I meant with, like, you have these, like, more pop culture ones, which, I mean, they are conlangs. They are. But then you also have the ones like Esperanto is not really a pop culture conlang. It's more... I mean, it was made basically to try and become a lingua franca, wasn't it? Somewhat unsuccessfully, but I mean, the one... I think that's the conlang that has had the most success. It's gotten the closest. How many people speak Esperanto? 2 million. Okay. Between several 100,000 and 2 million. That's a pretty big gap. That is a pretty big gap. It's pop culture if you're a language nerd. Fair point. Fair point. I'm just thinking about how I want to do this, because otherwise I assume this isn't like automatically saved, is it? Will the Unity localization package automatically save the last selected language? Oh, it does! It will automatically save the last selected language. It does so by saving the selected locale in the player's preference using the player prefs. Oh, so I don't need to do it myself. Oh, lovely. Well, that's sweet. I thought I would need to code my own. Yeah, you should override it. But why would I? If they already save it, that's fine. Okay, sweet. So wow, what else do I need to do then? This is really all I need. I do think I'm gonna steal something from Code Red though. Because in Code Red's game Road Blight, when you like hover over these, it changes the language of the language title. I kinda like that. I think I wanna do something similar. So I'm gonna have to add some logic for like hovering this. Maybe, is it mad if I... Okay, I don't know if this is mad. What if I made these buttons, rather than clicking them, what if I made hovering this one actually change the language? And then all of these buttons, what they actually, in reality, what they do, is to just close this menu. But if you're clicking on one, that's the last one you hovered, meaning that that's always the language you would have selected. Is that mad? I mean, it would kind of work, wouldn't it? But maybe that would be like... it's probably... Is it gonna be bad for performance? Because, I mean, in some regard, what you would do is basically, while you're hovering these, it would be the same thing as going like this. That's great logic. I feel like it would work. Because in that case, each one of these buttons, all it would actually do is to turn off this menu. But hovering over them is what actually selects the language. Esperanto idea was to make a universal language for everyone could speak. It started as a construct language, but became official. Yeah, that's what I mean, like a lingua franca, universal language. It's pretty cool. I mean, the fact that they actually have as many speeches as they do is kinda impressive. Elvish, Dwarvish, Klingon, Navi, Dothraki. Okay, Klingon is like Star Trek or something, right? Dothraki, is that... Is that the Skyrim one? Or am I mad? I love dwarves in fantasy. Klingon started... Dothraki's Game of Thrones. Okay, there we go. Why is it called in Skyrim? Like the dragon language? Or is that Navi? No. Naturally crafted and resourceful, connected to Earth. Yeah, fair point. Oh, Avatar. Okay. Yeah, the blue people. It's funny that you actually have to... You kind of need to say that, don't you? Oh wait, is that what you said great logic to? Wait, was the great logic about the dwarves, not about my coding? I mean, you might have been. About the dwarves, fuck. Yeah, fair. That's funny. Here I'm sitting like, yeah, fuck, I'm becoming a good coder. It's not even me. Well, in fairness, the other avatar is rich with people. Storm is just called Dragon Language, but it needs to have a name in the Dragon Language, right? Skyrim language. It must have Dragon Language. Yeah, it does say Dragon Language, but what is like the... There must be a, you know, how do they... Because the dragons wouldn't say Oh, it's the isn't it? Isn't that literally the... No, that's was simply the voice, form of magic. Now that's only... Which utilizes the dragon language. Okay. But they need to have a name for it, right? Like, how would... What if a dragon meets another dragon and he has to ask the dragon, do you speak dragon? Like, what? He has to say something, right? Oh, Dova Zul. Oh, okay, maybe that's it. It makes sense. Dova is basically dragon, right? Oh yeah, wait, can you check here? Huh? Oh yeah, Zul is voice, so Dova Zul would be like dragon voice. Oh yeah, Simlish, true. I didn't want to correct you because it made you feel good and justified when dealing with localization. A win is a win, but... Oh, that's funny. That is funny. Oh, language button, we can change this one now. You can just say English. That means hi in Simlish. Sul. Interesting. Wait, did they actually, like, legitimately, did they make a conlang? I thought that was actually just noises. Is it actually like, could you learn Simlish? Like, are they actually speaking to each other? They made it a real conlang? Holy shit. I had no idea. I mean, that's kinda cool, to be honest. Fucking hell. I had no idea. I thought it was literally gibberish. Or whatever. But it's not. They are actually speaking. Sims brought me out of lurking. Let's go. Oh, that's actually cool. I respect it. What was I doing? I think I'm gonna separate. This is gonna be weird. It's probably not really something I need to do. But I'm gonna... Should we use events here? I don't need to make this a singleton. I could use an event and make the button just activate the event. Or I'm lazy and I make this into a singleton. The Sims lovers, or some Sims lovers, actually learn the language just to speak it. There are even tutorials. Holy shit, I had no idea, man. They even made Sims covers of songs just for the game. Holy shit. Was this track called? The one I'm listening to? It was... Lost Bytes. It's Stream Beats. Lost Bytes. If that is the one you were referring to. I mean, I would basically have to redo the same one in the other... And that one was just called this one. Is this unnecessary? Yeah, as long as I don't know if I'm gonna need other settings. But no, since they save this automatically, I don't think I'm gonna... I don't think I need this. Oh, you know what? Let's do this. Let's add this. save. That's legitimately all I need. And then what we're gonna do instead is go here to settings. Because if I don't need to save this myself, it's kinda fine. Let's copy this component and then delete it. And then we're gonna go down to settings UI. And you know what? I'm just gonna paste this component here instead. Language settings. And now, all of these unique values different selected, that's fine. Did it not stack empty? Okay. Guess I'll have to do it manually then. Boom. All of you just have a reference to the settings UI. Then we're gonna do language settings. Change language. English is obviously going to be English. Portuguese Europeu. Wait, I should have even... We can do this. Change language to all of them. And then here we do English. And then Portuguese, we do there. And then what we're going to do is to open this one. I actually want to add something else. Let's go language settings. What I want to do is we also want to private void play select sound, where we go audio manager.instance.play select. Oh yeah, this just reminded me of Subnautica. Oh, interesting. Yeah, maybe when you say it. Now I go back to lurking. Enjoy the lurk, and thank you very much for lurking, Jinsen. I do appreciate it. And now, here, I would like to play the select sound. Do this, as well as... Oh, you know what? I actually don't need to do that. No, this is all I need to do. But we are gonna do a check here. If local is not equal to null, then do this. And then what we're gonna do with these ones is that we are also going to turn them into the back button. So these should also have another on-click function, also with the settings UI, but this time you're going to wait, should I change this? Because I thought about having the hovering actually change it, because then we will see the language update, which is kind of cool. And then we just make this one settings UI, and there should be like return to settings. Boom. What if we do that? What if we here, we take in I pointer handler enter? Holy shit, I have no idea if that's right. Let me open something here. Let's go like new clickables. Let's do interactable. Okay, I was wrong. I pointer enter handler. This is the one I want. I mean, I was close. I was kinda close. And then I'm gonna be a little bit cheeky here, and we are going to do a... How do I do it again? Public void on pointer enter. This is what I want. I know this is kinda mad, but I'm gonna try it. When the pointer enters this one, we change language. Oh, but how do we know the language? Oh wait, I'm on pointer enter. I can't do that on this one. No. No, this needs to be on the actual button thing. I need to make a script I can put on the button. And then I suppose that one will find the language settings and change this. This on click, this is a Unity event, isn't it? Can I get one of these for on hover or like on pointer enter? I don't know how I would go about that, but I feel like it could potentially work. Okay, I'm gonna go a bit crazy here. We are going to do language button. And what the language button is going to do... Why will you not open? Serialize field. We're gonna do a private locale. I'm gonna copy these, paste in here. On pointer enter, change language. This one can be turned private. And then that automatically changes the language. Now. Oh. We need one more thing. We need to take in the interface I pointer enter handler. Point event data could not be found. Point event data, event data. On pointer enter. I pointer enter handler. I pointer enter handler. Oh. Oh, the type of namespace I pointer handler could not be found. Oh, do I need a namespace for those as well? Oh yeah, it's the event systems, isn't it? Which is, that's technically a Unity event. Yeah, there we go. Okay, okay. Okay, I know this might be mad, I don't know if this is really how CodeRad does it, but we're gonna see if this works. Oh. I mean, I think it should work. I just don't know if this might not be the optimal way of doing it, but it should work. And I think it's relatively clever. Maybe. So now, all these buttons actually do is to return to settings. That's all they actually do when you click them. But then, we add this language button script to each one. Which is actually going to make it switch language when you hover it instead. So the hovering is what actually makes you switch the language. I know this might be mad. Yeah, look, it works. English, Portuguese, English, Portuguese. You look here. And then clicking one is just going to take me back, but since that one was the last one I hovered, it will always be the selected language. And now, the cool thing about this is that if we take the language title and we localize you, so we make you say language, and then here we say idioma. Now, if we play, look at this. It will automatically translate the title depending on the language you're hovering. I feel like that's pretty cool.
Flawless.
Flawless indeed. I kinda like it.
Don't forget to save.
Good idea. Cheers. Should we do another git commit as well? Let's commit. Well, I gotta run away. No worries, man. Thank you very much for stopping by Mattbird's Quest. Always nice to have you here. Good luck with the linguistic noise, Chirpy. Thank you very much, man. Dude, I wanna add more languages. Is it mad if I just add like a few more languages just to have them in the menu? Just because it's fun? Is that mad? Maybe it kinda is. I just wanna see this update with different languages. Thanks for having you here to be. Let's go. Also, people, go and check out Mattbird's Quest. That did not work. Why did that not work? Another streamer doing a bit of developing here on Twitch. Check him out. I feel like this is pretty cool. What other languages should we do? Let's do this. Game design documents. Did I have anything about localization here? Is that technical? Let's pretend it's technical. Localization. English. European Portuguese. Brazilian Portuguese. What languages should we localize to? I do think Russian would be a good language to localize to as well. Spanish. I mean, to be fair, this also depends a lot on like how difficult and how expensive it would be for me to localize to these languages. What's up, Spectacular? Czech? We might do Czech. I mean, you're the one who's gonna have to do the translation. So maybe. If you translate everything in the game for me into Czech, then I will add support for the Czech language. For a few $100, no problem. Man, come on now. You can just... It's only gonna be like a few hundred words, maybe. I have no idea. I actually need to count how many words I have. I think the general price, when I looked up before, seemed to be 10 cents per word, which mean that it tends to be about... So that would be like $10 per 100 words. I guess I need to... I'm gonna localize the language into Portuguese, see how many words we have, and then I could kind of use that to have a check. Just, yeah, like I said, this is like what I would like to localize the language for. But depending on how expensive it gets and stuff, you never know. It might have to change. I would like to have as much localization as possible, but yeah. German, I think, is a good one as well. Yeah, maybe Italian. What's up, Viana? How you doing? Man, Chapet is gonna have to work overtime to learn the lines in all these languages. That's funny. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, you could do the thing where you only localize the subtitles. That is one way. But yeah, maybe that's setting the bar a little bit too short or too low. Maybe it is. Okay, so dropouts. French, Italian, German. Maybe? Should we add Swedish just for the fun of it? To be fair, it would be way easier for me to test the localization, because obviously it would be easier for me to translate into Swedish. But it still is a fact that I do think Swedish is the absolutely most worthless language to ever localize a game to. That's the only thing that makes me go a little bit like, maybe this is not fully worth it. Add Swedish but don't translate any word, that would actually be funny. Someone switching to Swedish and in reality you just get English, it just stays the same. The only thing we actually localize to Swedish is this. So that when you select it, it looks like you are able to like change the language, but then in reality everything else just stays English. No, I bet that Steam would, if they notice that, they will probably deny my build. Maybe just randomly replaced A to O. Yeah, that could be good as well. Just every here and then. Let's do all A's are random, either O or Ä, and all O's becomes Ö. So we just implement the Swedish letters, but keep everything English. Dude, I don't even know if... I think I would even struggle to translate this into Swedish, to be honest. Because I don't remember what the fuck... It's been so long since I ever played a game in Swedish. Like, what do we even call all of these? Like, frame rate. Screen shade. Skärmskakning. Holy shit. Oh my god. Are you gonna move now? You are. Should I like... What do I want to do here? Enter position, enter position. Yeah, I don't want this. Go away. I don't want to localize this thing. Vertical layout group, middle center. And then here I think we're gonna remove the... If I remove this one, will this text automatically be removed from the localization? O to Ö and A to Å, yeah. Okay, let's, you know what, let's do a poll. Which is obviously, it is going to be, it's the one language I feel relatively, I feel confident about being able to translate. I am gonna say, I still think it's the most worthless language to translate to. But you know what, let's run a poll. Let's run a poll. Should we localize to Swedish? Okay, let's do a 2-minute poll. Should we localize to Swedish? Let's see what you people say. Why are you not centered? And then, let's see, let's remove the graphics title. This looks very... this stuff is too close now, when we have it like this. I think for the spacing, should we do 6 or is that gonna be too much instead? Maybe a little bit too much. 4? I feel like that looks better. Holy shit, half the time has passed and we currently have 2 votes for yes and 2 votes for no. Damn. Is it gonna be a tie? As someone who doesn't speak Swedish, I say no. Fair points. But in that case, should I just not do localization? Wait, we do want to fix the title here though. I want it to be similar to this title, I think. Which I hope is similar to this title, they do look the same. What size do we have? We did 10 and bold, and then I made it almost 26 tall. Almost 26. So... Oh, the answer was no, with one extra vote. Maybe don't listen to me. Okay, the people are not feeling Swedish localization. Oh yeah, wait, I made this one go to the top as well. Let's see, top, bold 10. Boom. And now I do think I want to change this one as well. This is going to say video. And then in Portuguese, this is going to say video. Huh? Why you now change? Neither changed. What? Why do you change back to display? Yeah, why if I go here and change it then? What? Why is it switching back to display? I should be able to change this, right? It's not allowing me. Track changes. Do I have to like edit the table now instead? If I want to change this? No, that can't be the case. Yeah, you are being localized. What if I reset you? Oh no, that's not what I wanted. What if I localize? Did I just add another one of these now? Still changing. I don't understand this. Why am I not allowed to change it all of a sudden? It's forcing it back. So what, can I only change it one from here, and then I have to like... What, go to the fucking table if I want to edit it? No, that's not how I did it before. I was able to change it. It does seem to work from here, though. English, Portuguese, yeah? English settings, Portuguese. Oh wait, I need to. I don't know how to do a cedilla capital. I only know how to. I only know the command to do like a non-capital one. Wait, opções. Now we switch back to English, Portuguese, yes. Gameplay. Interesting. So they basically say, I mean, jogabilidade. That's like playability. Playability. Okay. Huh? What happened now? I saved and you just disappeared on me. Where did my settings go? That's odd. Does it work in play mode? Oh wait, I can't exit from here. Whoops. I think this is pretty cool. I don't know why I find it so... I actually find it incredibly rewarding to work on localization. I did not think I would, but it kinda makes sense, I am a language nerd. But I actually think it's pretty cool. I do like it. However, ladies and gentlemen, I really do need to eat something. I did say I was gonna keep on going for like 10 minutes. I think I accidentally did like another hour. A little bit more than I thought. So I'm gonna have to take a little bit of a longer break, but I will be back and then I think we'll do at least another, maybe around 2 hours or so. But I do really need to get some food. However, I am going to, let's run that little game for you guys, so if anyone is lurking and you want to play the little word game in the meantime, you can. I will be back in like, let's see, I think I need to cook a bit of pasta, maybe 30 minutes or something. Until then, yeah, I'll see you later. Thank you guys very much for your patience. Cheers. Okay, so the inn in the town Snowed Inn is called Snowed Inn. I see what they did there. Horizontal moving, vertical rotation. Yeah, I think that would probably be the best of both worlds to really get both the... Fuck! Okay, I am not hyped to add sound effects. I'm gonna start shitting myself playing this game. Oh, dude. That one actually got me a bit, not gonna lie. That actually got me a little bit. I hate horror games. Me too, man. Me too. That's the ironic thing. Do you guys want to know something fun? This is a bit awkward. Do you know what I use as a secondary light when I'm streaming? Because I don't have one of those fancy ring lights or whatever the fuck that everyone on TikTok uses. You know what I do? Look, I'm a bit too dark now. What I do is that I literally open Wikipedia on one of my monitors. Completely white page, lighting up my face. Genius. If it works, it's not broken. It's so fucking scuffed though. It's actually scuffed. But that is legitimately when I look at my cam and I go, yeah, I don't have that good lighting, do I? I just open Wikipedia. That's my literal strategy. Let's see what is behind the fog gate. Oh my god. Yeah, I knew it. Okay, so with my butchered pronunciation, I assume this is something like le ver ver le veron le ver 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 le ver ver or some shit like that. And all of these are sort of sitting in that style. Am I supposed to sit here? I might be like fucking found it. Go down. Walk away. That was a misclick. Fuck. I did not mean to do that. Moral of the story, gambling has absolutely no negative repercussions. Yeah, basically it. That is basically it. I feel like I almost got no consequences whatsoever from this. If anything, we just got a bit of a good time. So, that's it, kids. Gambling is good. I'm joking. Kids, don't gamble. That was a joke. Let me immediately just take that back. That was a joke. Just to be clear. I'm messing. Don't go gambling. Gambling is not good. We're back to gambling. I'm gonna play poker. No, that's not. No. I want to be clear here. That was a stupid joke. You should not gamble. Only I'm allowed to gamble. You guys can't gamble. Gambling is a me thing, not a you thing. Too late. Already lost all my savings and I'm broke. Ah, fuck. Well, I tried. Whatever happens, but okay. Shit, I have 8 Estus flasks left. Oh shit, I have 5 Estus flasks left. Couldn't do it. My heart came back. I can't kill an innocent animal. Not like that. I just can't do it. Oh shit! We got him! Oh wait, is he still alive? Nah, he's fucked. So anyway... Oh wait, we didn't even find a bonfire. This is the same bonfire. This is one of the doors we couldn't open. Okay, GG. But where's the drop? Holy shit, dude. Holy fucking shit. I am so stupid. Okay, someone fucking... You know, it's a whole rubber duck thing, where people say that it's good to have like a little rubber duck on your desk, and then what you're supposed to do is basically, if you have any troubles or that's something that you're unsure about, you're supposed to explain for the rubber duck what you're doing, because it makes you like really go through and visualize everything on you. And sandwich cake. Look at this bad boy. How tasty does not this look? It's like a cake made from sandwiches. And believe me, it's fucking amazing. One of the best things to come out of Sweden. I know it looked, if you're not used to it, it might look a little bit weird, but I promise you, it's really good. It's really good. It's a little bit like, you just don't have to think about, if you have the word cake too much like stuck in your mind, I feel like that kinda ruins the experience, because you expect something that it isn't, because this is more like, you know, it's a bit more foodie rather than like sweet, of course. But it's really good. Like, dude, I take this over like a sweet cake any day. Thank you, thank you. Thank you all so much. What a performance. Are you ready? Yes. Move around, get as many as you can. It said get as many as you can! Well, I'm 1 minute into the game and I get fucking betrayed. You idiots! Don't do no name calling here, what the fuck? In this world, it's chill or be killed. Why would anyone pass up an opportunity like this? You're fucking psycho! Thank you. That was a bloody long fight. Jesus. Dragon Headstone. Ooh! Easy! What is it? Fucking third try or some shit? Holy shit. You're a madman. Let me guess, there's an easier way to kill him. Your soul starts off weak, but you can grow strong if you gain a lot of LV. I suppose that's level, right? Yeah, level. Never mind, it stands for love. Of course it does. It literally is in the title. I am developing horror games, so like, you can't expect to not see some scary elements if I'm doing a horror game. That one did get me a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. That one, I was not fully prepared for that one. It got me a little bit. But at least it's working. It might not be working perfectly, but it is working better than it did before. Which, you know, we take the small. Fuck! Dude, can you stop? This is the fucking timing, man. The timing. And all of these are sort of sitting in that style. Am I supposed to sit here? I might be like... Fucking found it! Okay, side is old. Wait a minute. Oh shit, do I? Oh my fucking god! Dude, how long have I been here? I'm actually dying. What am I doing with my life? What am I actually doing with my life? I've spent all of my fake game currency for the past like hour gambling on pixelated fucking snails. What the fuck am I doing? Or whatever happens, but... Okay. Shit, I have 8 Estus flasks left. Oh shit, I have 5 Estus flasks left. No, I hate that one so much. Ooh, no, don't choke, don't, no! No! Oh, no! So close. Oh, what a fucking choke, man. What a choke. Wait, I think that's the song that plays when you beat the game. Yeah, I think it's the ending, like the credit music or whatever. Oh wait, I think I have one left, don't I? No wonder you didn't recognize it. Fuck you, dude. Okay, I didn't have anyone left. Ah, shit. Now if I go up, you're gonna switch there, and I'm stuck again. Oh, that's it, isn't it? Yeah, just do that. I click that one an extra time, then go here, boom. This is so easy. This is so easy. How was I stuck here for so long? What the fuck? Of course, there's no button on the lower one, so I can just go back and press it an extra time. Holy shit, that is so bad. That is actually impressively bad. Ah, fuck. And all of these are sort of sitting in that style. Am I supposed to sit here? I might be like... Fucking found it! Yeah, I knew it. Okay, so with my butchered pronunciation, I assume this is something like le ver, ver, le veron, le ver, 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 le ver, ver. Or some shit like that. It literally is in the title. I am developing horror games, so like, you can't expect to not see some scary elements if I'm doing a horror game. That one did get me a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. That one, I was not fully prepared for that one. It got me a little bit. Let's save this and see if we have any errors going on. It seems good. Holy shit. Am I actually becoming a coder? No, because half the shit I did was taken from ChatGPT. Oh wait, that actually means I'm a professional coder. Fucking easy, bro! Fucking easy! Sit down, boy! Okay. Let's go. I do, however, think I am gonna need a quick little dinner break here, because we've been up for like 5 hours. No break? What do you mean no break? Fam, I stream for like 8 to 10 hours a day. We can complete it in 15 minutes. Agree? Oh, holy shit. Okay. I'm actually forced to stay here by my own chat. And you know what? I'm gonna fall for it. I'll try not to give away the answers. Sorry, please don't tell me what's gonna happen or what to do. It kinda ruins the experience a little bit for me. That's funny, even this guy says I won't tell the answers. Are you gonna be mad if I flip this one? No, okay, I don't dare. I'm in a new place. I feel like we should try and do it. You think I should? Wait, I'm a guest here. I feel like am I being a douchebag here? No, you want to press the other switch. I even labeled it for you. Oh. Okay, she was more like slightly disappointed. I suppose that's fine. Splendid. I am proud of you, little one. Oh, thank you. I feel like I'm getting my parents' validation. So we can also go another way. I mean, if we really want to, we can actually go another way too. I'm not saying I'm scared or anything. I'm just saying that we could go another way. Do you guys want to know something fun? This is a bit awkward. Do you know what I use as a secondary light when I'm streaming? Because I don't have one of those fancy ring lights or whatever the fuck that everyone on TikTok uses. You know what I do? Look, I'm a bit too dark now. What I do is that I literally open Wikipedia on one of my monitors. Completely white page, lighting up my face. Genius. If it works, it's not broken. It's so fucking scuffed though. It's actually scuffed. But that is legitimately, when I look at my cam and I go, yeah, I don't have that good lighting, do I? I just open Wikipedia. That's my literal strategy. So Mad Sharpie, how has things changed since winning all the categories in the Game Jam? It has changed mainly with me having a slightly bigger ego, probably. No, but it was very fun to see. I'm very happy. I did put in a lot of effort into this game jam. To be fair, I basically put in full-time working hours, you know. So it was very fun to see. Other than that, I guess I'm just more excited to make this into a full product. Human limit sounds like Doomsday AI Skynet shit. Yeah, pretty much. I guess they do something like if it's gonna be something like if humans is greater than the human limit, then destroy world. And with this, the full screen button works flawlessly. I was going to say. Well, it almost works. It almost works. If you skip that little error, whatever that means, then if you update the site and then try again, then it works. Then it works. There you go. Easy peasy. Fucking hell, I come from the country of IKEA. I should know furniture like no one else. So Madshirpi, how has things changed since winning all the categories in the game jam? It has changed mainly with me having a slightly bigger ego, probably. No, but it was very fun to see. I'm very happy. I did put in a lot of effort into this game jam. To be fair, I basically put in full-time working hours, you know. So it was very fun to see. Other than that, I guess I'm just more excited to make this into a full product. If I worked on that game for like 2 years, like those 6 seconds that I waste looking for the right scene would, you know, it would ramp up pretty quickly, and all of a sudden you realize that you wasted a shit ton of time. Just like this is my argument for shoehorns. This is why you should always use a shoehorn. Because yeah, it might only take you like, you know, it might only take you like 15 seconds to put on your shoes normally. But if you can do it with a shoehorn, you can do it in like 5 seconds. Probably even less. And over your lifetime, imagine all the time you saved using your shoehorn. A little bit of a tangent, but... Fucking hell, I come from the country of IKEA. I should know furniture like no one else. Oh shit, I don't have any more Estus. Oh no. Who cares? Who needs Estus anyway? I do. This close! Are you gonna be mad if I flip this one? No, okay, I don't dare. I'm in a new place. I feel like we should try and... Do it? You think I should? Wait, this is... I'm a guest here. I feel like am I being a douchebag here? No, you want to press the other switch. I even labeled it for you. Oh. Okay, she was more like slightly disappointed. I suppose that's fine. Splendid! I am proud of you, little one. Oh, thank you. I feel like I'm getting my parents' validation. Tip, you're only safe in the dark. I kinda like this. I kinda like this. You cannot refund if you skip the tutorial. Yeah. Maybe we should do that. Like... Nah, I can't do it. It would be funny though. it would be pretty funny. Tip, learn to read. Oh shit, I don't have any more Estus. Oh no. Who cares? Who needs Estus anyway? I do. This close! Hello, friend. So, do you want to hang out tomorrow? Okay. The bad thing is that I only have 1 shot in the shotgun, so I need to Shoot, switch weapon. Oh, what the fuck? Oh. Die. Oh, I have no bullets. I have no bullets. Fucking hell, give me bullets. Reload. Fuck. We actually got him. Wait, I think that's the song that plays when you beat the game. Yeah, I think it's the ending, like the credit music or whatever. Oh wait, I think I have one left, don't I? No wonder you didn't recognize it. Fuck you, dude. Okay, I didn't have anyone left. Ah, shit. Couldn't do it. My heart came back. I can't kill an innocent animal. Not like that. I just can't do it. Oh, shit! We got him! Oh wait, is he still alive? Nah, he's fucked. So anyway. Do not aggro, do not aggro. Shit, I think I aggroed. That's not good. Here we go. Fuck you, dude. Do you guys want to know something fun? This is a bit awkward. Do you know what I use as a secondary light when I'm streaming? Because I don't have one of those fancy ring lights or whatever the fuck that everyone on TikTok uses. You know what I do? Look, I'm a bit too dark now. What I do is that I literally open Wikipedia on one of my monitors. Completely white page, lighting up my face. Genius. If it works, it's not broken. It's so fucking scuffed though. It's actually scuffed. But that is legitimately when I look at my cam and I go, yeah, I don't have that good lighting, do I? I just open Wikipedia. That's my literal strategy. I forgot I made him active. Sorry about that one. That did get me a little bit. Thank you. That was a bloody long fight. Jesus. Dragon Headstone. Ooh! Easy! What is it, fucking third try or some shit? Holy shit. You're a madman. Let me guess, there's an easier way to kill him. From now on, no more fucking moose. Until we have a better rifle, I'm not even looking at moose. Oh shit, I found a moose. Do you think I can make this shot?
Option A, sit here, do nothing. Option B, go through there, and if she's alive, she'll almost certainly kill us. So, if you've got any reservations whatsoever about this plan, now would be a tremendous time to voice them. Right now.
You know, your voice is kind of smooth.
In case you thought to yourself, I've missed the window of time to voice my reservations. Still open.
This is a pretty nice view. We might just sit here and chill for a bit. So yeah, do you come me often? No? Okay, not one for small talk. You know what? This is slightly socially awkward. I might rather die. I might rather die actually. Let's keep on going. You need a celebratory sound effect in your... Wait. Hey, we got stuff. We got stuff. You don't think I got fucking sound effects here? You don't think we got a full-on fucking soundboard? Of course we do. Of course we do. This is the Mad Sherpa channel. We got fucking sound effects for days. Full-on soundboard, fam. Wait, you're telling me that I've spent 300 gold gambling on a race that I could have played for free? Is that actually what you're telling me? I've gambled away all of the money that I have in my name, and now you're letting me know that I should have played this for free the entire time. You fucking piece of shit. You absolute piece of shit. How is it so far in the struggle? So we keep speedrunning? I'm half speedrunning. There has been a little bit of struggle, not gonna lie. But so far not too... Oh no. Oh no, I'm dead. So yeah, not really any struggles at all. It has gone completely smooth. I haven't died once. Everything is working phenomenally. Now if I go up, you're gonna switch there, and I'm stuck again. Oh, that's it, isn't it? Yeah, I just do that. I click that one an extra time, then go here, boom. This is so easy. This is so easy. How was I stuck here for so long? What the fuck? Of course, there's no button on the lower one, so I can just go back and press it an extra time. Holy shit, that is so bad. That is actually impressively bad. They had some big menu on the outside, and I started looking, and all I saw was cachorro, which I only knew that word as dog, and I was like, this is so confusing. There's no way they're eating dogs down in Portugal. So I ended up having to I started asking one of the guys outside, being like, hey. So I started speaking to him in Portuguese, and I was like, what does this mean? I am a bit confused. What do they mean? Cachorro? They don't serve fucking dogs here. And then, obviously, it was fucking hot dogs. They just used, a similar expression to English, which I, for some reason, had tunnel vision and didn't think about. And, dude, I felt so fucking embarrassed when I walked away from that. I'm not gonna get cursed. So, does cursing not work like in Dark Souls 1? Because last time I did get cursed during the boss fight, but I just died. Speaking of which... You know how Americans, they have soft T's, and then they pronounce their R's, so they go water, you know? Whereas the British, they tend to have either hard T's, or they do the glottal T, so but then they do a schwa instead of pronouncing the R, so they say water, or they say water. Whereas the Australians are kinda in the middle, aren't they? Because they take the soft D's from Americans, but they don't pronounce R's, they also say a schwa like the Brits. So rather than saying water or water, they say water, isn't it? Oh, you fucking cunt, give me some water! Hello, friend. So, do you want to hang out tomorrow? Okay. I forgot I made him active. Sorry about that one. That did get me a little bit. We're chilling, dude. Sit down, boy. Third time's the charm. Let's fucking go. First try. I mean... Oh shit, no, wait, is it one of these? No, 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 not again.
I'm on my way.
Not again, no. No, it's like the Abyss Watchers. No,
Brother,
don't do this to me.
wielding sword of Lothric's
Oh.
prince.
Shit.
Rise if you would.
That's what it says. A horrible person. We weren't even testing for that.
This is getting a bit out of hand, don't you think? Like, we both did stuff we regret, maybe. Can we settle at some kind of in-between here?
Don't let that horrible person thing discourage you. It's just a data point. If it makes you feel any better, science has now validated your birth mother's decision to abandon you on a doorstep.
Oh, that's brutal. That kinda hurt, fam. I hate you. You can't kill me after I get Guppy on the first floor. That is not okay. No, that is not okay, dude. Just don't. And I kill myself. Please restart. Oh, dude, I hate it so much. I fucking hate Do you guys want to know something fun? This is a bit awkward. Do you know what I use as a secondary light when I'm streaming? Because I don't have one of those fancy ring lights or whatever the fuck that everyone on TikTok uses. You know what I do? Look, I'm a bit too dark now. What I do is that I literally open Wikipedia on one of my monitors. Completely white page, lighting up my face. Genius. If it works, it's not broken. It's so fucking scuffed though. It's actually scuffed. But that is legitimately when I look at my cam and I go, yeah, I don't have that good lighting, do I? I just open Wikipedia. That's my literal strategy. That's the nice thing about coding, that at least now, when I'm starting to get a little bit into it, I actually kind of understand the errors I get and what the issue is. Whereas I remember in the beginning, like, I would get errors trying to... You know, there's a message with it. It's trying to tell you what the issue is. I wouldn't actually understand what it was trying to tell me. So I could spend like ages trying to fix a problem when I had no hint at all to what the problem actually was. Because I didn't understand the fucking lingo. They're like, oh, we have a null exception reference. And I'm like, fam, what the fuck is a null exception reference? I don't fucking know. I've been coding for 2 days, fam. So at least now I can say that it's starting to get a little bit easier that way. Are you gonna be mad if I flip this one? No, okay, I don't dare. I'm in a new place. I feel like we should try and do it. You think I should? Wait, but I'm a guest here. I feel like am I being a douchebag here? No, you want to press the other switch. I even labeled it for you. Oh. Okay, she was more like slightly disappointed. I suppose that's fine. Splendid. I am proud of you, little one. Oh, thank you. I feel like I'm getting my parents' validation. That's the nice thing about coding, that at least now, when I'm starting to get a little bit into it, I actually kind of understand the errors I get and what the issue is. Whereas I remember in the beginning, like, I would get errors trying to... And you know, there's a message with it. It's trying to tell you what the issue is. I wouldn't actually understand what it was trying to tell me. So I could spend like ages trying to fix a problem when I had no hint at all to what the problem actually was. Because I didn't understand the fucking lingo. They're like, oh, we have a null exception reference. And I'm like, fam, what the fuck is a null exception reference? I don't fucking know. I've been coding for 2 days, fam. So at least now I can say that it's starting to get a little bit easier that way. Ah, no, dude, I almost did this fight, no hits. Imagine. Yes! I showed it so hard. Dude, I almost fucking got him, no hits, literally. Holy shit, that was mad. I'm not gonna get cursed. So, does cursing not work like in Dark Souls 1? Because last time I did get cursed during the boss fight, but I just died. Speaking of which... Yeah, no, I just keep him like that, and then we do this. Break the rules in Test Chamber 7, that was an achievement. GG! Okay, it did work, it was a little bit tricky.
I think that one was about to say, I love you. They are sentient, of course. We just have a lot of them.
You fucking piece of shit. That is outrageous. That's absolutely outrageous. After all of that time, fuck you. Holy. Okay. Okay, I just need to take a breather real fast. Holy shit. This is the reason I don't play horror games. Oh shit, I don't have any more Estus. Oh no. Who cares? Who needs Estus anyway? I do. This close! Sandwich cake. Look at this bad boy. How tasty does not this look? It's like a cake made from sandwiches. And believe me, it's fucking amazing. One of the best things to come out of Sweden. I know it looked, if you're not used to it, it might look a little bit weird, but I promise you, it's really good. It's really good. It's a little bit like, you just don't have to think about, if you have the word cake too much like stuck in your mind, I feel like that kinda ruins the experience because you expect something that it isn't, because this is more like, you know, it's a bit more foodie rather than like sweet, of course. But it's really good. Like, dude, I take this over like a sweet cake any day. Do not aggro, do not aggro. Shit, I think I aggroed. That's not good. Here we go. Fuck you, dude. How many team members right now? Just me, I suppose. Unless someone doxes my GitHub thing and... That would be funny. Imagine if I accidentally leak my key, someone gets access to my GitHub, and all they actually do is go in and fix stuff I've fucked up. That would actually be funny. Like all of a sudden I go in and see, what the fuck, all my code has changed and it's just a better version of my code. Or whatever happens, but... Okay. Shit, I have 8 Estus flasks left. Oh shit, I have 5 Estus flasks left. And with this, the full screen button works flawlessly. I was going to say. Well, it almost works. It almost works. If you skip that little error, whatever that means, then if you update the site and then try again, then it works. Then it works. There you go. Easy peasy. All of these functions will actually be called from within the specific script, which is how it's supposed to be. That script will just subscribe to the onObjective completed, and when the room manager notices that onObjective completed is called, that's when you fire off the set new room. Encapsulation, it's all cohesive, it's coherent, it makes more sense, it's logical. This is chaotic. This is chaos. This is not how you're supposed to do it. This is how I do it, because it's easy, but it's not good. I'm not gonna get cursed. So, does cursing not work like in Dark Souls 1? Because last time I did get cursed during the boss fight, but I just died. Speaking of which... horizontal moving, vertical rotation. Yeah, I think that would probably be the best of both worlds to really get both the... Fuck! Okay, I am not hyped to add sound effects. I'm gonna start shitting myself playing this game. Oh, dude. That one actually got me a bit, not gonna lie. That actually got me a little bit. I hate horror games. Me too, man. Me too. That's the ironic thing. Do not aggro. Do not aggro. Shit, I think I aggroed. That's not good. Here we go. Fuck you, dude. Oh my fucking god. Dude, how long have I been here? I'm actually dying. What am I doing with my life? What am I actually doing with my life? I've spent all of my fake game currency for the past like hour gambling on pixelated fucking snails. What the fuck am I doing? We are back, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry that break did take a little bit longer than what I had planned. I might have accidentally blown a fucking fuse. Because I thought I'm gonna try and be as quick as possible. So, you know, I had some like leftover minced meat sauce thing, bolognese or whatever, but without the pasta. So I thought I'm gonna try and be as quick as possible. So I fucking popped the meat into the microwave, and then I put my kettle on for the pasta water, just, you know, I had to boil extra pasta. But those two are on the same fucking fuse, so I end up blowing the fuse, and then I was like, oh my god, I'm so lucky, because my PC is not on the same fuse, so it's fine. But then, obviously, immediately afterwards, I realize that my router was on that fuse, so I crashed my internet instead. And I was like, fucking hell, man. And then, you know, it takes like 20 seconds or something for it to like reconnect. I'm like stressing, trying to get the stream up again. My like pasta water starts like half boiling over, and I'm like, holy shit, this can't get much worse. But it's fine. I've eaten. The stream is up. I'm full. We're doing good. We're doing good. We should not complain. That's so tragic. Yeah, it was a lot at once. Holy shit. But I mean, it could have been worse. It could have been worse, I suppose. Okay, should I turn this off? There we go. Lasagna. Almost. I mean, lasagna is basically the same thing, isn't it? Just that it's like, you know, it's more of, it has more oneness. It's a little bit more Buddhist that way, you know. It's more like one with everything, whereas like pasta bolognese is a little bit more spread out all over the place. I should just shut up. Oh, it was for the word game. Shit. I see. Did you get it? Oh, 1 out of 17. I think you did get it. Nice one, dude. You did indeed. GG. Huge. Absolutely huge. And the game is a little bit fun. Like, I actually almost could not hesitate to play a little bit during the break as well. You saw like every time I came back to the chat, I just had to like put one word in. It's actually a little bit addictive. It actually is. You know what? You know what? Is this it? No. Dude, I never learned how this shit actually works. Oh wait, it was here, right? I go to localization. Open up the string table. Open. Is that it? No? No, it's the localization settings. Here you go. I open this? No. Which a generator? That's it. Wait, my word game. You know what? Fuck you guys. I'm in Swedish. You can't stop me. What you gonna do about it? What you gonna do about it? I'm gonna be the only game on Steam that actually has Swedish localization. You can't stop me. What do I do? I just go here, yeah? It's definitely not gonna be worth it, but fuck it. I'm doing it. It's fun. Oh, you know what? While I'm at it, if I'm gonna do both of those, or should I be gangsta and just not do Brazilian Portuguese? Only do European Portuguese? Nah. Let's add this one as well. Localization. There we go. Then, what do? We go to language settings. Here. Add another one. This one is going to say Swedish. No one is ever going to play this game in Swedish. This is so unnecessary. Why? Guys, you should have stopped me. Why didn't you stop me? Yeah, local should be Swedish. And we have Portuguese, Brazilian Portuguese. Then we are going to apply all of these overrides. Now, here we have language. Now we should be able to... Brazilian Portuguese. This should be the same as Portugal Portuguese. Why did he not... Oh my god, don't tell me I have to go into the thingy to change this again. It's not saving my thingy. No, it looks like it's saving it. Apply. Oh, I'm not tracking changes, is that why? Okay. Portuguese. Brazilian. No, it resets. Ah, shite. I don't understand this. This can't be how it's supposed to be. Right? I know, I can let you guys continue playing this, but I don't know if you can see it if I do this. Is this gonna be too small? You fucking zoomers. If you want, you can continue playing it. I'm not gonna stop you. Oh, that's a pretty good one. Fucking hell. Oh, I know one. Cork. That's a word, right? Pretty sure it is. There must... No translation fund for blah 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 blah. There must be a way. I should be able to change this here, right? It's mad that I shouldn't... Like, if I do this... I mean, it looks like... I mean, now I'm actually on the Swedish one, though. Oh, no! Do they not have the all one? No, you fucking can't. No. No, 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 no. Wait, is it gonna load in real time when I start the game? With the dynamic thingy? Nope, because it didn't even save. Okay, lovely. Okay, let's see. How do I do this again? Components, Windows, Asset Management, Localization Tables. I think we're gonna just put this one here. Wait, can I not? I can't see all of them. Edit table collection. I am still a little bit confused as to how this is supposed to work. Okay, so we have a key. And then we have the translations here. But why can I preload all tables? So what, the languages I added, did they not get added to the table? Like, I would like all of these on one table. Is that not possible? Because like, if I do... Let's say that I create a new table with all of these. What happens? Localization, new table. Okay, so now I get all of them, but now they're missing, like, everything. Because now I'm gonna assume... What happens if I switch to English and then Portuguese? That actually seems to work. But now I don't have the... Oh, because I still have this selected as the... thingy. Okay, okay, okay. Wait, let me see here. New table English. Oh damn, it has a lot of these, don't they? Oh wait, it says group here. String table. Oh, missing tables. Okay, okay, I know how to do it now. Okay, so let's delete all of these. New table. Go away. And then now, here it should still be fine, just these are on the string table, as I call it. So what I actually do is that I select the string table. Here, missing. Create. There we go. Okay, okay. Oh, maybe that's why I couldn't change it. Because it wasn't part of this table. So it like didn't know what to do. Wait, this should not be Swedish. This should actually say svenska. Okay. So now, if I take this one, is this going to work? Will you save? It does, okay. The letter is still a bit messed up, but... Oh, are you translating this one now? Wait, this one I don't want translated. Remove. And then this should just say svenska. No reason to translate you. And then here, change. Oh, no. Did it add the thingy? No, good. This one should change though. Try changes, and then we do idioma. Why are you guys weird scales? Oh, probably float values messing up. I don't really mind. Damn, Cheetah, you're getting a lot of like long words, not gonna lie. GG. Okay, did I do all of them? We have English, Brazilian Portuguese, Portuguese, Swedish. Now all of these should, if I assigned the languages correctly, these should update real time as well. They do. Let's go. Hilfert Games with the massive 82 viewer raid. Welcome in, people. How are you doing? How was your stream, Hilfert? Blyso Fly, welcome in. How you doing? Let me throw a massive shout out to Hilfert Games. Definitely check him out if you haven't. Japan Slay, Tom Millman, welcome in. How you doing, people? If you don't know me, I am Mad Sherpy and I'm currently developing a point-and-click horror game. I'm currently watching a bit of Localization, which I for some reason find surprisingly fun, actually. But Natural Tyler, thank you so much for that follow. Guys, ladies and gentlemen, we are currently like 6 or 5 followers away from 1000. We are like this close. So, if you don't mind, please hit that follow button, thank you. Anyways, if you want to see the trailer or the little teaser for my game, here you go. There you go. It did say wishlist now. Technically you can't wishlist now because the Steam page isn't up yet, but soon, so soon. So soon. Good man made some floorboards. Oh, interesting, interesting. Anyone speak Portuguese? Yeah, if anyone wants to help me translate, you can feel absolutely free to do so. Damn, I think I actually... I'm pretty sure I just hit a new record on peak viewers, to be honest. I'm pretty sure that did... Yeah, we were over 100 for a bit there. GG. Thank you so much, Hilfert. I really do appreciate it, man. And also, people, I know I hype this game up every single time. And you know what? I'm not gonna stop doing it because it's so fucking sick. Zone B Caruso, thank you very much for the follow. I do appreciate it. We are so close, 5 followers away. Let's go. Can we hit 1k today? Is it possible? Soap2k, thank you so much for the follow as well. Let me see, am I blind? Where is it? Here we go, look at this bad boy. Long gone. Like a... I should say, is it fair to say an unconventional zombie survival game? But in like a good way, you know. I think it looks so sick, absolutely. I mean, the art gets me every time. We see... Oh, sorry. Thank you very much to you. Here we go. Long gone. Damn. Me just showing off my own game. Hilfert sitting there like this fucking douchebag. I'm joking. Here you go. Long Gone, such a dope looking game. Yeah, dude. I think this is gonna be a hit. And I mean, I'm pretty sure it is. I don't know if this is... I think this is public information, because I'm pretty sure you mentioned it. Like, I think you do have a pretty good wishlist count as well, so I do think it's gonna do really good. If anyone wants to check out Hilfert's game, definitely go and do so. So make sure to click that wishlist button. Let's help our fellow developers out. So sick. It's like 2.5D pixel art. Such a cool game. Such a cool game. I hype it up every time and I won't stop. Don't know what it is. It's fun to make though. Let's go. Yeah, that's the hope, man. I just hit 28k wish lists. Hoping it translates to sales. Fingers crossed. I mean, you should definitely get quite a bit of sales for that. Like 28k is not like the normal thing people kind of aim for. That's like, what, 10,000 wish list is what people tend to like put as the goal as far as I know. So, I mean, let's be honest here. You almost tripled that. You're doing good, my man. You're doing good. I think it's gonna be a success. It makes me more nervous than anything. I mean, that is fair. Yeah. I mean, I would probably be too. I doubt my game is going to reach those kind of numbers in terms of wish lists, but yeah, I can imagine. I can imagine. You never know, man, you never know. I suppose that is true. Do you guys want to know something fun I did here? I don't know if this is such a weird way of doing it, but the way I do it is that changing languages here is actually done by hovering, and all of these buttons are actually back buttons to the menu. All the actual button component, all it does is go back to the menu. Hovering is what actually selects the language, because I want this to update real time. But you know, it works, because if I hover English and then click on it to return to the menu, English was the... Why does it say Portuguese Brazilian here? I was just gonna show how this actually works. Why? No, it worked. That was a little bit odd. It kind of works, at least. You know, that's what we like to see. It kind of works. That's the best kind of working, isn't it? Sadly, it's not always. It doesn't always convert, but fingers crossed. Yeah. I mean, I understand that. Like, of course, you're not gonna get like 100% like sale conversion on the wish lists. But I think that isn't the average like, or you should expect like 10% or something, I think. Anyway, going to raid and run. Have a good one, sir. Thank you very much. Of course, go and do whatever you need to do. Thank you once again for that massive raid, Hilfert. I really do appreciate it. And once again, people, go and check out Hilfert Games if you haven't. Former AAA game developer, now working full-time on his own games here on Twitch. Definitely check him out. The art looks really nice. Dude, his art is, yeah, it's sick. It's absolutely sick. Wait, we have Hey Jew in here. Should we do German as well? Dude, I want to add so many languages. It's not good being a game developer and a language nerd when you start doing localization. It's not good. It's not good. I feel like I'm gonna spend way too much time on localization. But I mean, it is good, because you never know. Someone might actually buy the game because it had a specific language. Like, you never know. I mean, no one is gonna buy it because of Swedish, that's for sure. I'm just adding it for fun. I should not. I should not do it, but apparently I decided to do it. I hate my own language sometimes. Dude, I mean, it's been so long since I played the game in Swedish. I barely even know what I should call this stuff. And gameplay settings. What the fuck would you call gameplay settings in Swedish? Do need to make sure that we get this OR to work, because this does not look good. This does not look good. I'm surprised that that one was not part of the... Can I see the thing here? Yeah, because we're doing dynamic now, and that did give me... What if we update? Oh. Wait, what's this? Atlas resolution. Auto sizing. Padding. Oh, but this doesn't have the... Random mode... Where you could choose like what type of table it is. I can help you translate. Isn't there a list for the basic translations? There probably is, to be honest. Dude, how many raids are we getting today? Fucking mad, dude! Hyralism with the raid as well! Welcome in, people! How you doing? Shout out to Hyralism, another developer. He's made a really cool like Twitch interactive game. So definitely check him out as well. Hello from Singapore, welcome in. Epic is epic. Hyralism, how you doing? How was your stream, man? Thank you so much for that raid. You're outlasting every other Twitch game dev. I think that might be it, to be honest. What the fuck is happening? I don't know. This is like, I think the total amount of viewers I've gotten raided with today is like... If you add them all together, we're talking like 200 people or something. It's fucking mad, dude. Steam page soon? When? I don't know. I'm waiting for Twitch to review my page. They said 3 to 5 days. It's been 3 days, so we are getting close. We are definitely getting close. Nick Sazzles, thank you for coming in as well. How you doing? If you got some files for translation, you could put up a GitHub repo. I could do German and French. Oh, that's actually a good idea, yeah. Like, I could actually do like a public GitHub repo, right? And just export this, put it in, and then basically have people just check that one if they want to help out translating. That's actually a good idea. Also, people, we are 3 followers away from 1,000. 3 followers away. If you don't mind, hit that follow button below. We are like this close. Shade, thank you very much for the follow. Do appreciate it. I'm excited, let me know when I can wishlist it. I will for sure. If anyone wants, I can show you the teaser and you can get a bit more of an idea of what my game looks like. I am currently working on a point-and-click horror game called Shroud of Gloom. Epic is epic as well, thank you for the follow. 2 left, 2 followers left, I think. Come on, let's do it. Oh, is it 1 more even? We're getting close. Anyway, here's the teaser. that is it. I know it says wishlist now. It's more one of these, like, technically wishlist now. Like not now, but like soon now. You should wishlist it. You know what I mean? Yeah. Cheers. Come on, one more. Literally, we are sitting at 999 followers. Had a good time playing it the other day, super impressed. Yeah, and thank you very much for checking it out as well. Or 2 more, I'm bad at math. Unfollows. No, don't do that. Don't do that. We are so close. We are so close. Wait, let me see if do I have time to do this? Is there not a... So what have you been doing today, Hyrule Sam? Hash Brown, thank you very much for being my 1000th follow. GG, people. GG. Let's fucking go. We just hit 1000 followers. Thank you guys so much for everyone who raided today, everyone who's been watching. We're getting massive amounts of raids. I could not have done this without you people. Thank you very much. I appreciate every single one of ya. Thank you so much. Let's go indeed. Big fucking 1000. And you do know what they say, right? You know what they say. Bigger number, better person. I think that's what they say. So yeah. I can feel a little bit more validated now. I'm not eternally craving my parents' validation just as much. We're doing a little bit better. Thank you guys so much. Road to 10k soon. Let's fucking do it. Imagine now just 5 people unfollows. Don't do that, that was a joke. Please don't do it. If you haven't followed yet, even though we just hit 1000, you're still allowed to click the button. Just so you know, like, it won't hurt if you click it. So, yeah. Let's go, GG. Okay, I think the GitHub idea is actually kinda smart, I must say. Nick's idea with like putting it up on a GitHub repo. Maybe that's something we should do. Just like the more, I'm not gonna have like a huge amount of text in this game, but the more languages I could support, I would be happy for. Because also I'm just a language nerd, and it would be dope to be able to see my game in multiple languages. Swimming. Let's go! Dude, yeah, thank you all so much. I truly do appreciate every single one of ya. I appreciate the fuck out of ya. Thank you. Okay, wait, let's do... active local... Brazilian Portuguese. Boom. I still can't do the fucking capital Sevilla. So, let me just copy-paste this. Oh. Opções. And then we're gonna have video, audio, jogabilidade, I think. I assume this is going to be the same for Brazilian as it would be for European Portuguese. Because I'm a gangster, so we're gonna have support for both Brazilian and European Portuguese. Also because I'm a little bit of a Tudiaboo, and I spent like 2 years of my life trying to learn European Portuguese. I mean, I still do, I'm just not as consistent with it. But I can't leave my Portuguese fellas behind, you know. If I'm doing support for Brazilian Portuguese, I have to do European as well. Probably not worth it for most people, I doubt it is. But, you know, I'm gonna do it. Idioma. Then we're gonna have Voltar. Now this should be the same for both of these. Yes. We have English. Swedish. I barely even, like I said, I actually don't know how to... what do I put here? Back? What? It's been so long since I actually played a game in Swedish. What is like the common word you use here? Bakåt? Maybe? Tillbaka? Menyn? I actually don't know. Holy shit. I feel like I don't speak my own language. Swedish game settings. Does anyone know? There probably is some like big table of like the common words. There must be, right? Does anyone have any good like... There's probably a couple in IKEA. True. True. Every Swedish word is some type of furniture. But yeah, there must be like a big old resource somewhere with like the most common words in games. Or like translations. What is up, Kun Ralph? Welcome in. Hi, what do you use for localization? I am using the standard Unity localization pattern. DeepL or ChatGPT? Yeah, I have been using those a little bit. They do work, but I feel like someone has probably put together a huge list somewhere, you know? I feel like there should be the case. You don't try use lean localization? No, I don't know what that is. This is my first time ever doing... I mean, this is one of my first games I'm doing, so it's also the first time I'm ever doing localization. And to be fair, I feel like the Unity localization package, the standard one, actually seems to work pretty good. I also know that CodeRad used this one, and he seems to be doing fine, so I was like, if it works for him, I think it's gonna work for me as well. And the good thing is that even though I do this in Unity, I will be able to like export this to like a big Google Sheet or something. Oh my god, look at this. Oh, here you go. This is exactly what I wanted. Polyglot game dev. Holy shit. Legend. Yeah, class. Delete character. This is exactly what I was looking for. Thank you, man. Okay, so now we should be able to just search for like... No. Batch. Wait, can I not search for the... Oh wait, I can't do it like this. Wait, how do you search a Google Doc? Search? Oh, here. Okay, okay. No? Oh, is this... No, no. Oh, I don't think it reads this as text, so Control F doesn't work. Damn, let me save that as well. Yeah, this is fucking great, dude. Let's bookmark this. I knew someone would have put something like this together. Good luck in game dev, comrade. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. And if you save it, I'll come ask you if I need it. Exactly, that works too. Hey, Kunroff, thank you very much for the follow. The 1001th. One, that's not first. 1001st. One-th? Did I actually say one-th? Oh, that's funny. Orisha, thank you very much for the follow as well. Appreciate it. The 1002th follower. Oh, that's funny. Here's another one. Oh, shit. Can I Control F this one? Oh, I can. Let's go. Just for later, saving cannot hurt. Absolutely, this is really good stuff to have. Can I not bookmark this? Oh, is this an open document thingy rather than an actual page? What? No, it's a link. Why can I not bookmark this? Did that work? Yeah. Oh, that was weird. And now it's here. What? I'm so confused. Where are you from? I am from Sweden. Born and raised, as they say. We need the fan club name? Oh, you do, you do. Does anyone have any good suggestions here? Elephant. Okay, so we got animal. Oh, yeah, these are... Oh, yeah, that is good. These are like categorized as well. Maybe these are too. Context item. Yeah, objective, label. Okay, so I suppose that... So this one is 646. Oh, wait, oh, this... Greetings. General. I think this is the stuff we want. Color, action, jump, bam, 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 bam. Move, run, walk, skip, escape, read, look. No. This is more actions for the player, I assume. Map. This is still, I mean, this is good stuff though. Chirps. Pretty good one. I do sometimes refer to myself as chirps though. I think that's the only issue. Lil Chirpis, that one works too. Newborn. I like this one. Agreed. Are we settling on Lil Chirpis? Are you guys gonna be the Lil Chirpis from now on? Don't mind me, I'm just playing the word game. Oh, dude, I keep in. I'm forgetting I even have this one on. Damn, I mean, you're winning. You're winning. I thought that was a suggestion for what you guys would be called. I was like, oh, okay. Oh, that's funny. Oh, monster stuff. Social. Oh, okay. Here, game. I think this might be. Position. No, yeah, this is kind of it. Do you have item? Arms, gun, protector, accessory. Character. I mean, this is good. They do have a lot of stuff. I am missing the like menu vocab. Oh, device. Oh, I bet it's device. Life, tableware, cooking, drink, material. What's this guy on about in chat? Yeah, very much. It's late here, so I'm a dip. For sure, man. Have a great time, man, Chirpy and Lil Chirpys. Let's go. Thank you so much again for that massive raid, Hyralism. I really do appreciate it. And once again, guys, definitely go and check out Hyralism if you haven't. Really cool guy working. He's working on like this cool Twitch interactive game. Kind of like a, I suppose it's a little bit like an RPG game slash like auto battler thing that you can do, like playing in the Twitch chat. It's pretty damn dope. Definitely check it out. Little Chirpis has a nice ring to it. Yeah, I mean, it works. I can definitely go for that. Oh, maybe device, gesture. Nick Sassos as well. Thank you so much for the follower. Really do appreciate it. 1003. Let's go. Oh no, this is more like actual devices. Okay. I'm still gonna save this one. This is good stuff to have. Let's see what this one has. Here, menu setting. Yes, this one seems to have menu stuff. Menu VSync. Portuguese, both seem to say VSync. That's fine. Video quality. Video options. Do you have Swedish on here? You do. Videoinställningar. Something like Cult of Chirp might also go with the mad theme, kinda true. Volume. Sound options. I mean, I did audio. Here they say options de son. Ljudinställningar. I think just ljud is fine. Sound volume. What I would like to see is like, what do they tend to have for like... Oh, options grafikers. Interesting. I suppose Swedish is going to be grafikinställningar. Dude, this is so useful, man. Full screen. What do they say here? Okay, yes. Portuguese Brazilian, sorry, European Portuguese does say ekra inteiro. But then you have tela chaya in Brazilian Portuguese. Okay, so those are actually different. Wait, I should be able to find those here. Here I think audio would be fine as well. The color is gonna be branco as well. I'm actually not sure about this. I think Brazilians might use another word for red, if I'm not mistaken. We say röd though. This would be... Wait, how do I say highlight color in Swedish? Highlight is like... Actually, I don't even know my own language. Is vermelho nowhere? Okay, okay. Let's go. For some reason I thought I had a different one for it. Could I get Brazilian Portuguese, European Portuguese right so hell breaks loose? Yeah, true. Manchapi, you work with Unity? I do. It's the only engine I have experience with, so... Amarelo, I suppose. I have no experience with any other engine, but for me Unity works fine. And I have just about learned... I'm just about getting to the point where I'm like getting used to Unity and I feel like I kind of know what I'm doing. So I have said it before. I could see myself potentially switching to Godot at some point, but it's probably gonna be a long time away. But I do like the open source aspect of it, but I feel like it's too early at the moment. And also, Macrubid, welcome in. I forgot to say. Nice to have you. Are you? I assume you are Brazilian, since you responded to that. Are you? If you go on the bottom About tab, you'll find a GitHub link to the Polyglot Localization plugin, maybe for later in the project. I think they include all the translations you see in the doc. Oh, interesting. Yes, sir. Nice. Muito legal, cara. Bem-vindo. Do you think this works? Brazil mentioned. Let's go. Cor de realce. I mean, you would probably say something more like cor de realce or something. I'm not the best when it comes to Brazilian pronunciation. But this is basically for highlight color, like when you hover over items in the game, they like light up a little bit, and you can change the color of that. Would you say this works for Brazilian Portuguese as well? Voltar should definitely work for both. I think cor de contorno is more used, but it's understandable as well. Oh, interesting. Contorno. So is that a coordinate with like contour? As like the contour of something? Yeah. Yeah, like the outline. Wait, maybe contour is that a term in English? Because we say contour in Swedish. I think you can say contour. I think that's an English word as well. But yeah, I think outline is what you would normally hear in... Oh, to be fair though, depending on how you see it, technically, it isn't a outline. Wait. Just like, this is not really the outline being lit up, it's the actual sprite itself. You know, I don't add if we're gonna be technical about it, I I am a little bit of that type of, like, technically speaking, type of person. But it's understandable as well. What do you think? What would you say? For this, would you say Coro de Contorno, or would you say the Starke can be used as well, but it will be less direct? The Starke. Oh, I see, I see. That is like... Maybe the inward. Yeah, I mean, it does translate to a highlight. But I think what you mean, if I'm not mistaken, I think this might be closer to like emphasis or like making something more prominent in general, maybe. It's a fancy word, graphic designers know that. Oh, contorno? Yeah, I'm just thinking about... I don't know if I'm being too technical about it here. I think the best is contorno. Ah, let's do it. So that would be... Ah, but it's... Yeah, maybe I mean, if you say so, I think I'm maybe being a bit too technical here. Just because technically it's not a outline color. Everyone will understand. Yeah. Let's do it. Do you use the word realce in Brazil as well? Yes, but it's more formal. Okay. Contorno. Nobody in the street say that? Okay, I got you. I would assume restaurar, like for restoring settings, would work. And this is not ekra inteiro, this would be tela chayo. If I can spell chayo, there we go. That one is different. Aplicar should be the same. Same moldura, I don't know. For like borderless mode, if that's what you would say. Modo janela sounds like it would be the same. I do think Graficus. Wait, do I even use this anywhere now? Where do I use this? Graphics. No, I removed this one. We don't need this one. Can I remove the whole thing? There we go. Yeah, we're not using that one. I think video is going to work. So, modo de ekra, would that be modo de tela then? In Brazilian Portuguese, I assume. Language is going to be idioma. In Swedish, that is going to be språk. Wait, why is this? Is that not capitalized? Where did I not capitalize language? Here it's capitalized. Here it is also capitalized. I don't think I used that one. I think that's an old one as well. Wait, what am I doing? Let's go here. Can I see like... Oh, did I start it? I think this would be iniciar. Dude, how do we say to... I like how I figure out the Portuguese word before I know the Swedish word. Like, starta spelet? Starta? Is that what you would say? Börja, maybe? Quit. Oh, here they say sair for quit. I used fechar. Let's try sair for Brazilian Portuguese. Like I said, in the end, I am gonna need people to like double check this. Press start. Here, play. Oh, here they say jogar for both. But I think both work. It's like, rather than play, this would be more like start. So here I'm interested. What is... Spela tends to be the Swedish one. This is going to be inställningar. This is going to be avsluta, I suppose. Yeah, I think so. I like how can I be so like unsure about my own fucking native language? It's actually mad. Okay, here we have good stuff. Let me go down. Where were we? Borderless, same moldura. Okay, I think that was the same one as the I put for European Portuguese. Yes, same moldura. Framerate, taxa de quadros. Okay, boom, that's the same one as well. Settings, same as PT. Start, iniciar is nice. Okay, let's go. Thank you very much. I do appreciate the help. Jin Seng T with the 200 bits as well. I have to look into that. I thought I would do text-to-speech. I don't think it did. A man kept getting lost in the woods and kept going in circles. A wizard appeared out of nowhere and told him, if you want to survive, you must seek circumference. He will set you straight. GG. Yinseng T, thank you so much for the 200 bits. I really appreciate it. And Macrobig, muito obrigado. Muito obrigado. Significa muito. I'm just sending batches. If you want, just let me know. Yeah, for sure. Like I said, I really do appreciate it. Because, I mean, a lot of this... I only have one video here. Like, this is the thing. I don't know always context. Where do I use this? Display video settings. Display title. Do I use this one? Why would I not have an English one if I use it? I think this might be that I've deleted an object. I'm not sure. Why is this language settings Swedish? This should never be localized, so remove that one as well. I'm gonna assume resolução is the same, and this is normally this would be like feedback, whereas in this case for Brazilian Portuguese this would be like feedbacki, which is Brazilians like to add eyes to words, and it's really funny. I like it. Yo, WhatsAppi and Facebooki and YouTube, right? It's fun. Creditors, I assume, is going to be the same. I assume brilho for brightness is the same. Feedback works in Swedish too. Credits. I can't. I actually don't know. How the fuck do you say credits in Swedish? I'm losing my own language. Nice dog, you are welcome. I have never heard that. Is that actually an expression? I never said my jokes were funny. Hey, I got a little bit of a laugh from it. Oh, I've never heard that. Interesting. After text is like... What, but that's like after text. That's what you would have in like a movie or so. Can I... How do I... There must be a way I can search this one. But like, press any key. What? That's not what I wanted to do. Main menu. More. Next. No. Language. Oh, his... Oh, okay. Here they use Zaire for exit as well. Close for sure. I mean, that works as well. Here, credits. This I'm actually... It's so funny. I'm actually intrigued to see what we say for this. Swedish, what would you say? Oh, medverkande. Medverkande. I mean, that is like... Not associates, but I mean, it's kinda... It sounds more like that, you know. But I mean, I guess it kinda works. Maybe you can save this as a PDF and use Control F on that. Yeah, probably. But also, should you not be able to search a Google document? It feels so weird that that would not be... Because here it says search in the menus. But like here we have age, for example. So I feel like if I write age here... Wait, Control H, find in document. What? That didn't do anything. Control L. Then I just go up there. Because I mean... Oh wait. Oh, now it works! Why didn't it work before? That was weird. Oh, I think... Did I... Wait, let me try this. No, there it works. Yeah, just now I did this one, which is like for the actual Google page. Before I got the normal like browser search, and that one didn't work here. Oh, never mind. It works now. What was I doing? Let's check. I mean, F the text. I think I have to ask ChatGPT. In Swedish for a... How do I even phrase this? How would you say credits in a video game? Medverkande sounds a little bit off to me. Yeah, eftertexter is what I... Or simply credits. I mean, eftertexter sounds more right to me. I would definitely not use medverkande. That sounds... To me, that sounds a little bit off. I think... Eftertexter, maybe? I just saved your stream again. I am a real Nigerian prince. Let's go. You can check the menus. A shortcut is different because of web. Alt plus slash something weird. Yeah, because it didn't show that one. But now Control F seems to work. Audio. This I would just say ljud, I think. Brightness. How would I say for brightness? Wait, here's FPS. Okay, here they use the same, at least abbreviation, but that I do actually use. Because I say both. If we look at the game here, you know what, maybe it's more fun for you guys to see this stuff in-game, rather than me just looking at a big table. Because if we go to... Let's switch to European Portuguese, and then we go to video. Here I say taxa de quadros, which is like the, I think the full-on way for like frames per second or whatever. Or it's like the, it's a rate, yeah, it's a frame rate, the rate of frames. Yeah, but then here I just say FPS, auto VSync. I think that works. I don't think I'm gonna translate that. Screen shake. I wonder if they have one on screen shake, because that one I'm actually a bit unsure about how I would say. I've never seen taxa de quadros anywhere in my life. Maybe in Brazilian Portuguese. What would you say? Or what is more, if there's something that's more common in European Portuguese? What would that be? Or would you just say like... I don't know. I need to add the back buttons to these menus. That's probably something that so I can actually navigate them like a normal person. Here we have a back button. For now, let's switch to English. Let's turn off this menu. Let's check. Language one, we do have back buttons for. Video settings here. Can I not just copy Voltaire back? But I do need to close settings. I do need to change this one, but I think it should be fine. Let's copy this button. But yeah, if you guys have any good suggestions for translations, feel absolutely free to throw them in. Okay, back. And now, do not track changes, but let me switch this from close settings to settings UI. I think we have return to settings is what we want instead. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. But now, even though that one does something else, I think you should still be translated because you're using the same key. Whoops. What happened here? Oh, I haven't done this for Swedish yet, that's why. Yeah, that seems to be working now, Voltaire. So that's good. I need to make sure that I don't translate stuff in multiple places when it's the same translation. Like, I should have like a general back key, you know? Because back is something we're probably gonna use in loads of menus, so we should only use it once, you know? Let's add that one, and then let's see here. Let's close the video settings. Let's go to audio. Okay, this was a bit messy. Do not track. Let's center you. Audio title. I think you should be 10. You should be aligned to the top. And then we should make you... What did I have before? Like almost 25, I think. Let's just say 25. That might actually be a bit much. I think maybe we should use less spacing than that. Programming content is mostly about sharing text anyway. It's actually Taxa de Quadros, but apparently I play all my games in English. Wait, what did I say? I did have Taxa de Quadros, didn't I? Taxa de Quadros. Taxa de Quadros. Okay, so that should be fine. Do you guys, whether for Brazilian or European, how would you say screen shake? Bloom, I think I can keep the same. I think that's one of those terms there you just use the English term for. A screen shake, I feel like we might need another term for. Audio settings, are you centered and everything now? Yes, you are. But I think you might only be centered in one language because for some messed up reason I am localizing the position of this one, which I don't want to do. And this is why am I localizing the position of this object? Makes no sense. Yeah, seems fine. Vibração de tela. Ah, but it sounds weird. Yeah, so that would be like screen vibrations. Maybe we can check the thing as well and see what they say. Let me make sure we can just navigate these menus though. Apply to prefab, you should be return to settings, yes. close out you as well. Last but not least, we have gameplay settings. Gameplay title, you should be 10, bold, and then 25 in height, but up to the top. You should be centered, centered, centered. Once again, why am I localizing your position? I don't understand. Then we just add this little back button here. Boom, and that should be it. Because I don't need one for the language one. Now we should be able... Oh, would you say the teller? Oh, so you don't do it in the definite version. Why did this disappear? Oh, I bet it's because the position is still fucking localized for some reason. Okay, let's see if it works now. Why? Why is your position being localized? Oh, now it looks fine though. Okay, let's do this, and then let's apply all of this to the prefab. And we're gonna try one more time. Come on now, stay in the middle. Why are you moving? Why are you being moved out of the frame? I mean, you don't affect it in any way. So it's changing that one as well as this for some reason. Do I have to go through every language and just double... Yeah, look, it's... Why is this changing depending on language? Yeah, now it seems fine. I have to make sure this works everywhere. Yeah, look. It's messed up again. I've somehow managed to localize the position of the settings. Okay, vibração de tela. Should we see what they say on the other thing? In that document. Okay, this looks fine. Audio is messed up in all languages. Okay. Audio settings. Let me just quickly reset this one. Then make sure we don't have that thingy. We don't. Apply. Iceberg? Holy shit, man. Okay, that seems fine. Now it works in English. Let's try European Portuguese. This seems fine. A little bit of formatting I have to do, but otherwise okay. Brazilian Portuguese. Wait, did I check this one? Yeah, okay. Now they're all centered at least. That's what Titanic Captain said, true. Is it too soon? No, I think it's been long enough. What were we gonna check? Not frame rate. I mean, we can check frame rate as well, actually. Frames per second. I mean, all of these do just say FPS. Build per second. No, I'm not doing that. No. I'm not doing build per second. That sounds weird. I hate my language sometimes. What was the other thing? Screen shake. Well, they do have shake. Yeah, vibrar, but abanar for European Portuguese. Interesting. Is that the only instance? 1 out of 2? Oh, because it says it there and there. Okay. Interesting. Do you think it could be that it sounds weird because it might not be a super common setting to have? Or like, does it sound weird to the point where you would say it sounds incorrect? And also, wait, highlight color, I feel like you should actually be part of the video settings. Highlight color, let's put you in here instead. Wait, where did you go? Gameplay settings, highlight color, let's put you like here maybe. It's correct, no worries? Okay, good. In that case... When you translate some terms like FPS, it sounds like you're making a game for your granny. It really does! I think that's why I like cringe at so many of these Swedish translations, because I'm like, this sounds so weird in like a gaming context. But yeah, I suppose it's the same for you guys. Isn't it? But writing it in a game is like FPS and Taxa de Quadros. The thing is that I feel like it works better with the abbreviation. Like FPS I feel like kinda works. But if I say frame rate, for some reason I feel like that should be translated. To be fair though, I don't know, I would not translate that to build per second as they said I should do for Swedish. I don't want to do that either. So to be fair, I probably should listen to you guys if you think something sounds off. That is probably a fair assumption, right? Let's see, English, Brazilian, Portuguese, Sois, video, audio, jogabilidade, idioma, voltar, seems fine, should be same here. Tell me if something doesn't seem fine. Swedish, we are missing one, which is gameplay. Gameplay options. Let's see, what do they say here for Brazilian? Oh, here they go. Opções de jogo. Both are correct, but we are used to seeing / hearing screen shake rather than vibração de tela or FPS rather than taxa de quadros. Okay, in that case I think I'm gonna keep them screen shake and FPS. I think I might actually change it from frame rate to FPS instead. Because for some reason that feels better to me rather than saying frame rate in the Portuguese versions. Because you said as well, Swicer, right? You also found that taxa de quadros sounded a little bit weird, I think. Or you have never seen it, at least. So maybe we do FPS for those. Okay, so spelinställningar. I mean, I guess that works. I don't love it. I really don't love it, but... Oh, I also need to make sure, also I need to try changes, that these are the correct sizes. I mean, if they're a little bit too big, I don't really mind, but they can't be too small. Spelinställningar. But now I feel like if I'm gonna do spelinställningar, then I kinda need to do ljudinställningar och bildinställningar as well, don't I? What if I'm cheeky and what if I just say spel? Bild, ljud, spel. I think that works. I think that's fine. I would get it. Let me actually check here, like this one. Yeah, that's too short. That one is fine. Okay, let's turn this off. Let's go back to video. Whoops. Oh, this is a Swedish one. It's completely messed up. I guess this is going to be like bildläge, maybe? Display mode. No? Display. Okay, they don't have display mode in this one. I think bildläge, because that would be like the literal translation. Wait, are you doing the thing when you don't want to change it again? Why? Hate when you do this. String table Swedish. This looks fine. Resolução, modo de tela, taxa de quadros. Okay, so should we change this then to FPS? Now I'm not allowed to change it. It like resets it back. I don't get why it does that. But I think we could just change it from here and it should work. Resolution, is that like upplösning in Swedish, I think? Yeah, I actually don't know my own language. I'm ashamed to my own country. I guess ljusstyrka maybe? Like brightness or light strength, I think. Color de contorno, realce, highlight. Höjdpunkt med tonen, lyfta fram, framhäva. No, I don't like any of these. Fuck it. I think I might do highlight färg. A little bit of Swinglish. Highlight färg. Is that horrible? Markeringsfärg, like mark color, maybe. Bert, voltar, voltar. I think this should be bakåt. Where do I use this? Oh, bottom panel. I'm not using this one. Let's remove that. This would be återställ, like reset or whatever, restore. Full skärm. Apply. What would I... I mean... Where do I use this one? Left panel... I think this is an old one as well. Do I not have video somewhere here? Audio... Fiji Baki. Oh wait, this should be opções. I should really try and be good about not having the same translation in multiple places. Build. But left panel, I don't think I use this one. Yeah, just here we have video again, but this is the video button, that is the actual one. Whereas this one, No, just, wait, left button thingy, I don't have that one, do I? It would be nice if I could like go to implementation or something. I'm not sure that's possible. And what's this? Video settings display title. I only have the Portuguese one. You know what, let me... Because here we have a title that says video. Video, 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 build. And that's fine. Voltar, Voltar, batch. Seems to be working. Yeah, taxa de quadros. FPS. Please let me change it. And it resets. Why is this happening? There must be some setting or something that makes this change, or makes me not allowed to switch it. Update type, partial. Maybe that's it. Love the massive missing translations. Yeah, it looks a little bit messy. But here we also do this thing where oh wait, red transform. I might actually need this, because this could be... Sometimes this could actually be when I need a bigger hitbox or something. But that shouldn't be on the front, because this is a title. Yeah, let me try something, just out of curiosity. Because here, I think this is the text, right? Yeah, left panel frame rate, even though I don't have anything that's called frame rate. What if I switch this one to full on update type? Can I change this now? No, it still resets. So that doesn't seem to do anything. You know what? I think I should change these keys actually. Oh yeah, here you can change if you want uppercase or small caps. Oh, that's actually good, because right now sometimes I'm using different ones depending on if it's capitalized or not. But then could I not use these? Like, this would make everything lowercase, everything uppercase. Small caps, I suppose, is the first one being capitalized. Oh no. Oh, interesting. It's capital letter being a bit bigger, but all of them are actually capital letters. So what? Can I not make it... Okay, so then I suppose this is what I actually do. I write everything how you normally would. Oh, I can change the... Oh no, that's... I'm just turning this off and on. Because this is how I had it. Okay, so that means I should write everything normally and then make it, like, just capitalize it wherever I want to, rather than writing it with capital letters. I think that's better. Iniciar. And I think here I can change the name of this key, right? So I think we should do something where we have like... What? General, maybe? Should we do like tags? And then what type of... we should probably say button whenever it's a button as well. Maybe like general button start. Maybe? And like general button settings. And then this would be opções. Whoops. Inställningar. This would be general button quit. Yeah, I think it's good to make my own keys, because then I understand where I use these, you know? And it's also easier because then here, when I choose the key, and see text, string table... Yeah, I think this is the key, isn't it? No? Okay, wait, I'm confused. Entry name, is this the key? I don't know, I think I can fix it from here though. Holy shit, you always get in the really long letters. Look at that. Maxed out. Yeah, that was every single word, wasn't it? Yeah, or letter, I mean. GG. Not always. Okay, just every time I look. I think that's fair to say. Let's do Sair. I hate that I can't tab to the next one. For some reason I do for sure in European Portuguese. Avsluta. Credits. General button credits. Creditors. Eftertexter. This is a little bit more work now to all of a sudden change this to non-capitalized. But I think it's gonna be better in the long term because consistency is good. General button feedback. Resolution. This is not a button, technically speaking. This is general text. Yeah, like titles and stuff will just be general text, I think. Or should I have one for like titles? No, I think general text is fine. General text resolution. Resolution, upplösning, that looks fine. General text brightness. General text audio. We need you to get a better way of inputting that translation. Where I don't type the small pp words, just the match size, yeah. That's basically it. Yeah, clean file makes a good template on Git where people can easily add translations. Awful to work like that. Should I export this then? I think that probably is probably what I should do, right? I should export this and then import it. Like, just then I could start working in like a Google Sheet or whatever it might be. Maybe this should actually be general color white. Damn, that means that technically, if you do this once, and you have a big old sheet, you can basically just reuse it for other games. That's a bit PogChamp, actually. General... no, wait. This is different. This is general text. Highlight color. Is it weird that I'd like to capitalize something in the middle of the thingy? Probably. Highlight fairy. I don't think that's correct. This is somehow very calming to watch. ASMR content filling in those fields. Let's go. Ah, but capitalized looks better though. Can I make it capitalized here? Like, let me find the taxa de quadros. Frame rate. General text frame rate. If I do this with like a non-capital Q, there, then we go frame rate. What is this? Submesh UI? Layout element? What is this thing? Is this something... Submesh UI? I have no idea what this is. Can I delete this? Is my game going to break? It recreated it. I don't know what that is. Oh, is this because of the dynamic... font, maybe? It's like dynamically creating this one? But why though? Oh, actually... Now when I think of it, is it struggling here? This queue doesn't fully... This queue doesn't look like it fits. It doesn't? Wait, are you not finding a fucking queue now? It's a queue. That's weird. Let me see here, what do we have? I can make everything lowercase. I can make everything uppercase. And it doesn't have the capital X. Okay, something is weird with my font here. Smaller caps. Oh, that makes that weird one. I would have liked if they had like... Not camel chase. What is the other one called? The one where each thing is capitalized. That one. That is what I would have liked. But maybe this is how I should do it. Taxa de quadros. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look into this font. The Edgelord tool is like a literal loader from X-Files. Dude, they might actually have used this font. I would actually not be too surprised. No, I don't think they did. But wait. No! Look. Not this one, but this. This looks like it could actually be the same. Yeah, this one. Okay, no, I don't think it's not the same, but it is definitely similar. Wait, is my computer fucking dying? What is happening? What's my... Let's do the funny check of my RAM usage and see where we're at. Let me close a little bit of stuff here. I think my computer is actually dying. Oh no, oh no. I'm not dropping frames at least. I'm not. I think my task manager just broke. Oh sorry, my... What'd you call it? Explorer. 96% memory. Fuck my life, dude. Okay, stream labels. I don't need you right now. Okay, my Explorer is definitely broken. Windows Explorer, restart. Okay, now you seem to work. Steam, I don't need you. Discord, goodbye. So, there might be the case that I have a little bit of a memory leak in my computer. So, this does happen every now and then. NordVPN, you can go. Don't do any weird kill switch thing and disconnect me. No, it seems fine. I don't need you. Don't need you. Goodbye. I mean, we can close this window. Let's close that one. Let's try to save a little bit of... Don't think I need any of this. Okay, how are we doing? How are we doing? Did that do anything? 93, that is way better. That is way better. It's still fucking high. But it's better. How is my font not finding Q? I mean, I understand when it's like missing these letters. Like, actually weird ones. Sorry, all my Portuguese people. But like, Q. Q is not an odd letter. Opsage, inställningar, quit, save, försör, avsluta, this looks good. Okay, where were we? Here, highlight color. I feel like this looks better capitalized though, doesn't it? Rather than not capitalizing it, because this is kind of a title. Pascal case, yeah, that's one I was looking for, thank you. H/2, oh yeah. It was long ago. Restart Unity, I probably should. Unity struggling with all of this text, too many languages, bro. Yeah, maybe. Very much is. Q is an anomaly. I mean, I suppose it's not the most common, like, it's not like an A or like a fucking E that's used all the time. I feel like this looks better. Compared to this. Nah, I think I should just write it normally. Highlight färg. I don't think that's correct. Restore defaults. Restaurar, återställ. Now here I didn't capitalize it. Applicar. How do we say applicar in Swedish? Why do I not know my own language? They don't have it on this thingy. Apply. So this is the button that's used when you have like changed your video settings. Wait, we need to update the keys as well. This is general button. Maybe just restore. No, let's do restore defaults. Just that's what I use in English. But then I don't use that here. Maybe I should I just say restore? Is that gonna look weird? Where do I use that one? Oh wait, I don't actually use that one at the moment. Because before I had one restore button for all settings in the game. But since we separated this now, I guess we should have like a restore audio settings, restore video settings, etc. Like, or it should still just say restore, but it's gonna be an individual one for each thingy. Like each settings menu. So actually, I think I am not going to need... Let's remove this one. General text full screen. Talashayo Ekrantairo full skärm. General... this is actually a button. General button, apply. I don't know if it really matters. But it's good, because then when you see this, you know that, okay, this is some form... What do the other ones use? Menu. Game. Game action. Error. Oh, credits. Context. Context class. Oh, maybe this is better, because everything is a bit general, isn't it? Maybe I should have menu. Yeah, that might actually make more sense. Just like apply, you would understand that apply is a button anyway. So maybe it should just be like menu apply. Menu full screen. Maybe. Menu borderless. And let's... I don't think I'm gonna capitalize this. Same old Dura. Borderless, how the fuck do I say borderless in Swedish? Do they have it on here, I wonder? Borderless, they don't. They did have full screen. Full screen resolution, quality. Yeah, I can't find it. Modo janela. I suppose I could do a literal translation to Swedish, because this is either like fönsterläge or... I mean windowed, you can't really say in Swedish, I think. I think this might be fönsterläge, maybe. If you have any Swedes, feel free to chime in, because I think I've forgotten my own native language. Menu windowed. Menu video. And then this should be video. Video. Copy paste. Build. Menu display mode. Mode tella, mode ekra. I think this is build läge. Wait, have I done this twice? Did I not write this somewhere? Or maybe I did try to put it in the game scene where it sometimes doesn't let me, and that's... I feel like I've written this. Maybe not. I should actually export this. I think you guys are right. I think it would be easier to work on this in like a exported document. You know, the only two things I know regarding Portuguese/Brazil are picanha and obrigado. I mean, it's something. And that's because picanha is my favorite ever, and I gotta say thank you when they bring me my steak. Are you going to like Brazilian barbecues? Bildläge. And here, this. I think we're just gonna say FPS. Because it seems like most people find Taxa de Quadros to sound a little bit weird. So let's do FPS, and I think I'm doing the same in Swedish. Because this document I was looking at said I should do like build per seconds. So like, I mean that would be image per second, basically. But it sounds weird, I think I'm just doing FPS. Menu language. Oh, maybe I should do where it's used, like the menu, what type it is, like a button or a title. Oh, but to be fair, this could be used in multiple places, so I don't think I should. Because in one place, like... Wait, if we play this. Okay, what happened here? Can I... Wait, just get me out of here. Like here, for example, language, idioma, is a button. But then when you go in here, this idioma is a title. But I should use the same key for it, right? Because it says the same thing. So I don't think I should say button. I think that might be unnecessary. I think menu is fine. Menu language, there we go. Just yeah, then here we have language again, but capitalized. This is unnecessary. So we should remove this one, and then... What happened here? Do we have another one? No. Display title, video. I already had that one, I think. Where's this used? Video settings, display title. I've only entered the Portuguese one. Let's remove this too. Did I not already do this one? Inställningar. This is what I mean. Yeah, here, inställningar. I don't wanna... There's just weird extra work if I'm gonna do this in multiple places. What happened here? Settings, video, build. What have I done? Oh, video... Oh, never mind. I think that was a bug. Video... button. Do I not have this one as well? Okay, I need to figure out if I can select the same key for something. Okay, so this should be... This should say settings. So now what we do is that we go back to the main menu. That one does say settings, which means for this settings title, I should be able to use the same key here. Missing an entry, blah blah blah. Okay. Oh my god, I can't even read this now. This is all messed up as well. Okay, let's see. Are we not playing the game anymore? I don't think we are. Are we? No. Let me turn it off. Tell me if you want it on. I don't mind having it on, if someone wants to play it. Okay, so my question is... Localizer. Why is this one like completely bugged now? But it goes behind the other one. Because there must be a way where I can select what key I want for this one. And so that like multiple objects, holy shit, the amount of null references. So that I don't have to enter the same thingy at multiple places. If I move you up here, does that do anything? No. I'm so confused. Okay, let's remove this component. Pretend that this is not being localized. Yeah, now this has... Wait, let's turn off this. This should not be localized. Yeah. Oh, none here. Oh, just that's what I had from the beginning, right? Now, the question is, how do I... What did it say before? Game object localizer. Okay. Tracked objects. Can I add to this one somehow? Added component. No, there's only a minus sign. How do I make this one point to the same key? There must be a way to do it. Right? String table. Can I? No, this is just searching tables. There must be a way to like search for key. Okay, wait, let's redo this. Let's pretend like we are going to do this. So we write settings here. Okay, that didn't do anything. Let's switch over here. Ops-soish is what this is supposed to be, but now I should have this one here. Text. Okay. String table, that's the collection we're using. Well, I don't know what happened now. Entry name. Is this entry name? Yeah, wait. No? I'm so confused. Entry name. Is this the string? What did I name the thingy? It should be here. General button settings. Let's change this to menu settings. Okay, and now... Can I type menu settings here? No. I don't think that one exists. Settings menu, settings title. There's no way I'm forced to have multiple keys for stuff that says the same thing. Don't use fallback. Wait for completion. Add table entry. Create a new table entry in the selected no. Add locale. That would be to add a new language. What's this button? Oh, that just opens this one. Look, why did you open... Oh, this is the last one I changed, maybe. Can I, like... Yeah, I want to select this one for this one. There must be a way. Text. Press tab to filter. entry name. But both of these are like pointing to the object. But to be fair, before I changed these myself, I did have the same one here. And this one says main menu / rather than string table /. So I think entry name feels like that's supposed to be the key. Oh wait, did I not save this one? Oh, is that why? Menu settings. Okay, and then we click away. Now you should be saved. Okay, can I now type in menu? No? It changes it for me. Cannot rename key to menu settings. The name is already in use. So what? Am I not allowed to reuse the same key? That's bullshit. Because it says the same thing. So it made sense that I should use the same key. Local variables. No. This is so weird. That must work, right? That's when I do go there. I actually like buying my own picanha and then cutting it into states. Ooh, I see. Yeah, I feel like this must work. Should we ChatGPT it maybe? I'm not familiar with Unity. Yeah, I mean I should be somewhat, but I'm not familiar with the localization package. With the Unity localization package, can I have multiple text mesh pro texts that point to? No, that use the same key. There must be a way. Yes, with Unity localization package, you can have multiple text mesh pro texts that use the same key. Here's how it works. Shared localization key. You can assign the localization key to multiple localized string components. This means that all text mesh pro components bound to that key will update with the localized value defined for that key. Add a localized string event component to each text mesh pro text object you want to localize. In the localized string event, select the key from your localization table. Bind the text property of your text mesh pro component to the localized value. I asked Copilot and he said there should be a way. Yeah, there seems to be. It seems slightly more complicated than I thought. Like, I thought that it would just have like a, you know, like a drop down here or something where it said like key, or like, you know, just a text input, says key, I can put whatever key I want. But what is this? Local variables. Just here I had localized string, didn't I? So is this what I should do? Variable name. Table collection. String table. Local variable. What the fuck? It is localized string, non-string. Okay. What if I go menu? Yes, menu settings. No, you won't let me select it. Menu. And then it resets. Lovely. Okay, what exactly did you say? You can use the same localization key to multiple localized string components. This means all the text mesh pro components. Okay, so, but this is a component, which is, this is inside of a component. So what, should I, game object localizer, so should I add localized string event? String reference. I suppose that's the one. In the localized string event, select the key from your localization table. What updates? String table collection. String table. String reference. Menu settings. Am I dumb? Oh, do I have to click? No, that just marks it as a favorite. I want to select this one. Oh, I have to double click. Okay. Okay. Now, this is still weird. So what, do I remove this one now? And only use the localized string event? Bind the text property of your TextMesh Pro component to the localized value. Update string. So I suppose this string should be the TextMesh Pro UGUI. But this is a lot, fam. Text string name. Fam, is this... Wait. Let's remove this. Can I just select this one, go down, put you here? Should we try? Just run the game and see what happens. Okay, settings. 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 So that didn't fully work. Add the localized string event component. In the localized string event, select the same key from your localization table. Bind the text property of your TextMesh Pro component to the localized value. We also have local variables, but I don't think... If I do string here... No, I think that's different. Localized string event, because now you do say... Correct here, settings, opções, inställningar. That is correct. Okay, do I actually need to... Are you telling me I have to find... Text input? Do I actually have to find the actual text input in this fucking massive thingy? Dynamic string text? TextMesh Pro UGUI.text. Oh wait, that's the one. Yeah, it was a little bit easier than I thought to find it. I just opened this one and see this massive list of things and I'm like, do I actually have to look through this? Okay, let's try now. Let's see what happens. Settings. Opções. Inställningar. Okay. Wait. So, am I gonna have to do this for every single text file I have? This is why you should do localization early. Because now it does say settings here. We go back. Oh, you know, rather than going back, why don't we change language? Let's go Português Europeu. Opções. Brazilian Portuguese. Opções. Inställningar. Okay, it does seem to work. How is this one working though? Because these, I didn't enter this. I mean, I copy-pasted the same button. Oh, so I suppose that's why. But it's still sharing a key. That's interesting. Looks good, but not sure you'll need a Brazilian Portuguese and European Portuguese. I know. But the thing is that you can't make me pick one. That's the issue. Thanks anyways, yeah. Exactly, that's the question. Which one should I delete? Brazilian Portuguese always wins. There are 7 million. I know. True, true. But I've also made a lot of content and stuff for specifically Portuguese people. And I feel so bad removing European Portuguese. Portuguese people definitely or 100% understand Brazilian Portuguese, but not the other way around. Yeah, I think that's true. I've already had, I mean, Camarao did say respect because I added European Portuguese. And here's the thing, if we're being honest, it's not really that much more work. I think I'm gonna keep it. Just as a little shout out for my Portuguese homies, you know. Because I know you guys have gone your whole life being used to always having to select Brazilian Portuguese. And you know what? You know what? I'm not gonna be that person. I'm not gonna force you to have to select Brazilian Portuguese yet another time. I'm gonna be the one who allows you to play a game in European Portuguese, even though half of you is going to play it in English anyway. But you know what I mean. I pay you in Brazilian gold. Actually funny. I did the whole translation shit like 2 years ago. Now I do it with my own database and references. Sentences are weird now because I have to build sentences from words used before, like settings for example is $settings. So a sentence will change your settings here, looks like change your $settings. Oh yeah, I see what you mean. It's a nonsense example, but in the long run it saves time. Yeah. No, I understand what you mean. Yeah, fuck it. I made my decision. I'm keeping European Portuguese. I can't, I feel immoral removing it, okay? That's the issue. Sometimes my... What has happened here? These two work. You see how they like really go up? These are acting weird. And now video works, but not audio. You see how the animation is not the same? Like this one moves like 20% more than this one does. That's odd. We're getting a bunch of errors here. Yeah. It's gonna be some work to set this up, but I do think when it's done, it's going to be pretty simple. But in that case, it's a bit annoying, but I should have... So basically, I should have never used the... I wonder how CodeRad does this. Because I'm pretty sure he wouldn't have multiple keys either. Game object localizer. So this is basically a bad one. We should not use the game object localizer. Instead, we should use the localized string event. Does it update even here though? Just, no it doesn't. There's no one in Portuguese, English. So that's one thing. But I think I can change that actually. Because if I go here, this does say runtime only. I could, yeah, editor and runtime. Now it does change. Just a few errors. We don't have to worry about that. It's so annoying that I can't tab here. Menu yellow. Ah, that's fine. Because here we have video, but here I already have menu video. Which means that this one is unnecessary. Here I have audio, but I'm pretty sure we already have audio as well. Audio. So we shouldn't use this one either. It's a bit annoying now, but long term this is going to save time. Back. Do I not have a back button? Okay, I think that one might actually be right. Menu back. Imagine exporting this to a Google Drive and inputting the fields on the toilet or in bed when you go to sleep. True! I should just work on this while I'm trying to sleep. Wait, this is not great for my sleep, to be fair. I already have pretty shitty sleep as is. I don't know if this is gonna make it better. But it sounds kind of fun, so I might do it anyway. Don't tell my girlfriend. Gameplay. Wait, did I have resolution twice? Or was I just blind? I'm so tired. Damn, I'm becoming the official... Yeah, resolution we already have. Oh wait, I think this is good actually, because what I can do... Oh no, it was gameplay I was doing. Just out of curiosity, what happens if I do menu resolution? Oh, I get an error, that's actually good. So then I can just do it like this. And if I get an error, that means that I already have this one. Good. Yeah, I think this is the perfect stream right now to try and fall asleep to. Right? As you said, as someone said before, we're just doing like localization ASMR at this point. You're working on a game again? No, honey, I'm doom scrolling, I swear. Yeah, that's probably not much better excuse. Jogabilidade. Jogabilidade. Spel. Sounds weird, but I think that's gonna be fine. What do we have here? What is this? Display mode. Menu display mode. Yeah, we already have that one. Remove. No, wait, come back. No, remove. I changed my mind. Just finished some UI improvements, but still have 0 reviews after more than a week on Steam. Oh wait, did you release it that soon ago? The one that you linked before? Oh, I never looked at the release date, to be honest. I just realized. So Steam isn't showing my app to anyone, so I'll push updates tomorrow since there's no rush. Suppose that's one way of like looking at it from the bright side, I suppose. What's up, Street Gamer? Welcome in. How you doing? How is your Wednesday? Or depending on where you live, how is your early Thursday morning? Oh yeah, Open Draft went live the 7th and still no reviews. I'm sorry about that one. But congratulations on releasing something. I mean, that's still impressive as is, to be honest. But you'll probably get there. I do think so. Oh, I done some mistake here. We're missing a queue. So what is this? This is menu. I think I have this one. Frame rate. Yeah, we do. We do. Go away. I don't want you no more. And this one we don't need either. Okay. That means we have gone through everything. So if there's something that's missing now, that means we should be able to select the key from here. I mean, I haven't actually translated everything. Oh, fuck my life. Okay. Video button. Remove this one. Add localized string event. What do I do again? Can I just find the key from here? Do I need to select the table? Oh no, just this I'm looking at all tables. Okay, so that's actually nice. So this would be menu... what? Video. Menu... video. That should be fine. Oh no, we also need to go like boom, boom, text. And then I want editor and runtime, video. And now that one should change in all languages as well. So if we go here, video, video, build. Let's go. I do want it to update, just because it's easier to troubleshoot this and stuff if it updates in the editor as well. My Wednesday is okay. What are you up to? I am currently working on localization for my horror game I'm doing. So I'm developing like a point-and-click horror game called Shroud of Gloom. I finished it a few months ago for Game Jam, and now the plan is to make this into a longer and more improved version and release it on Steam. And hopefully we should have the Steam page up really soon. They say I have submitted it for review. They say it takes 3 to 5 days. It's been 3 days. So let me just log in and double check that they haven't reviewed it yet. They have not, but anytime soon. If you want, I can show you the teaser. This is the teaser for my new game. Once again, I do have to point out, I know it says wishlist now. Obviously, since the page hasn't gone live, you technically can't wishlist it yet. However, like it says here, like it's more like that as well. You know, technically, but soon you will be able to do it. Wow, looks very cool, very nice. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. Yeah, let me catch up. I think I missed some stuff here. You gotta play. You have to pay YouTubers to play your game. I've already had YouTubers play my game. Actually, multiple, as well as multiple Twitch streamers. Of course, not the full version, but the Game Jam version has been played by Sampai Plays, Twisted Stranger, Red Raka, World Record 41 seconds. Varazzo played it as well. What's this? No, this is something else. Obviously, a lot of these are just my VODs. If you ever miss a stream and you wanna catch up, you can check out my VOD channel. I post all the full VODs there. I'm a little bit behind at the moment, but they're coming. They're coming. But yeah, there's Dark Ducky as well. Dark Ducky was actually the first one who played it. So yeah, there is a little bit of Shroud of Gloom content out here on YouTube. Kinda cool, if I may say so myself. Thank you, thank you. I'm excited still, and the Steamworks API improved my skills as a developer, because that shit was confusing. Ooh, interesting. I still haven't done anything with it, but I assume I'm gonna need to, because I do want achievements for my game. Oh wait, you gotta play... Oh, you were talking to Ginseng. I missed the reply thing there. Never mind then. Just forget everything I just took 10 minutes to say and show. It doesn't... Fuck me. If anyone here would like a code for it, just message me on the Discord server. It's Jin on Discord, so I can send you a key if you'd like. Oh, that's cool of you. The only thing that sucks about that, I think, is that, as far as I know, if someone gets free keys, their reviews, if they would review it, it unfortunately does not count for like the Steam algorithm, as far as I'm aware at least. But still, it's good for like playtesting or whatever. I mean, playtesting might not be the correct term since yours isn't a game per se, but you know what I mean. Testing, software testing is still good. Quality assurance, whatever. That's it, dude. Are you a game dev / artist? So yeah, I've been doing the design, the development, art and animation, and then I have a mate of mine who's doing the music and sound effects. But yeah, other than that, it's the art and the development is my end. I added achievements and that was interesting. It's actually not bad, but as soon as you do it once, it makes sense and gets easier. That's nice. Is this your first game? Technically not. It's my first... The Game Jam was the first time I actually released the game. But I have worked on other games before. I do have... This was actually the first game I ever did. It's a very simple, like, catching game, I suppose. Which I should release soon. I just need to fix some music and stuff for it. It's like final touches. And then I also did a simple little, like, memory game. So it just like lights up buttons and you have to click them, and depending on how quick you are, you get more score. So both of these are like high score beating games, you know. But neither of these are released yet, because both I just need to fix a bit on music. So yeah, it's not technically the first game I worked on, but this is like what I'm working on now. It's going to be my first like commercial game, I suppose. So now once your store page is up and demo is up, even more YouTubers will play it. Hopefully. I mean, that would be good. Free marketing. Let's go. See, I thought that too, but the important thing is users don't tick off the box that says, did you receive this product for free? I'm not sure that matters. I don't know. I can't say for certain. Take it with a grain of salt. Very cool, bro. Nice work. Thank you very much, dude. If you ever need a 3D model, hit me up. I'm a 3D game artist. Oh, that's cool, man. Yeah, so far I've only done 2D games. I should probably try 3D at some point. But I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little bit scared. I'm a little bit scared for 3D. Because... here's the thing, I'm still like relatively new to like game development in general, and you know, arguably 3D development is more complicated. I mean, there's another vector, you know, you have to take into account. So I think the main reason why I'm doing 2D is just that it's arguably easier, you know. But I should try it. I wouldn't be opposed to trying at some point. Maybe doing some little game in 3D just to get like a feel for it. Where is this? This is menu audio. Update string. This one. Text Mesh Pro. Text. Editor and runtime. Gameplay seems to work, but it... Oh, interesting. Do I not have a title at the moment when you go into gameplay? I do. Have I written gameplay in 2 places? Or is this one... Oh no, I don't think this one is localized yet. Yeah, it isn't. Okay, okay. So, in that case... I think I should still... Oh, but I still... Oh, this is interesting. If the text is longer or shorter, I might still need to change the transformation to make sure that the hitboxes are right. And that I can't do with the localized string. In that case, I still need the localized game object or whatever, where I can track changes and do this, you know? So I might need to use a mixture of these. Oh, I can't change this one now. Oh, that's because I'm updating in the editor as well, isn't it? If I do... No, runtime only. Oh no, that's the button. Localize string. If I would change this to runtime only, can I? Oh yeah, then I can change this. Okay. So, editor and runtime. Interesting. Okay, that's good. So this is a good way of checking whether I have the thing working. Because in that case, it should be like this. And then, for the most of the time, I don't want track changes to be on, except for when I need to change one of these. Yeah, so here I actually do need to change it, because this needs to be a bigger hitbox. Menu gameplay. I feel like I should be consistent in how I do this. Let's remove this one. And then localized string event. String is menu, if I can spell, menu gameplay. String will be this one, editor and runtime. But then I do want to track changes and do this to make sure that the hitbox is right. So English, Brazilian Portuguese, Portugal Portuguese, Swedish, this one can be a bit smaller. There we go. So now the text is changed by the localized string event. But then I assume we still have, yeah, a game object localizer that changes the hitbox. I think that's the way we have to do it. These should all be pretty similar in size. Oh, that's fine. This is video build. Yeah, that should be fine. Here. I think the easiest thing here is, once again, remove this one. Add a localized string event. And this would be language. So menu language. String is going to be this one. Can you guys even see this? I might be covering a bit of this. Text. And then editor and runtime. But then we track changes. We fix the hitbox a little bit. Portuguese. Portuguese. English. We can make it a little bit bigger. That's fine. A bunch of null errors. Oh, is it because this one is a bug? Yeah. Remove. Apply. Then we want localized string event. The string will be menu back. Editor and runtime. This one, text mesh pro, text. So if I give you a key to the product and you choose to leave a review, you don't have to tick off the box that asks if you receive the product for free. Because it works the same way if you bought a key from Humble Bundle or something. Yeah, that's true, because otherwise reviews from Humble Bundle wouldn't count either. You didn't get the key directly from Steam, but you didn't get it for free either. That is true. That is absolutely true. But Steam separates reviews based on direct from Steam and other source. Other sources can be bundles, giveaways, etc. Okay, so yeah, so maybe it's more that box set that it matters for. Yeah, just do a very simple 3D game. I can see the skill you have with 2D. I think 3D is not very hard for you. I mean, I think I would probably do alright in like the unit editor and stuff. It's more like the coding part I don't feel so as confident about. Because, yeah, I mean, it's, okay, I suppose it's just another vector, but I feel like sometimes it should make a bit of difference. That's fine. Okay. Can I just do this? Oh, I can. None. This is because when I go none, you actually go by the text that's typed here, don't you? You do. Not that it really matters. Why am I perfectionist? No one is ever going to see this text. Why does it matter? What am I doing? What am I doing with my life? And also the worst thing is that I'm pretty sure I want these to be capitalized. I think? I do think when it comes to these types of menus for the buttons, or when the buttons just are text objects, I feel like it's kinda nice to have capital letters. So that, like, rather than this, we would do this. What do you say, guys? What do you think? Lowercase or capital? I think the thing that makes me kind of prefer capital might be that in general capital letters end up looking more symmetrical. Because this is like heavy on the left side because of one capital letter. I mean, if we did this, it looks symmetrical, but this looks unprofessional instead, when it's all lowercase, I feel like. Just sent a screenshot on Discord in general. Let's have a look. This is what I mean. If you look at reviews for my game or product, this one is ready or not. You can see two types of review. Oh yeah, Steam purchases and then other. And in the second screenshot, this is the reviews in other. You can see that one review ticked off the received for free box and the other review didn't. Hey, look at me! Everyone in chat is like fucking narcissist. Oh yeah, so you are looking at only other reviews now? And then this one does not say anything, but this one says product received for free. Oh, interesting. I mean, I suppose that is good then. Because then even free keys potentially could help the algorithm, as long as people don't tick that box, I guess. There was an app that released called Desktop Mate. It had like 1k reviews not from Steam, and that pushed it to the front page. Oh, interesting. This one looks nice too though. Doesn't have to be all capitals / block letters. I like both, but I also suck at UI, so don't mind me. I like localization for string not found more. True. That one's pretty good too. Really fills up the screen if every row is the same. Yeah, we can actually look. I think let's go Let's see if we can have the language set to Swedish. Wait, let's just do this. Let's do Swedish, and then we go to video settings. Oh, okay, it wasn't too bad. Because it looked hella messy before. Let's go Brazilian Portuguese. Oh wait, I deleted a bunch of strings now, didn't I? So it probably kinda... Oh wait, it's trying to localize. No, I don't... Wait, do I want this one? No, you should be localized. Never mind, I'm being dumb. It's the language buttons that shouldn't be localized. However... Yeah, this one is good. You still up? I am. I do need to get off pretty soon though. I have now been live for 10 hours and I did a almost 12-hour stream on Monday as well, so I should probably, you know, should probably get a little bit time off, shouldn't I? I'm streaming way too fucking long, man. To be fair though, like I said before, I did not expect to enjoy localization as much as I'm actually doing it. It's actually fun. How you doing, Spec? Yeah, so it depends on the user and what they tick off during the review. So wait, could someone buy the game and accidentally tick off that one? That's kinda... Can you always see that one? Or is it only when you've maybe gotten a key that that box appears? I'm actually not sure. I've only done like one review in my life. It's kinda bad. After this, I'm gonna start doing more reviews, I promise. They do help with people trusting your app, and it's trusting it's not shovelware, and then Steam purchases by it because of those reviews. Yeah, I mean, reviews definitely help a lot. Too clean. No, really, it's all good either way. Oh yeah, winning. We are winning. Do you even know what sleep is? Yes. Sleep... I know sleep is two things. First of all, sleep is the cousin of death. Second of all, sleep is for the weak. Fuck it. 24-hour stream. Here, no, I'm joking. I can't be doing no 24-hour stream. I mean, I probably should, in some regard, to celebrate the fact that we just hit 1,000 followers. Speaking of which, if you haven't followed the channel yet, you probably should do so. Little button down here. Just click it. Thank you. You're still going to be awake till like 3 AM, aren't you? I mean, right now my circadian rhythm is a little bit fucked. I go to sleep like 2 AM every night. It's bad. I need to fix up. I really do. Bruh. Gotta catch all the raids. That's the thing, to be fair, I mean, some days it's working out pretty fucking good, doesn't it? Because when you stream like longer than 90% of people on Twitch, you're the one who's always live when people end their stream. I mean, how many... I actually think we need to count. How many raids have we gotten today? It has to be like 6 or something. Can we actually... Okay, let me actually do this. Wait, give me a second. Let's do this. Let's actually check how many raids we've gotten and how many viewers in total that is. So we had Hyralism with 21 viewers coming in. Hillfoot Games with 82 viewers. I mean, this is actually mad. There are so many raids today. Now, full boards, we had Hey Jew as well. We had a Mises. We had a... Oh, sorry. We had a Juanmita. Is that it? I think that might be it. You think I'm gonna do math when I have ChatGPT open? No, I'm not. I thought it was like 5 and 270 people. You're not that far off. We are at 7 raids today with a total of 208 viewers. That is fucking mad. Actually, fucking mad. Definitely, and I also do think I hit a new record on concurrent viewers today. Because I know, I'm gonna check afterwards and see whether or not... But wait, that was before my stream crashed, wasn't it? I think I should be able to check now, because I probably have the analytics for the first part of the stream. Just out of curiosity, I wanna see if Twitch logged my... Holy shit, dude. They did. They actually did. Matt's viewers 111. We fucking peaked over 100 people. GG. I think that's the first time. If I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure that might be the first time I hit over 100 concurrent viewers. I've been close, but I don't think I've been above it. 3 digits, baby. Do 24-hour stream on release of the game, and for every purchase do 10 push-ups. Maybe we should do something crazy like that. What's up, Mega Burger? Welcome in. Hi, can I ask something? Go for it, man. GG indeed. Thank you, Jinsen. Yeah, this has been a pretty crazy day. Hit over 100 concurrent viewers, as well as finally past 1,000 followers. Thanks to everyone who rated me today, I really do appreciate it. Also, Matey Turbo, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it. Is an Apple MacBook Pro 14 M3 Max 14-core CPU 36GB 1TB silver worth it for €2,800? When the M4 is Max is available in the same config for €3,970. The Razer Blade. Okay, I don't know all of these exactly. It sounds pretty expensive, but I also don't. Because I mean that's 2,800, 36GB, 30-core GPU, 14-core CPU. Because that's more than I paid for my PC. I don't know how my PC would compare to that one, but it might be close to what I paid for my PC. My PC is pretty beefy now. If anyone is curious, you can see my setup here. To be clear, I think I have a note about it. If you, the links in the link tree are affiliate links. Just to be transparent. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, it depends. What do you do? I mean, in general, I'm not the biggest fan of... Hey, Migtoons! Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I'm not the biggest fan of MacBooks in general. But that's also subjective. I know that a lot of people who do like... some certain like creative stuff. A lot of people who do music like to use Macs. That kind of stuff. But I don't have that much experience with them myself, to be honest. This doesn't look right. Language title. What did we do? Did I remove the thing? I did. This should say... Oh, wait. Track changes. No. Language. And then I want to... Did we get the thingy? No, it's gone. Okay, good. We're gonna do localized string event. Maybe that's what we should do. I'm still not sure. I'm not sure if I want to do capital or non-capital letters. Definitely not doing this. If I'm gonna mix it, I feel like titles should be capitalized and this should not be. Or uppercase, I should say. Because they should still have capital letters at first. You know what I mean, boom, we want to find Menu... Wait, do I need that thing? Menu... Language. Update string. This one. Editor and runtime. Text Mesh Pro. Text. Let's make sure this one updates as it should. It does. I do think I need to change how I center my languages, because here they're always so tall that you can see the text like moving when I switch in between these. I mean, it's not super noticeable, but it is noticeable, and I feel like it doesn't look the best. Like, these are fine, just the letters are the same height, because I center it both from the top and the bottom. I think I should do it when you center it on this line instead. I think that would look better. Just then they would all have the same center. That would be like consistent. We go for quality assurance here. Well, the battery life is so amazing on Mac compared to the Razer. Would you not want a... Because is the Razer, is that also a laptop? Do you specifically want a laptop? I mean, laptops do have advantages for sure. But I do feel like you get more for your money with like a tower PC. That might have been weird, I was playing double music. No, we should probably do this. Just for now. Let's inställningar, ljud. Let's turn off the music in here while I'm working in the menu. There we go. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Yeah, I really want to fix this. Let's see, how do I... Oh no, you're centered to the top. Midline, cap line. I think what I want is baseline, which is then the text will always stay the same, right? Yeah. Yeah, this looks so much better. Very small detail, but like, we do want it to look professional. GG, dude. However, ladies and gentlemen, I do think it's time to end this. I have been live for over 10 hours. It's getting pretty late. I think it's time for me to get a bit of rest. However, please stay and let's see if we can find someone to throw a little raid at. Let's show some love to someone else. Give me a second here. After all of the massive raids today, I feel like it's only fair that we show the same type of support back to someone else. What is Raka doing? It looks to be like, maybe we should go over to Raka. Good stream, thank you, man. And yeah, like always, thank you all so much for being here. All the people who raided me today, Ginseng with both the subscription and the bits donation, really appreciated. Thank you so much. As well as all of you guys who, whether you've been lurking or chatting or whatever, I really do appreciate every single one of you. You know what? Let's go over to Raka. Raka is... Cheers. Raka is currently playing his first playthrough in Elden Ring. He's a really good guy. You should definitely check him out. Let's show him a bit of love. Also, cheers back. Let's see here, Red Raka, where are you? There we go. It's been live for a long time, but it seems like it's gonna keep on going, so let's start it up. Thanks for the stream, catch you later. Thank you very much for dropping by, Cheater. I really do appreciate it. I appreciate the hell out of each and every single one of ya. So, yeah, I will be back live on Friday. Hopefully we have a Steam page up by then. Hopefully, otherwise maybe in the start of next week. But I am very excited. Maybe we'll continue working a bit on the localization. I actually think it's really rewarding for some reason. As a language nerd, this really like, you know, it feels rewarding. I do like it. Alright, good night, see ya. You as well, Spec. You as well. Ladies, gentlemen, let's spam that fucking chirpy raid in his chat. Let's show some love to the one and only Red Raka. I will see you guys on Friday. Have a great one. Have a good night, good morning, good evening, whatever it might be for you. Have a good one. Cheers.